187 on the track.
Super Panel.
Friday night, 5 o'clock on the dot.
Fatty and Ali.
They got the empire on lock.
Untouchable empire.
Crip Jesus. Tell them how it feels to be a pookie in the gang. It's a gangster party tonight.
I am drifting on a cloud. Chrome wheels in the sun. Crip Jesus in the building. I am the misunderstood one. The streets call me Ray Ray. Say I'm nothing but trouble. But they don't see the heart underneath the hustle and bubble.
Fatty told me stay player, Ali told me keep it smooth. I am just a pookie, looking for a lady to soothe. I got the blue rags hanging, yeah, the reputation is deep. But I am the kind of king that a real one wants to keep.
Pookies deserve love too. Let it be known, let it be known. Even a street king needs a place to call home. Call home. Untouchable empire. We are touching the sky. Super Panel live, keeping the vibe high.
Yeah, Crip Jesus is looking for that true love fire.
Now why you looking in my past like it's all that I am? I am a diamond in the rough, part of a master plan. They say I am a red flag, say I'm toxic and wild, but I could put $1 million grin on your child.
The Super Panel's talking, yeah, the questions are hot. About the men in the driveway tied in the knot. Don't be scared of your lady, don't be scared of the truth. A pookie in his prime is living proof of the youth.
Pookies deserve love too. Let it be known, let it be known. Even a street king needs a place to call home. Call home. Untouchable empire. We are touching the sky. Super Panel live, keeping the vibe high.
Yeah, Crip Jesus is looking for that true love fire. Yeah.
Fatty and Ali.
The untouchable duo. Crip Jesus is in the house.
Pookie.
Ray Rays, it is your time to shine.
5 p.m. Eastern.
Don't be late to the party.
Untouchable empire. Ooh, Untouchable empire.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men.
But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Welcome to another. I don't know why I thought it was the delay, man. Welcome to another untouchable super panel, man. Ladies and gentlemen, my bad, man. I thought it was the delay on my side. Thank y'all for joining us again. We're gonna try to have another dope panel for y'all again. We got some new guests on the panel as well. I hope I see my untouchables in the building. I see the chat in the building. And I see some familiar people as well too, man. So shout out to everybody that always comes back, always supporting and always donating to the movement, man. Before we start, as usual, we're going to introduce all the guests for tonight's show. My sister Kanisha off TikTok is coming to our show for the first time. I think this is SH's second time. Hopefully she got a little comfortable. And then my brother Jonathan is back in the building as well too. A familiar. And then an untouchable Nino Nation is in the building for today's untouchable. And then my sister Maya is in the building. I think this is your second time too, right, Maya? I think it's your second time. And I think my brother Peaky back there. I think he had to go take care of something real fast before he come back. But I think he's back there, but I'm not sure. He'll peek back around. And then my brother Dr. Albert Higgins is in the building as well too, off of TikTok.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on, my brother? And then the one and only Fatty is in the building as well too, our co-host of the Untouchables as well too.
You don't get to ask those questions.
And then your host with the most, Ali, is in the building as well too, man. Hopefully we have cha-ching. What'd you say, Pat? Cha-ching.
Hey, what happened to the angle that you had yesterday on the show?
I'm in a different room, so I can't do it. I gotta get a different camera.
Oh, so you get the good angle for your show and then for this. Okay. I got you.
It's because I'm in the
boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
The desk in this room is right here. I gotta get a new lens or something, man.
This man had a $1 million angle yesterday, and today comes back with the
this the beard angle. So when it's this, it's the beard angle.
Thank you for evidence, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
I see a screen in his background. Is that OnlyFans?
Yeah. I'm trying to come up like fat OnlyFans. No, It ain't only fans. You know, hopefully I get some fans though. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, we're on the back.
Yeah. But yeah, so hey Fatty, are we doing the okay? Hold on real quick.
Don't worry, I got you. All right, friends. We're going to do a icebreaker real quick while Ali is handling business. Okay, let's pay attention to this video. I have a couple of questions for y'all.
Afraid of?
My wife?
Did you say wife or life?
My wife.
My wife. He is afraid of his wife. Give him a hand for that one. That's true. What are you afraid would happen with your wife?
Well, she holds me accountable. It's like a long story. You know what I mean?
Make it short. Just tell us the truth.
Right. But I don't really know if it's my wife. I know that if I'm unsuccessful, I'm getting ridicule from that. From the financially, I'm putting the family in a financial bind. And then time-wise, I'm not spending as much time as I need to be spending because I'm putting all my energy in this that's not working out. But I know she's supportive of that at the same time. So at the end of the day, like, why am I doing what I'm doing?
So now you see the inner conflicts. The inner conflicts are, on the one hand, I want to be more successful, and my wife wants to be more successful, but on the other, it'll take more time, and I might not be there for time that she wants with me. Oh, that's a conflict. And what if I fail? What if I don't achieve it? Then I'll be ridiculed. And what if I do achieve it, and then I'll be ridiculed also?
Friends, I want to replay something real quick, okay? For the people that are going to be on the panel and participate on the show, I want you to zoom in on his face, okay? There's going to be a part where he kind of asks something, and it looks like he's almost having a emotional breakdown because he's afraid of actually putting his woman in a bad place. So I'll play it again.
Today, like, why am I doing what I'm doing?
So now you see the inner conflicts.
So, friends, let me bring my boy Nino over here. Nino is going to be the one starting this.
Okay.
$1 million question, Nino. $1 million question. Does the fear for your wife keeps relationships and households together, or that fear silently destroys the relationship?
It's time to do.
I think it destroys the relationship because I think once your wife figure out that you're afraid of her, she got you. And once she got you figured out, then you're no longer a challenge to her, So that's when she starts getting bored. That's when she loses respect for you. Because why are you afraid of her? And he said something about accountability. Why are you afraid of accountability? Why are you afraid of a loss? Loss makes you stronger because you learn from that loss, and then you might not lose again. You get better. So I just think that if you run around here afraid of your wife, you know what I'm saying, you're destined for failure, in my opinion.
Kanisha, what's your opinion?
Off the rip, just looking at the video, I was like, this is what the leadership looks like in the home. You know what I mean? And we as women are putting so much emphasis and pressure on these men, and they don't know what they're doing. He clearly is conflicted. But to really answer the overall question, I do think it is not good for longevity in a relationship for a man to be afraid of his wife.
Have you ever been in a relationship where you could feel that the man was walking on tippy toes? He was clearly afraid of losing you.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was in a role where I guess my ex-husband, he felt like he was intimidated. So,
How did you deal with that?
I mean, I was just really like trying to understand, like, what exactly does that mean? I'm not a man. I'm thinking I'm just doing my part or just trying to create some relief for him financially, but instead it was intimidated him. So I didn't know what to do with that.
Would that be the massive or the major thing that actually make you leave? Like Nino said, once the woman understands that the man is afraid of her and is walking on these tippy toes and all these, there's going to be a lack
Respect for
of,
you.
like, a lose of respect and all these. Do you agree with him? Like, was that what happened to you, or you didn't feel that?
Yeah, I will lose respect for you.
I'm sorry.
You asked, would I lose respect for a man like
No, no,
that?
no. If when you were in that situation, if what Nino said actually happened, or that's not correct, like, did you lose respect, understanding that your husband was afraid of you, was on his tippy
Yes,
toes,
I
was
lost respect.
okay, okay. What about you, SH? Have you ever been in a relationship where you could clearly see that a man is afraid of telling you what he feels and what he means, and walking on eggshells?
Yes, but there's something throwing me for a loop because I don't see it as fear of me or fear of your wife. I see it as just fear of failure and fear of not being deemed a man
By who? By the judgment of
by
who?
society, by your wife, maybe because of the same standards, by other people, or by yourself or what you think a man should be.
So you think a man is afraid of being who he is in front of his dog?
I think, no, I'm saying I think he's afraid of failing. I don't think he's afraid of his
Sure.
wife per se.
So do you think men are afraid to fail in front of his male friends, dog, child, kids? Do you think they're afraid of that, or do you think a woman will be a completely different, like, especially their woman? Do you think it's completely a different type of judgment?
There's a different judgment between a dog, but a man would be afraid to fail in front of his kids for sure, and his wife. Yes, he'd be afraid.
Which one do you think is more? Which one do you think is superior?
Superior?
Yes.
That's a hard question for me to answer. I just know for a fact a man doesn't want to look like a failure in front of his kids, especially his sons.
Sure. Last question and original question. Do you think men being afraid of their woman in the house actually saves households and keep the relationship going because the woman kind of gets what she wants, or he actually destroys households because the man can actually say what he means and what he wants to say?
I don't think a man should be afraid of his wife.
Sure. But do you think that's actually detrimental to the relationship?
Yes, it can be detrimental.
How?
Because operating in fear is a setback. She's in control of you. You're not autonomous. You're doing everything for pleasure. You're not living as a human being.
Sure, but we do it with our jobs all the time. We are afraid of losing our jobs, and that actually is a motivator for us to show up every day, dressing nice, getting on the clock, and going ahead and do our business for 40 years. There's
What you mean,
a lot
you
of
operate in fear of your boss?
Sure, I'm afraid of disappointing my parents, so that helps me actually go through. I'm afraid of fucking up my promises that I make to people that I like, so that keeps me a little bit my head on the swivel. I'm afraid of disappointing my business partners. I like fear is a good deterrent. I'm afraid of being arrested, so instead of going around and slapping people that upset me in the traffic, I don't do it. Like society, for me at least, because you asked me, is fear driven. Fear is stronger than love. Fear is stronger than respect. The only reason why people don't fuck with the United States government is not because they love them, not because they respect them, is because they have a tremendous amount of fear of the consequences. Tell Mexico cartels or Canada if they want to have any problem with the United States. Right?
Is fear the only deterrent?
Is not the only deterrent, but is the biggest deterrent. Why am I wrong?
Because if there's other deterrents, like knowledge, right? If you know something is wrong to do and you don't do it, you don't need fear not to do it.
So let me ask you something, right? Are you familiar with the Alexandria Library?
No.
So was a library that was probably the biggest library in history that had most of the knowledge we had from past like thousands of years. And when the new settlers came, they burned them to a crisp because they didn't want that to be passed to the next generation, right? What would stop them from burning the library? Knowledge or the fear that if you burn my library, I will burn your country to a crisp?
Fear is a deterrent, yes, but I'm saying when you operating in love, fear shouldn't be the only deterrent. Like children operate in fear sometimes of their parents to deter them from doing bad things, but in a parent-child relationship, fear is detrimental if that's the only deterrent in that type of relationship.
Why?
Why?
Yes, if I'm afraid of my dad and that puts me on the righteous path, I don't do nothing wrong because I'm very afraid that either he spank me, he yells at me, you know the famous words, wait until daddy gets home, right? If I'm in fear of the consequences of my dad when he gets home and that actually makes me do the right thing, what's the problem with that? How is that more? How is that more?
It
How is
doesn't
that?
make you do the
Let
right
me one
thing.
second, SH. How is that less effective than the love of my mom? I have fear of my dad and I have love for my mom. Which one do you think is the best one to get me on course with what I need to do?
Okay, let me explain. So, fear within itself deters your behavior, but it's not because you want to do something good. It's because you want to stop your parent from reacting a certain way. You want to stop your father from being angry. So, you become a people pleaser to your parent if you operate solely in fear. You grow up operating where you don't want people to react to you a certain way. So you operate and portray yourself to please other people. That's where fear and being raised in control can become detrimental. That should never be the only deterrent in a relationship, in a parent. So that's all I'm trying to
What
say.
is the problem with that? I have two dogs.
I'm telling you, the
One dog
problem
is
is you
raised
become
on
a people
love.
pleaser. You become a victim. You become, you don't have your own moral compass. Everything you do requires somebody else's reaction. Oh, are they going to get mad? So I'm not going to do it. And what they get mad at might not necessarily be right or wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Just because your father gets upset about something doesn't mean what you're doing was bad. For example, a child's tantrum, right? If you're scared of your father to not express your emotions and fear is a deterrent, him getting angry is making you scared, right? So you won't express your emotions because you're afraid of how he's going to react.
Sure, but my emotions and what is good for me are two completely different things. It might not have a shoulder or a ear for me, but if I kind of go on the path, and most parents want the best for their kids, don't think that most parents are sending their kids to a burning building, right? You are in some type of way going to be carried to the right direction. I rather have a dog that is afraid of me, and just because he's afraid of the consequences, he doesn't bite nobody, he doesn't poop on the couch, he doesn't go around barking on people, than having a dog that loves me, but every time we go outside, he's a pain in the ass because he's not disciplined. Even though he loves me, he don't stop. Like I man and woman, I'm not going to give my opinion yet, but like, so you think if a man is afraid of his woman, that relationship for the most part is doomed?
I don't think the relationship should be operating in fear.
But you didn't ask the question.
Meaning, yes, it'll be detrimental if the relationship is operating in fear.
Okay, totally fair. Thank you very much for the patience. I appreciate that. Let me get Dr. Albert. How you doing, doctor?
Yeah, what's going on, man? How you feel?
Doctor, what do you think? Is a relationship where a man is afraid of his wife doomed because he walks in eggshells, or actually helps preserve the household because he doesn't do nothing that makes these women mad? Like, what do you think?
Well, I think like based on the video, I think he looked real uncomfortable. It could have been because of the huge crowd he was around, and you're fronting them off in public. So it's kind of hard to determine if that's how that was affecting him that way. But do men feel that way? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of men that really don't know how to set boundaries or establish themselves in a relationship. So they kind of, lose respect from their wives because they don't communicate well. They don't set the tone in the very beginning. So, uh, even on him individually, he looked like he was a little nervous. But men in general, yeah, some men they have that problem.
Do you think most men are like him, or most men put their foot down when it comes to women and relationships?
Well, I don't think men are per se nervous like him. I think it's more so men lack the ability to communicate well and articulate and express themselves well, get the point across to the women they're with.
So, if you were to say who usually leads the relationship when it comes to not being afraid of saying what they mean and mean what they're saying, even if it's hurtful, do you think more women are comfortable doing that to their man, or most men are comfortable telling what they actually mean to their woman?
You mean, did you say leading? Who's most comfortable leading?
So if we have an average man and average woman, and we had
Hmm.
to bet which person of these two is going to be more courageous to actually tell what they feel and what they need to the partner, even if he gets them angry or mad. Do you think
Oh,
most men will be more ready to do it, or most women will more ready to do that to their man?
I think most women are more expressive.
Mm.
Absolutely, women are going to be more expressive. Sometimes to a degree that they don't even realize how it may affect their men. Sometimes women are just just say it how it comes out. They don't really think about it. But yeah, women are definitely more expressive.
Last question: why are they not afraid?
Say that
Like
again.
like we are afraid of our parents' reaction, our
Hmm.
boss, and all that. Why are women in 2026 not afraid to hurt their men feelings, to get them man, to get them mad, to get them riled up? Like, why are women so comfortable actually telling what they want, their disagreements, even though they are the woman in the relationship? Why are they so comfortable?
Well, I don't really think it's with the intent of hurting their guys. When you
Mhm.
talk about 2026, I don't think when women speak, they're saying because she's your woman, she's with you. I don't think she's directly trying to say, well, let me hurt my guy. Let me make him feel terrible. No, I think it's just an intuitive thing. It's a maternal thing. And a woman is attached to you. She's going to want to express herself to you. And sometimes it can be emotional, but again, I don't think it's with bad intent, though.
Mm. Let me get Maya real quick. How you doing, Maya?
Hi.
On a lovely Friday, basking at the sun. Question for you, Maya. Are most women afraid to get their boss angry or their husband angry?
Um, I I would assume husband.
So you think that most women are more afraid to piss off their husband than they are from pissing off their
I think women are
boss?
more fearful of pissing off their boss than their husband because it has
Uh,
to do with money.
so woman will respect, or woman will have more fear for the man that pays their bills than the man that is probably the man of their life.
Correct.
You see any problem with that?
I definitely think that men have a problem. Like husbands are having a problem with it.
Mm. So you don't see no problem with like a woman
So
being more. Go ahead.
I think once we've opened up if both parties in a relationship are contributing to bills, I think that's where things get shaky because I think if women were not in the workforce, then it would be their husband being the most, you're going to put that man in that position where you're most fearful of upsetting. But when you have both people in the workforce, they're both upset or both going to be fearful of upsetting their boss, I think, before each other because they know the other person's not going to leave them or decrease their money if they upset them.
So if you were to answer the same question, but now talking about the men, are most men afraid of pissing off their boss or their wife? Uh-oh. Don't be laughing and looking to the side now. Nobody
I
look
think
at that.
that depending on the man's job, it might be the boss, but I think in most scenarios, they're more afraid of pissing off their wife.
So, but that's the thing, right? If my boss pays me my bills just like your boss pays you your bills, and you are more afraid of him than afraid of me, why am I more afraid of you and your reaction than I'm afraid of the people that literally gets me to put food on the table and all that?
To be completely honest with you, I think that men understand that women cut off access when their emotions are involved. So men are going to do whatever they can to make sure they have that access. And in that access, you have to make sure you keep your wife in a good mood.
Damn. What do you mean by access, by the way, just to confirm if we're talking about the same thing?
That's sexual relations. That's making sure your food's gonna be cooked and not have nothing in it. I think when men are upset, they don't on an average scale do like a tit for tat, like, okay, well, I'm not going to pay for your nails now. I think men still, if they're pissed off, will pay for what the woman expects. But I think if the woman's pissed off, then she wants to withdraw what's normally available to him to manipulate.
So just last question. So you think men think their woman is going to be more punitive than their boss if they don't do what they want? And this is a man perspective, right? Do most men think that them pissing off their woman is going to bring them more punishment than actually they're not doing what their boss want to do?
Yes.
What? So being interesting is interesting. I've liked it. I've liked it this for now. Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Nice to have you back, sir.
Good to be back.
I actually not going to ask you a question, Jonathan. I want to ask you, what do you think about the things that were said until this point? Like, who is right, who is wrong, who is on the right path, who is tripping? Like, give me your opinion.
Based on what everyone says, it just kind of reaffirms that we live in a culture, it's called resentment, have no respect for your husband culture. And so you only have to open up your Instagram feed and, every other reel is blaming the guy. And that's why men, frankly, live in fear. It's they're just afraid of their wives. They're told they're bad. They're told that they're not good men. They don't provide enough. The mental load and the emotional labor that women have to do far outweighs what his financial load is or is outside of the home labor. Now, granted, a lot of men do come home at 5, 6 o'clock, kick their feet up, start scrolling YouTube and just, call it a night. Whereas women's second job really begins when there's kids. I witnessed that in my own home. So I totally understand that. But I feel like we cherry pick just a few men and maybe it's more than a few men, but we cherry pick those men, and those are the men that get painted in a horrible light on Instagram. And so then every man must be like that, because there's like a half a dozen men out there out of 50, for example, that like put their wives through living hell. But I don't know very many people, all the guys on this panel, but I have a hard time believing that you guys don't respect your women and wouldn't do your best by your woman. And men show up day in, day out, but you never really hear men saying, I don't respect my wife. Yet it's so common to hear women say, I don't respect my husband.
Do you have to respect your wife?
I think you should respect. Well, we've had this conversation here. I think we have to separate what someone does versus who they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So women will respect their kids. They'll have one son that hits the other in the face because the one stole his car in the sandbox. She doesn't call that boy a bad boy. She says, you don't do that. We don't do that, right? But if her husband does something untowards her or is insensitive, then automatically she can't respect him. But tell me how it's different. How is it different that if a man makes a mistake, he as a person shouldn't be respected, but if her son makes a mistake, it's just his behavior that shouldn't be respected, but I'll still respect my son, right? This is the distinction that a lot of women don't make. And frankly, I'm tired of it, and I kind of rail against it on my Instagram. And of course, the haters come out, and I'm sure there's thousands of people that wish my marriage were to fall apart. Unfortunately, they're not going to see that happen. But yeah, it's just kind of.
So just to make sure, Jonathan, you said women don't have to respect their kids to love them. Right?
Exactly.
They just love them.
Exactly. Yeah, they automatically love them.
And we know that on an optimal situation, a man will love and respect his woman, of course.
Yeah.
But is respect needed for me to actually do right by my woman? Is respect from a man to a woman? Do I need to respect my woman to actually to love her? Or
yes.
Yes.
Yeah. There's respect it's not just respect. Mm-hmm. If I say I respect you, or like I respect SH there, for example, or NINO, what I'm saying is I like you as a person. See, when people hear that they're not respected by their partner, the likability must have gone out the window, which is why men are deathly afraid of it. Men are deathly afraid of not being respected by their wives, because in their minds, it means that they're not liked by her.
Jonathan, last question.
Yeah.
Do women respond better to men that show respect for them, or men that clearly disrespect them or don't have respect as priority? Like do women react better to the guy that is respectable, comes in the right way?
Yeah.
I want to talk with you, baby, because I want to understand you and I want to respect you as a woman and all that. Or they respond better to the men that actually kind of disrespectful and available. They are not, they put woman on their place. They put that foot down. They actually treat them like they below them or beneath them. What do you think that actually gets better responses from women?
I think the man who shows up in a respectful way gets friend zoned. And I think the Andrew Tate gets chased after, which is an upside down world, I know, but that's kind of what I see.
So if that's the case, wouldn't we should teach men to actually not respect women, but to love them only?
I mean, I can't. I would throw up in my mouth to teach men to disrespect women, but it's why Andrew Tate's got a huge platform. Right?
That's interesting, sir. Ilkan Ali.
Yes, sir.
Any thoughts about what you heard right now?
Yes. Kind of to add to what Jonathan's saying, it sounds like that men have a healthy fear of their women. And not in like they're afraid of their women, but they're afraid to disappoint her. They're afraid to hurt her. They're afraid to let her down. They're afraid to lose her. And I say it's a healthy version of fear that comes with, respecting, valuing someone. I'm afraid of not being the best father right now today with my kids, so I compete with myself, or even things that I see in the outside world or experiences with other brothers, to try to outcompete them to be a better father as well too, and even outcompete my parents, and hope that maybe in competing I could even match the type of parents that they were. But it seems like women fight harder instead of having that healthy fear of respecting and value them men, to not love that man. And I think that's where the envy comes from. That's where the projection comes from. And then they'll say they'll lose their identity, but it's actually their version of who they were in the outside world in response to their version of who they should be inside of a family, just like a man should adjust to be in the family as well too. And another thing I found curious is that what a lot of men will say, and Dr. Albert said, that you should set the tone with your woman in the beginning, and you shouldn't expect her to change when you get in a relationship with her as well too. A lot of men and women will say that, but don't women want men to grow when they get in a relationship? Don't women want men to change? Don't women want men to be ambitious when they get in a relationship with this man and want him to elevate? So I find it, again, it's alarming, and I think it's a great topic you brought up. Why can't men expect women to grow and change if women expect them to grow and change as well too? And we can see again countlessly over and over again who actually respects and values the other person, and it's typically the men valuing and loving their women and having a healthy version of fear of losing her.
Piki, thank you very much for pulling up to the side of the internet. Salute to you, sir. Do you want to rebut anything that you heard before I went to answer the original questions?
I'll conceptualize what I've heard so far. Is my mic coming through clearly?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, what's up, Fatty? So what I've heard so far, is this idea of fear being perpetuated, and an afraid man is a weak, brittle man. But what I also hear is a healthy version of fear, to where a relationship can grow and prosper the way that I guess we think it's a.
Uh-oh. Anyone talking?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. So question, Piki. Why do you think that women respond, or actually, do you agree with Jonathan that women respond better to disrespectful men than of actually men that are respectful to them? Do you agree with that?
I thought Jonathan said the opposite.
Jonathan said
I think.
that.
What'd you say?
Do I have a delay or something, friends?
No, you good.
Ali, you muted. Ali, you muted.
Piki, what's 2 + 2?
4.
Yeah, I think he might have. What's 3 + 3? I think he has a delay.
Yeah,
I think
he has a delay. Piki, say pineapple when I say the number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think he went to refresh.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just refresh, Piki. You have a massive delay. You have like a 5-second delay. SH, just to make sure, do you agree that women respond better to men that don't respect them than to men that actually show them respect?
No, because I don't respond to a man who doesn't respect me.
You never had an ex-boyfriend or a crush or a guy that you were infatuated with it that was on the top
I
of
told
time?
you my history. I've only had one serious relationship, and I married that man.
So you think most women are like you, or you are the anomaly?
I get told I'm the anomaly all the time. So.
So let's try with Piki again to see if his internet now is better. Piki, can you answer the question? Like, why do you disagree, or why do you think that women treat better men that are respectful than actually the disrespectful men? You are on mute.
I'll say
you
this, right?
You got to mess with. There you go. Now
Can
you
you hear
good.
me now? Am I good? All
Now
right.
you
So
good.
now, what I'm saying is, I think that respect isn't the common denominator in these situations. I think it's other things that play a role, like how a man shows up, or you know, what I'm saying how his approach. Guys that get friend zone, I think is outside of the idea of being a kind person. You might be over too lust, and you might a woman might be able to pick up on your intentions, and she can see that, okay, you want one thing from her, or you know, I just don't believe that the common denominator or the deciding factor is a man being respectful and a man not being. Now, I'm coming from the idea of, you know, a quote unquote bad boy gets the girl. I mean, but what is a bad boy? You feel me? Like, I think it's more
Is a bad boy
nuanced than just the
respectful?
idea. What'd you
Is
say?
a bad boy respectful usually?
Respectful, a bad boy?
Yes.
I mean, I think a bad boy is the type of guy that'll show up at your mom, like he'll show up at your house with flowers, which is respectful, but at a time when, you know, your man is there, or you know, he may present himself in a way that's kind.
Disrespectful.
You said what?
You said he pulls up at the woman's house when your man is there.
Oh, you breaking up,
I said he
Fatty?
brought flowers. He brought flowers.
Nah, he not breaking up.
You wasn't breaking up. Maybe it's me.
Nah,
flowers.
maybe you need.
Then
I think bringing
probably I
flowers
heard-
is respectful, Fatty.
No, it sounded like you said he brings you flowers, but on the wrong time when your man is there. Like,
yes.
Isn't that disrespectful? Like pulling up to a woman's with a man, like, isn't that the most respectful thing you can do?
Absolutely.
Well, I'm saying, like, if you want to make it that specific of a situation, we can change the scenario. You know, he show up with flowers, but
Hey, Peaky, if a
shows
man,
up late.
hey, Peaky, if a man show up to your house with some flowers to give to your girl, you fighting.
I mean,
Like if a man come up to my if a man pull up to my house talking about this is for my woman, we fighting. It is not even a conversation.
yeah, but it's not about me. It's about the bad boy, and like I said, I think it's mainly about this respect thing that we trying to perpetuate. Like women want to be disrespected, or you know, a woman could consider like not being able to confine a man as him being disrespectful or him being hard to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't. That it's simply about respect. A respectful man does not finish last. A respectful man is appreciated. You know, being respectful is and thoughtful. Like how could you, you know?
I disagree, fam. And not I think I know what you're trying to say, but I think it's the way society is today. It's just like the mean girls. Like the dude that get all the women and he see how women move, he don't respect them. So he treat them with disrespect and they still want to be with him because they have leverage over her. The man has leverage over her. It's the handsome dude, it's the elite dude, it's the dude they value, it's the dude other women value. So he understands with dealing with so many women. He's moving that way because he really don't respect them because how he see them move. Just like you saying that the man came over there with the flowers, like she probably let him do that as well too. So that's a whole nother conversation as well too, or gave the hint on that she can give this woman some flowers. So usually these dudes that are supposedly being disrespectful, they do get the attention from these women, and these women are already valuing them, but they're the guys that's desired by them. So they're allowed to disrespect, where it could be a phenomenal man, a good man, a peaceful, humble man, but they're not attracted to him. So it despises them when they're nice and respectful to him. It's just like, he being nice to me. I like that dude right there. So he could be not, I like when he's disrespectful to me or when he's not nice to me. It's the weirdest thing in today's society, but it's like polar opposites where people like the people that disrespect them instead of liking the people who actually respect them and value them.
And you picked this up from having conversations with women. This is what women prefer.
Yeah, absolutely, and my own experiences too.
Which one are you, Ali? Are you a bad boy or are you the respectful guy?
I'm the respectful guy. I'm not the bad guy, but I'll be honest as well too.
With women?
No. Well, struggle with women how?
In the context
Getting
of the
them or
conversation.
getting
them and keeping them in two different things. So getting them is one thing, but keeping them is another thing. A lot of times women will self-sabotage where they're like, oh, it's too good to be true. So they'll find a way to sabotage. When we talk about the disrespect that women can bring in relationships, soon as solidifies. So it's just like I get the polar opposite. If a man's nice to a woman, but he just wants sex. Soon as he gets sex, he change. And if you really didn't respect and value the relationship, a lot of these women, a lot of times they value more the connecting with the guy than they actually respect and value the relationship. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of women don't really value and respect relationships today. It's a rarity of phenomenal good women who want to be a part of a real relationship, you know?
I think that's to my point. You know what I'm saying? I said it's more nuanced than just the idea of respect. Some guys show up as a nice. A woman can tell, oh, you just want to have sex. You just being nice to get this. I think women would find that more unattractive than they would a bad guy. So and then furthermore, you said you're a respectful guy and you don't struggle getting women. So I think just anecdotally, it's a contradiction to what's being said. You feel me? Does that make sense?
How? No. How?
Because you're a respectful guy. The point is that y'all attempting, that you want me to agree to, is that women disrespectful men. Women prefer disrespectful men. You're a respectful man, and you don't struggle with getting.
I get what you're saying. So right. But remember this, a lot of people would typically think I'm like that because of who I am as well, too. Most women would think I was a narcissist, egotistical, full of myself because who I was and the traits that I had. But I didn't present those traits. So it's because of the traits that I had as well, too. A lot of men typically who have certain traits, and women, too, they present certain traits about themselves and they move a certain type of way because they don't have to do nothing to get the women. So I always wanted to put a lot of emphasis on to not being what the stereotypical man would be if they had certain traits, if they can do certain elite in sports, elite in different departments. I didn't want to be the epitome of that man, you know.
Let me ask a question to Nino real quick. Hey Nino, do you think Ali would get more woman if he was an asshole, disrespectful, and a bad dude?
Probably.
Anyone on the panel disagrees? Anyone?
Like you're gonna, is it quality or is it quantity that you want? That's the question.
But women between quality or quantity, even good girls end up with bad guys. Good girls complain all the time about their exes, all the time. And he was a bad guy. When they talk about it, he was a narcissist, he was a manipulator, he cheated on me, all these things. If you are a good girl, and I'm talking about your ex-boyfriends, and all of them have traits that are on the negative spectrum more than they're on the positive one, we kind of understand that women like those things, even the good ones.
Yeah, and
I say the same for men.
Let me add to it as well too. Like women know how they conduct themselves and carry themselves, and when a man addresses them as such, they know why they still dealing with that guy because they might have came outside their mouth a certain way because they didn't get the behavior or the reaction they wanted from the man, so they'll see it as disrespect. Another way they'll see man as being disrespectful if they engage in intimacy with you, they spending time with you, y'all going out, and the woman is trying to claim the man, but he doesn't claim you back, and he told you from the beginning, and he told you while y'all were in it, look, this ain't going further than this. The woman, the same way women will lie to themselves, this guy likes me, the same way she'll lie to the guy, this guy is nasty to me, this guy is disrespectful to me, this guy's taking advantage of me. Like women will lie to themselves as well too and make this guy a disrespectful guy. But the version of the disrespectful guy women be talking about a lot of time is the man treating you exactly how you are. He sees straight past you and he'll treat you just like the woman that you are, and the woman will keep wanting to deal with him because he know you see him. He knows that he sees you.
Again, I mean, as I agree, and I do see that to be true, but the coin can be flipped so easily. Like there's men out here that are getting used and abused, and that's exactly how they come off. That's exactly how they look, and then they get used as such. And then they'll be mad, like, oh, well, why are you taking advantage of me? Well, she saw that she could, so she did. So there's a flip side to basically every point here. Yeah, and the whole wanting the bad guy thing in today's society is not a new concept. This is a thing since the beginning of time where the bad guy that does all the reckless stuff is getting the girls. But like I said, do you want quantity or do you want quality? So being the respectful guy, you might not get all the women around you, but I see that as a great thing. You have less distraction.
I want both. I want the quality on my woman and my girlfriend and my daughters and my sisters, and I want quantity for all the hoes that are outside. I want both. Just like woman. Just like woman. And y'all have both. Y'all from 15 years old to 29-year-old, y'all go for the guy that make y'all wet over and over and over and over again, and then here comes the sucker, the quality at 31, trying to say, do you want a mortgage with me? Do you want a car with me? Do you want some keys with me? Y'all do both. It's called dual mate strategy. Y'all get the guy that is hot early, and then you get the guy that is responsible later. So if you get both in your life, why can I get both?
Y'all do the same thing. Literally. Y'all let pointless nobodies, 304s,
No.
sit on it and leave, and y'all don't care.
That's not
Then
true.
when y'all finally are done, hopping on and hopping off, and y'all want the good
And what
woman,
did I
y'all
lose?
don't know how to keep her.
No, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. What did I lose? Let's imagine that I had sex with 50 women. Now I'm 35. I have a good job. I am 5 years in a mortgage. I have a nice car. I have benefits, all these things. What are you not going to get from me just because I have sex with 50 women before you?
There's nothing that I'm probably not going to get, but the reflection on how you value yourself is how I'm going to view you.
I value myself for the things that I produce, not for the amount of women I get.
I mean, if you want to hold that same standard to women, I agree with you there.
But
But
we are
that
not.
same
We are not the.
standard,
We are not the same. You are. If you are for
exactly.
everybody, if you are for everyone, you don't lose your quality. Getting woman.
Men are the same.
No. Maya, if me and you walk into a bar and we raise our hand and says, "Who want to get sex?"
Right.
Right. How many people are going to say yes? I want to get sex. 1 second. How many people you are going to get compared with how many people I'm going to get?
If you're the bad guy, you might get all of them.
The internet, Mark Zuckerberg said.
I just don't like loose men. Like I just don't like loose.
What? Loose men?
Like you're so loose.
I think she's
with,
giving
like,
back to you guys what you guys give women.
No,
So
I don't like loose men.
Do you actively seek virgins?
We don't like broke women.
I prefer pure men. Yeah, I prefer pure men.
So you want a virgin? Would you say that you're
That'd be
the majority of women, or are you an anomaly?
I don't give a damn.
No, answer the question. I didn't ask you if you cared.
I just
There's
only want
another
me,
one on
baby.
the panel that don't like loose men as well. So
Hold on. Hey Maya,
y'all
he
all
asked you
single
a
for
question. Hey Nino,
I'm an anomaly. Sure.
No, Nino asked you a question. You went from saying what your standards and expectations were to you don't care. That's what y'all do.
Well,
And that's hold on. And what he did there is that exposes that part where y'all break all your rules for the person you do like. Because why didn't you have, when he asked you that question, why didn't you still have expectations and standards when you responded and you went straight to I don't care?
So he asked me if I was the majority of women or if I was an anomaly, and my response was I don't care because I don't compare myself to other women. So that was my response there.
Right.
I would consider myself an anomaly because I don't know anybody like me.
Okay.
I don't think majority of women think like me. So that would be my response.
Are there any hold on, look at Fatty. Are there any celebrities that you're attracted to that you would date?
No.
So there's no celebrity or
I would not date someone because of an attraction.
do you think it's possible to find a man who's pure that women desire? Do you think that's possible? To find a virgin man that a lot of women desire. You think that's possible?
A lot of women, again, do y'all want quantity or quality? Because I'm a one.
I asked you a question. At your age right now, you think you'll find that anomaly that you're going to find a man who's desired by women and he's a virgin and pure?
Yes.
Man, is that delusion?
No.
Okay.
I say that because.
Oh, one more question. That's my last question. My last question. Do you think right now that most men can find virgins today?
No.
Okay. And they're not even the most desired women. You're talking about a desired man who would be a virgin, but most of these women aren't even the most desired women, and they're not going to be virgins. So why would you expect the man who's mostly desired by women when most women go after that guy and not the guy who not desired to be a virgin, but you don't expect women to be a virgin? Isn't that like a crazy phenomenon in today's society where the man's expected to be a virgin, but the woman isn't?
You're taking like a little tiny part and making it like the whole thing, and that's not what I said. I don't want a loose man, meaning if you value yourself and your parts, you're not going to let just anybody get that. And if you have that knowledge at a younger age, you won't be so ran through. I don't like ran through men. A lot of women do because being ran through gives you status. So I don't know.
A
I don't know
man
where
can't be
that.
run. A man can't be run through. Like a woman can be run through, but a man can't be run through. He does the running through.
Well, okay, so if he's a track star,
Mm-hmm.
it adds no value to it devalues yourself in my eyes.
And from our experiences, if you met that guy and he had all those bodies and you were attracted to him and desired him, you would break all your rules from
I'm not saying I
everybody's.
wouldn't mess with him because he has a lot of bodies, but that is a reflection of his value on himself.
So you would mess with him. So you would mess with him.
I'm not going to just say somebody denying somebody because of one part of their life, but I
Right.
think
Okay,
it is a
let me
reflection of
reinforce
that.
that. Let me reinforce that, right? Maya, you are single right now, right?
No.
Before you were with this person, do you had any celebrity crush?
No.
She's the rare.
Like you never had like
I'm not a
no,
lustful person.
one
That's not
second.
lust.
You never had somebody that you're like, God damn it, that dude is fine. Like that dude is ooh wee.
He's
Like you
yes,
never.
this dude is conventionally attractive. Yes.
So like if that person, let's assume that this person is on the limelight. He's an athlete. He's a actor. He's on Wall Street. He's famous, right? And has a bunch of money and all this. If he came to you and you know those people are about that life, because you know these people, especially men that have a lot of fans, you know they probably have a lot of bodies. Would you give them a chance? That's what Ali is asking. If they came before your person, if they came to you and they says, "Oh, I like Maya. I want to actually take her for a ride. I want to date her, court her, and all that." Would you give him the chance, even though they have these type of bodies, but they are attractive, they are handsome, they have money, they have status? Like, would you give him a chance?
So here's the thing. Men that no longer have to worry about finances have the opportunity to get basically whatever they want out of life. And as a woman entering that lifestyle, you have to be okay with knowing your man. If he wants something, all he has to do is tap his card.
He's
So
asking
no,
you.
I personally
He's asking you.
don't think I would like the lifestyle of that.
But
Because
that was not the question.
no, I would not. I don't want to pursue a superstar.
No, I didn't say you were going to pursue
Or
nothing.
him.
I said this person comes to you.
He's pursuing you.
Wrapped in the basket. Like, let's imagine, Maya, you have a friend of a friend, right? Usually, there's how relationship go, right? A friend of a friend, and y'all go to a function. Y'all don't know this person, but your friend does, and it's like, oh damn, who's the light skin joint over there? Oh, that's Maya. Polite, introduce that. Hey, I'm Michael B. Jordan. I'm Chris Brown. Whatever the person it is. Are you giving that person a chance, even though they had multiple women before and you know for a fact? Would you give them a chance?
Most likely no. If I fall in love, I can put things aside if I fall in love.
So you're
But
not
off
giving a
rip,
chance.
no.
So you're not giving a chance. You're not letting them take you on dates, courting you, proving that they like you. You're not letting Michael B. Jordan shoot his shot.
No.
Okay, hold on.
Liar.
So the guy,
Ali, just 1 second, Ali. Y'all give chances to men 10,000 times worse. No house, no car, no liars, baby daddies, motherfucking all the time.
Alexis, nah, he's a good guy.
Why now all of a
plumber.
sudden this man needs to be a man of pristine quality and pristine character and all that? You never dated a man below average when it comes to like a man that probably might be a cheater. He cheated before. A man that might, like, you never dated the man that's not like all the way.
Everyone has a story, for sure.
How
Everyone
many
has a
stories
story.
of those do you have?
I have not been in. I think we talked about this last time. Before my relationship I'm in, I was in high school. So
She's only had two bodies.
How
She
old
only
are
had
you
two
again?
bodies.
How old are you again?
I'm 22.
She's only had two
damn.
bodies.
She's a child. That's fair.
So Maya, the guy you're with right now, is he's pure?
No. Nor am I. Nor am I.
Got your ass.
Don't play me.
Maya, I ain't even gonna over pursue that,
Don't
Maya.
play me. No, we can because
Maya, you just said you don't deal with nobody unless they're pure, and you just said
I
your
didn't
guys.
say that. When I said that, I don't want a loose man. That's what I said.
You said you want a man who's pure. I don't want a loose man. I want a man who's pure. That's what you said.
Yeah, but pure doesn't mean okay. Because we're getting very technical, and I understand because we want like a concrete this, that. I don't want somebody who, if a girl comes up to you and she's pursuing and she looks good, you're just gonna let her have it because she's attractive and you just want to do it. I don't like that. I don't like when men are just pursuing women just for sex. I don't think that is good on your character, and
How
I
about a
don't do
man? How
that.
about a man? How about a man who has sex with his type? He's because like what's crazy, the guy that y'all pick is picky with who he has sex with. Y'all try to conflate it and go, he's had sex with everybody. I don't want to have sex with a man who has sex with everybody, but he has sex with his type. How about that type of guy?
If everyone in his type was his girlfriend and in a relationship with, I can't really fault you there. But if I've never had sex with someone I was not in a relationship with.
No,
And
but
I
have
don't
they had
want
sex?
that.
No, you said he has to be, not you. You said he has to be that way. Is the guy
Yeah.
you with? Did he have every woman he had sex with was with a woman he was in a relationship with?
I don't think so, no.
I rest my case, Your
Oh
Honor.
my God, but y'all are making it seem like I just
No,
said
you made it,
everyone has
Maya.
a
You
story.
did, Maya. You made it seem like that, Maya.
No,
That's why I
I
sound like
said
a scab.
that's what
You
I
said I'm not dealing with a man who's loose and who's not pure. You said that.
I don't want to be with a loose man, and I'm standing on it.
I could
Standing
put
on
I
it.
could put $100 on it. That guy you with right now was probably knocking him back. It was his type, but he was knocking him back, and you happen to be with that guy.
And
I could
until
put
it's
100 on
said,
it.
I can't assume.
You ain't got it. And you guess you know why? Because you're a lie to yourself. I don't even want to know. The same way when a guy likes a woman, he don't want to know her body count. It's the same way y'all are. When y'all like a guy, you don't even want to know nothing about his history. That you don't. I found out 5 years later he sells drugs. SH. I can't believe it. He been selling
No,
drugs this
listen.
whole time.
Can I say something? Please?
Yes, ma'am.
Because no, as a woman who was raised to be very selective and to watch a man who was easy, yes, it does devalue you if you give your body and don't value your body. One, a man who does that is a liability. You can get robbed. They rob dudes like that's easy.
Yo.
Why? Hold on. Dudes that are easy
this is
get robbed.
This is great. You talking crazy. Why y'all talking about men like they're women? Y'all don't even talk about women like this. Why don't women conduct themselves like this, SH?
Hold on. My father put me on to what to watch.
And SH, you know I love you, right? You know I love you. Y'all are lying. If Chris Brown pop up, you gone if you single. If Usher pop up, you gone if you single. If Michael pop up, you gone if you single. If Adrian pop up, you gone if you single. Like we know, y'all know, y'all be lying. Why y'all lie? You know what it is though? Hey, you know what it is? That's why this is great what Fatty did. You don't want to deal with a man that you're actually afraid of losing, and you don't want to deal with a man that'll make you go crazy emotionally and you can't control yourself. Y'all hate that. That's your problem. So you project or you withhold your emotions and you be mean to this guy. You be miserable to this guy. So you're always on your toes and he always on eggshells. He's like, man, what the hell going on? Because y'all are so intimidated of losing yourself to the right guy or the wrong guy.
Once again, shout out to Uncle Ricky because he always says this. He's never the woman on the panels, like ever. Like he's just incredible. The woman on the panel, never ever celebrity crush. They will never kiss Chris Brown if he picked them up from the crown. They will never. But there's the thing, right? It's all fun and games until we talk with the coworkers, right? This is how actually I know a woman is judged by the opinion of who she works with, right? The call center, the food court, all these little jobs that she had. Like, you know a real story once you actually go talk with these people, because you kind of found out, if you go to our high school, if you go to college, if you go to those places, that the woman that preach, they never would go for, I don't know, Tom Brady literally dated a football player in the end of the bench on a 50-man roster that was nothing about nothing, but just like him because he's tall. Like, at this point, once again, we need to start lying to women. Man,
Y'all already do.
don't be afraid to lie to women.
Y'all
Don't
already
be-
do.
The same, like the woman. If women are not afraid to lie to you, if women are not afraid to literally ball on your butt, say, "Hey, no, fatty." If Michael B. Jordan and Chris Brown was all in at me, I would never look their way because I love you, right? If these women are bold enough to lie to you, I don't see no problem with lying to women. I don't. Like I really don't. Oh, hey baby, would you leave me if I lost my coochie? Oh no, I'll stay with you forever. Hey baby, did you want to have sex with me when you met me? No. I wanted to be your friend. I saw you on the crowd and says, "Oh my God, SJ will be such a good friend. Let me go talk with her." Like this is a lot of times how men lie to you because they know y'all actually like the lies actually work better. Like
What
this
did
is
Rihanna say? Rihanna said, "I love the way you lie."
sure.
Rihanna said it.
And let's go back to the conversation we have. We are more afraid of y'all than y'all are afraid of us. Straight up.
Yeah, that's a lie.
So
See,
there's a
you're
lie.
good with lying.
Maya, there's a lie. What was the last time that your man said something that hurt you bad? Straight like he came in and he said something that hurt you bad. Last time he did it. What did he say?
That doesn't make sense though, because if you gotta
Of course, it
lie
makes
and
sense.
pretend, if you gotta lie and pretend like you're a good guy to get access to the woman, then just tell the truth. Because what you need to lie for? If women respect disrespectful guys, then stop lying.
Why if he works?
That
Why
don't
if
make
he
no
works?
sense. What do you mean? Why if it works? You said that women respect men who disrespect them, right? So why
Yes.
lie as if you are a respectful man? Tell the truth.
Because people like Jonathan are not comfortable with actually going to the dark path. They rather go to the righteous path. They rather come to you and say, "Baby, yes, I'm going to get rid of all my hoes," and you're like men are domesticated. Men are not comfortable to actually being the asshole in front of women, and the men that are usually are the ones that get it because women usually focus on the negative attention. You could have 100 men on your comments that stage on TikTok saying how beautiful you are. If I come in and I said, "Haha, that piano is not even real," you and your friends are going to talk about my comment for 30 minutes. All the good comments are going to be ignored, and my negative comment is going to be the center of your brain function for the next part of the day because y'all focus on the negative instead of focusing on the positive. This
That's
is
a
why
human thing.
the bad guy wins, because for every nice dude that sends you a message, "Grand Rising Queen, how was your day?" you are earning and expecting the message of that dude that only responds to you every 2 days. That's the dude that actually gets the nookie. That's the dude that you're excited to see the notification. You're never excited to see the notification of the dude that every day is treating you kindness and respect. You're not attracted to that.
That's not true.
See,
Why?
if
So
there's
that's what
someone
I
in the
like.
comments talking about you're fat and all the other ones say you're cute, if a woman or a man, they're gonna look at that comment and be like, "Damn."
No. If I have a if actually, I think most men are more receptive to positive opinions than to negatives because most men never get compliments. I guarantee you, if there's 100 comments and one comment says, "Oh damn, fatty head was shiny like a motherfucker. I like his bald head." That's the comment I'm going to zone in. I will say, "Damn, right, thank you very much, lady." Because usually people don't throw me compliments like that. Y'all women are complete the opposite. y'all just have to show up, and everybody's like, "Ooh, I like her face. Ooh, I like her chest. Ooh, I like her ass." Like y'all get compliments on the man every single time. So for me to stand out of the crowd, instead of being positive, I'm not going to give you attention. I'm going to be the mean one. I'm going to be the guy that is not afraid of hurting you, because you are going to yearn to conquer me, and I'm not going to give you that. I'm going to pretend I'll give you that one day, and then I'll take it back away. And now we have Tom and Jerry. Congratulations. Keep chasing me. Where am I wrong?
I mean, I feel like if we're going to work towards a solution to these problems we're speaking about, truth and communication is the only way to get past these boundaries. As a man, if you have standards, if you want ABC and you tell this woman, I want ABC, and if she don't give it to you, leave her alone. It's just that simple.
So Maya, let's actually test that. Let's stress test that, right? In business, who are the winners? The ruthless liars or the righteous truth tellers?
In business,
Hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go in majorities. Since you were talking in majorities, who gets to the top? The ruthless Wall Street motherfucker that is not afraid of polluting your river, or the nice guy that go through all the regulations and says it's not moral to do that to the river? Who gets who gets better results?
So in capitalism, yeah, the lying, righteous, deceiving, that's who's gonna most likely win first. Yeah, in
Okay.
capitalism.
Now let's reduce that to day-to-day basis. Both of us work in Walmart. I am on the promotion and I am the bootlicker. I'm snitching on all of y'all. I'm praising my supervisor, and every single time he does something, even though it might be some shitty things, I always say, no, it's awesome what you're doing. You are the best supervisor I ever had. And you are the truth teller. You tell him when he's good and when he's bad, when he misses. You don't leak it, nothing. Who gets the promotion? Fatty, the bootlicker, or Maya, the truth teller?
It would depend on the boss. It would depend on who's going to hire.
Let's go with most bosses, most majority for what you know about people. Who gets the promotion for the most part?
So if the person likes to be affirmed in every way and they stand, then they're going to choose the bootlicker. But that's not.
Are those most people?
That's again, that goes back to quality or quantity. A person in leadership that knows true good leadership, that's somebody that's going to tell you the truth. When I'm lacking, I need to know I'm lacking. Tell me when I'm lacking. So a good leader is going to want the quality person, not the person just licking their boots.
Sure.
Kissing their ass.
So now we're going to get to the final stop. Who has more friends? The person that tells people what they want, or the person that tells people what they need to hear? As 100 people, 1 second, there's 100 people in the room, and 100 people are going to call you and going to call me. You are going to tell them the truth they need to hear, and I am going to tell them all the things they want to hear, which is lies. Who gets the next phone call from them? Is Maya or Fatty?
The person that gives people what they want is going to have more friends.
So we went through the three, business, working relationships, friendship relationships. How is that different from my woman? Like, how is that different? I meet this woman. She been used to dealing with men that lie to her the whole life and tell her she's a princess, including her dad. On job, nobody correct her. Her friends don't correct her. And now all of a sudden I come in and I'm telling her the truth. Can I compete with the man that is telling her lies and make her feel good?
Compete. You would be miles ahead of these people.
Oh man.
And I'll use myself as an example. Until I was in my relationship, no one did tell me when I did anything wrong. And when it first started happening, I was defensive, and I caused problems when someone was telling me what I need, not versus what I want. Over time, you as a woman with the right man, you have to dial that shit down. And then he's gained my ultimate respect because he was able to lead me where I can lead myself.
Yeah, but are you not causing any problems anymore?
Everybody there's no utopia in a relationship.
No, you said this man is respectful and he puts you on your place and all this. So he has no problems, right? He has no problems. You come in, and you say yes, sir, no, sir, respectful, honest. If you say jump, I'll say how high, right?
Yes.
So you're going to invite us to the marriage?
Sure.
I'll come.
I believe if you want a submissive woman, you have to be a good leader. A good leader will have a woman behind him doing what the fuck he says. But I think that men aren't willing to stand on those 10 toes of being a leader and being compliant to women. If you're now following a woman, you've lost your leadership.
Wait.
That works for Tom Brady.
Compliant to woman? What does that mean?
If you know you need to walk this way and she's telling you to, no, we need to go over here, we need to go over here, and you're like, oh, fine, and y'all walk over there and the shit fails, you're still going to be at fault because you're the man and you're supposed to.
Ching.
You might
That's
as well
what we're
stand
doing. Respectfully, should I comply to your wishes or not?
to her wish. If you know we need to go this way, no.
He didn't ask you that. Should he do what you want? Should he do what you want him to do?
Should he do what I want him? If that doesn't mess things up, yes. If it
No, you
does
make
mess
you,
things
no,
up,
no. You are
Some
putting
wishes
on
can
fire.
be innocent, some
You're
shouldn't.
contradicting yourself
You are-
now,
you-
Maya.
now you-
because you say a man need to put you in your place. I need to tell you what you need to be doing. So again, does he need to be doing what you want him to do, or he need to do what you want him to do?
He needs to do what he needs to do for us first.
What does that mean?
Crazy. No, this
What?
crazy.
No, what does that mean? Hey, Maya. By the way, how old is your boyfriend?
He's 30.
You have been together for how many years?
We're going on 4.
Ooh-wee. So Maya, this
What
man
the
is.
fuck is the silence for?
No. It's fine. This man is.
We pull up the calculator. That's all.
Yeah, we
Pull up the calculator.
You don't get to ask those questions.
He came right. He
just
came
jumped.
right here in time. Okay. So this man is 10 years your senior.
No,
right?
7.
8.
7. I turned
30.
20. I turned 23. So
Now-
I was
hold on.
19.
Now you can't do that, Maya.
Okay. 7 years. Okay, fair. Right.
Maya, how old are you right now?
I'm
22.
22, turning 23. His
But how old is
birthday's
he
in
right now, though?
January. His birthday's in January. So he turns the next age before I do.
Okay, 7. So this man clearly has more experience than you and all that, right?
Yes.
Like, is there anything that he says that you usually challenge him on?
That is what? Sorry.
Is there anything that he usually says for y'all to do that you challenge him on?
She can hear you.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
So last question, because I don't want to go into deep. When was the last time he gave you a no? Like, for
Well, all
example,
the
does he tell you?
time.
Does he
Like,
tell
all
you,
the time,
hey
right?
Maya?
No.
Does he tell you, hey Maya, I don't like those crop tops you're wearing because they are like over here. Like, when was the last time
Well,
your
I don't
boyfriend
wear
came?
crop tops often.
No, I don't know the.
If you told me to change, I'm gonna change.
No. I don't know the tire etiquette. I don't know the names of the thing is right, but I personally would kind of have a problem with how you stress. Like, I literally told you before the show when you were walking around. I said, "Hey Maya, if you have to grab them, you shouldn't be wearing them." And you said,
Right.
What? I was like, it's fine. But my question is, tell me the last time he told you no.
I wanted to buy something for the cats, and he said no.
With
So
his
I
money
did.
or your money?
With my money. He just said, "Don't do that right now. You have things you need to pay for." So I didn't.
So the cats died. Oh.
No, I wanted to put some shit up on the wall for them to climb. He's like, "Why would you spend $100 on that right now?"
Any more like serious decision?
No,
That
because if
that
it's
actually would
serious,
be
I'm
like-
trusting his lead. Like I
No,
don't.
no, no, no,
I'm not
Maya.
about to tell him
Like-
no.
So he never tells. So, like, he never like one massive decision. 4 years is a lot of time, by the way. Congratulations. On 4 years, what was the biggest no that you got?
I mean, I can't really tell you. Like, I don't know, because it's not really just like no. He gives reasoning, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So it's not really. It will be no, but it's like he'll explain himself for me to understand where he's coming from, to where it's not even like he's telling me no. Boy, anyways.
Wow.
So in 4 years,
Oh my gosh!
you don't remember the last big no. No, hey, fellas, this is why you know that men actually are afraid of their woman. This is a great.
Get out of
No,
here!
this is Maya. This is a great example. Y'all deny us sex. Y'all tell us where to go. Y'all tell us we shouldn't wear this. Y'all tell us we shouldn't be talking with these people. We get no from y'all all the time on a daily basis. Literally, there was this people talking on Instagram, and there was two men that says $100 million if your woman don't complain for 2 months. There was 5 men on the room, and they said we don't get into even a week. There's no way that your woman is going to not complain for a week. She is going to find something.
Men complain too, though.
No, but Maya, that's the point, right?
What
4
you complain
years is
about?
4 years is a lot. 4 years is a lot. You are a young adult, so there's probably a lot of things that need to be ironed out of your ascension to an adult. So there's usually need to be correction. No, like most people do to their kids. Actually, Jonathan, which is the experienced man, he will tell you, if you compare a 30 and a 40-year-old with a 21-year-old, the 21-year-old is a lot of work. He needs to tell, don't do this, go over there, you better do this, you better do this, you better do this, so he can actually become an adult. When was the last time you got a massive correction that is a no from your boyfriend of 4 years?
I think I would say, so something that just comes to my mind, sometimes I'm an overshare and I'm over talker, and he's like, that's gonna fuck you up, talking too much to your friends. And I listened. It took some time, but with certain examples and him saying, well, I told you that and look at what happened.
That's
Don't
not
do
what
it
he asked
again.
me.
Okay, well, that's what came to my mind.
Something that you wanted, or something you wanted to do, something that would have benefited you, and he was like, no, we're not doing that, and it bothered you, but you were like, oh man, all right, I'm gonna still go with what he says. Not a suggestion or advice. Fatty didn't ask you what advice he gave you or suggestion he gave you. He asked you, what did he tell you no to?
A trip.
To where?
Just a quick, a weekend trip to a beach in our state.
And did you ever went to the beach afterwards?
We haven't went yet, no.
If you ask him today, do you think he'll go to the beach with you?
No, not today. He got work.
No. If you ask him, hey baby, on the next month we need to go one time to that beach that I asked you, do you think he said yes? Find that day that he doesn't have nothing to do and says, okay, I got you.
I think if we can work it out, he would say yes. But if we don't have the time and the money to do that, he would say no.
Hey,
and I would listen.
Hold on, Fatty, hold on. There's something you did say though. You said he be complaining too. What does he be complaining about?
That was work.
No.
No, about you.
About you.
Oh, I get on his nerves. Sometimes.
About what?
I have a lot. I'm a very loud, I'm energetic. Sometimes he wants to chill, and I'm like, no, I want to be up. So stuff like that. Like
he complains about you being all over him.
No, not being all over him. Being like, if you're getting off of work, you just work 12 hours. You most likely don't want to come home and do A, B, C, D, E. You probably just want to chill and recenter yourself for a second. So sometimes I'm just, what are we doing? Like what? So
yeah,
stuff
you
like
are
that.
interjecting. Ali, can you flip it? Does he get on your nerves?
Yeah, damn right.
Example.
Like just being a man. Like men are.
Being a man is crazy.
Being masculine.
See, men are very the fact that y'all are very logical in certain aspects. Y'all don't have to take time to think about things, and you just
annoys you. That should be
awesome. A little bit. Sometimes I like to dwell.
Imagine me saying, I don't like Nino, man, because every time he's around me, he's logic, he's fast on his feet, he has always the solution. That
going,
annoys
Fatty.
you?
I don't like
Sometimes
my
I wanna
woman.
swim.
I don't like my woman, man. She cooks all the time.
She
She's
cooks
always
so
listening
fast
to
and
me.
she cleans
She's
all
so
the time.
respectful. That's crazy. She's so feminine. She's so
I've never
she's so
heard that.
soft.
No, Maya.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
get what
God,
you're
man.
saying, but like, there's a flip side. Like, sometimes women are overly emotional, and that gets on y'all's nerves, and that's just something that's kind of innately in us,
Hey,
and that's
Maya,
okay.
Maya, I understand what you're saying. And you know what's funny? You just proved that the good guys still get your motherfucking nerves.
Got your ass.
Remember how the conversation started, right?
The good girl will
Should he be
too.
respectful or should he be respectful? Should he like you and love you or should he? And we did a circle so perfect that you landed on the point that you have this man that is quick on his feet, solves things, is available and all that, and that annoys the shit out of me. How dare he being a respectful and good man that knows his answers and like that, and like being competent as a man has a negative effect even on
No,
the woman around us.
I'm.
How does that annoy you? If my kid was that way, I would love that shit. If my friends were that way, I would love that shit. If my boss was that way, I love that shit. Why is your man be competent in doing what he does and actually not be all over the place? How does that annoy you?
So one, just because something annoys me doesn't mean I don't love it. I want to get that through. And your
That's the
partner,
point of being disrespectful. Oh my
yeah.
God, he's so
Sometimes
disrespectful.
women
I
want to
love him.
dwell.
Hey,
Sometimes women want to dwell, and y'all don't, and that gets on our nerves sometimes.
hey,
That's okay.
fellas, and that's my point. If I'm mean to you, you are going to complain to your girls, but you're going to love that shit because y'all like it. Y'all like when the man puts his foot down. You like because y'all love to complain. Y'all love to go to your friends and says, "Oh my God, Fetty's so toxic and he's never available." And as soon as the phone rings and you see my name on that caller ID, hi Fatty, how you doing? You so mean. Why didn't you call up? Don't worry, baby. Like I was taking care of business, but I have all the time for you. All of a sudden, that's the best part of your day. Being mean, being unavailable, being a lot of times disrespectful works because y'all want something to complain. When the man is too perfect and the man is too good, y'all complain about him too good and too perfect. I'd rather be complaining about shit that I actually earn than for shit that I don't do. Because if the cheater and the liar are going to be the victims of complaints, but the good guy, respectful and honorable, is still going to be have complaints about woman, why should I earn that shit and actually keep you on the leash?
Sir,
Why?
I just listed you reasons he might complain about me, but I do consider myself a good woman and I do make sure he has everything he asks for and more. So everyone is going to find something. If you're spending your whole entire life with somebody and nothing they do gets on your nerves, you might just be in heaven and not on earth. So
That was what Ali point was, and we're going to read the super test next. No man complains because his woman cooks every time, have sex with him every time, is respectful all the time. Nobody says, "Oh my God, hey Fatty, I'm going to tell you something, man. My woman is so respectful. Hey, man, is annoying. She solves things, and she always has the answer. The kid farts, and she's already changing diapers because she know where to find. Like no man complains about women that are actually doing their job. Y'all complain about
says
men.
who? Says who?
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Any man ever? Actually, your man. You and SH, I'm going to put y'all up right here. Any man that you been on a romantic relationship came to you and says, "You too perfect and I hate that. That annoys the shit out of me. You do everything that I want and that annoys me. You
Yeah,
cook so much.
baby.
Oh,
I don't deserve you, baby. You too perfect. Yeah. I heard that.
That's you are that? You SH, you are that?
I don't deserve you. Yeah. I
No,
heard that.
I don't deserve you means I am a piece of shit.
Right.
It's on me. It's not on you, right?
Okay.
I don't deserve you means you you have some characteristics and I don't deserve you, right? That's on me. That's not on you. Now let's flip it. What is the man that you were cooking, cleaning, listening, having sex on demand, all these things, and say, "Oh my God, this is so annoying." Who?
I have a deep perspective and experience on this specifically. So yes, when people do quote unquote everything they're supposed to do, they tend to get underappreciated, right? So I've seen that when a woman would pull back, right, and not be so perfect. For example, the things that she does tends to get more appreciated because they come less and less, if that makes sense. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Sure. Can we flip that
Same
and use
way,
it?
in the same vein where you guys keep saying that a bad boy or a bad man gets the woman, it's literally because they don't have the psychological structure of what healthy looks like. So when they get a dopamine hit of what they think love is, right? He passes up and he's aggressive. So he's giving her chaos, and she's like, yeah, he cares, right? She thinks that that's what love is, but the less frequent it comes, the more she wants it, if that makes sense.
So you are agreeing with us. Don't give her what she wants, so she
No.
craves it, and now you create a dependent relationship.
but
Because
listen-
hey, one second, SH. You know the best way to actually get your dog to love you forever, and this is for YouTube purposes. This is not. I'm not telling people to do this, right? Have you ever saw abused dogs that then when they get actually a owner that loves them, like they break the dog and then they're like, oh, and all of us, that dog like can't leave you for nothing, right? This is for the most part psychology of humans too. Men usually like that stuff, right? But they value a woman that does that. When a woman actually is a good woman, they value that. They don't resent it. But if a woman puts them on a chaser position, they are going to chase her even if he goes off of a cliff. That's what men do.
No,
That's
but
the man that
Fatty-
is afraid of the woman, right? Is that fair?
But Fatty, what I'm trying to say is that initially that's what would attract the woman or whatever, right?
Sure.
But over time, as experience goes, she realizes that this is not actually what's really healthy. This is not love. Like, this is chaos.
How
I
many
don't
years?
want this. I don't like this.
Okay, so
Right?
what if I put you on the yo-yo?
What does that mean?
I love bomb you, and then I give you a cold shower. I love bomb you again, and then I get away from the situation. Like, you are going to sense the feeling of almost conquer me, and then when you think you are there, I pull the plug again, and you have to restart over again. Does that work on woman? Does that work on actually controlling woman and keeping the relationship?
That works on any human being, because what you're doing is you're creating basically a psychological abuse victim.
Okay.
That's
So
abuse.
okay. So just to make sure, right? So you are telling me that the man that psychologically abuses emotionally a woman and she puts her on the roller coaster of emotions get better results keeping that woman than the man that is too good, domesticated dog, very loyal, always there, always talk to her, always available. Who gets better results?
Why is that a better result to have a Stockholm syndrome person chasing you because you're abusing them?
I didn't ask that question. I ask, who is going to get that woman to stay on that relationship and to be more compliant and to yearn the man? Is the one that is on the toxic relationship, that is on Stockholm syndrome, and she loves the dude even though he's the kidnapper, or is the lovey-dovey, respectable, honorable man that is always for her and all that? Who keeps the relationship the longer? Is the first one or the second one?
They don't even want to answer it.
No, it's fine. We're going to be
I'm
quiet. We are going to be quiet as long as they want to.
I'm giving respect. I'm just thinking of what you just said.
No, it's fine. I said you have time.
All I'm saying is this: the second option was what you said. The first option was Stockholm syndrome.
First man Stockholm syndrome. He is an emotional manipulator. He knows that women react good to emotions, so he's going to put you on a roller coaster. Up, down, up, down, up, down. He's going to shower with love, and he's going to take it back, so you're always on a leash. And there's another man that is always available, always reliable, always honest, doesn't say no. He loves you. He cares for you. He's the puppy. He's the domesticated dog that every woman says they crave. Who gets better results long term, the abuser or the good guy?
The good guy.
I'm gonna answer your question, but will you allow me to add nuance? Don't just
Yes, but I will play a
okay,
video in
I'm
between.
gonna answer
Okay,
your question.
I will play a video in between. Okay, so answer and then video and then you
Whatever.
go ahead.
Do what you
Who
gotta
gets the
do.
better results?
The Stockholm syndrome man will keep.
And now you can explain whatever. And now you can explain whatever you want to explain. Thank you.
No, because listen, those are two extremes of the spectrum. If we're being honest and what's actually healthy and craved, it is a man that is predictable, stable, reliable, but he has to be emotionally kept. Like he has to show love and interest. Just because you're stable doesn't mean you have to be flat as a human being.
Keep avoiding, ladies.
How am I flat? How am I not flat if I'm reliable, responsible, always available? I don't put the fear of going on you of leaving. I'm not risky. How am I not flat if I'm the most predictable and reliable man in the planet?
So I don't have a flat man, right? But I do have a reliable, sufficient, trustworthy man, right? He's not flat, meaning he'll come up and he'll slap my booty randomly, or like, yo, we going out, or I love you, damn, you so beautiful. Like he emotionally keeps me tied in. He's just not flat. That's what I'm saying is what women really want. They don't understand chaos in the beginning. They got to learn from it. Like it's not real love, but what we really desire is the latter, right? What Ali would describe himself as a good man, but somebody who's emotionally exciting.
Go buy the song, please.
Somebody who's emotionally exciting.
I got a song, iTunes single, A Good Man. Make sure y'all go buy that. I'm for real too. Y'all think I'm playing, but it's called A Good Man on iTunes. Ilkan Ali. Go ahead and buy that. Cop that. You think I'm playing? Go look on your iTunes. I know y'all got iTunes. Go play that for your man as well too. What y'all think, y'all? Anybody got any rebuttals? Anybody? Jonathan, Peaky, Maya? What y'all think about what SH is saying?
I mean, I think both girls, they're pretty accurate. The path to a happy marriage is one in which a man shows up leading, but also emotionally available. So they kind of want their cake and eat it too. So I get it. But again, it's not an easy thing for men to learn.
Why do we allow, Jonathan, why do we allow women in society to weaponize that word leadership when she's following who she likes? It has nothing to do with the man's leadership skills. It has to do with the guy that she likes and she'll listen to. Like, so we'll let them go. It's not no good leaders out here. Even if the guy was a good leader or a guy who she should cooperate with, she might have not cooperated with, even if she liked them, because SH and Maya said they got to go through their trials and tribulations and they ain't know better. I guess they got to heal first and then they'll be able to follow. But why do we keep weaponizing that word lead? As if the woman will even follow a man who is a good leader. Just because she don't follow you doesn't invalidate you as a good leader. It's if it's a man. Is this a man? Yes. Is he inside of you? Yes. Are you having sex with him? Yes. Are you entertaining him? Yes. Why are you not listening to him? Oh, he's not a good leader. Well, how he led you in the bedroom?
No, I completely agree. I think it gets weaponized because it's so effective. Like most men, you put a man in a room with 20 other men. Every single one of those men wants to know in some way, shape, or form that he's the best or the most successful among all those men. So he'll either be the tallest, the richest, the smartest, the best guitar player. most men need to know that they beat other men in some area in their life. Now, obviously, the guys who are tall, dark, and handsome, they get way more of the girls. They're, physically far more successful. But at the end of the day, to tell a man that you're not a leader is probably one of the most effective ways to emaciate him, to pull him down, and to really plant that seed of self-doubt. Like, I would never tell a woman that it's a good idea to tell your husband or your partner that he's not a good leader, right? That's about the last thing that you should say to a man.
Go ahead.
Because a man wants to lead in some area, and if he doesn't, and you take everything away from him, well, that means he's unsuccessful. And the breadcrumbs that he'll follow is, if I'm unsuccessful in her eyes, in my boss's eyes, in society's eyes, then I'm not a good man. And no man can exist thinking he's not a good man.
Aldi, can I reply to your question?
Yes, please.
I was thinking about it. Why do women think like, if all of these, they have kids with this man, they marry this man, they have sex with this man, they cohabitate with this man, but they don't think he's actually a good leader when it comes to comparing with other men? And I was like, they resent him because even though he's not above average, he still is better than them. I really think that like, I pick this dude that is not on the top of the pyramid, and this dude is still has better leadership qualities than me. He's still more stable than me. He's still more reliable than me. Even though when it comes to other men, he might not be the tallest, he might not be the most handsome, he might not be the man that gets all the woman or has the money. He's still on the room all together. If people come in and look at us, people still look at him as being better than myself. And this is why I think women resent men on the long term, is because they didn't get the man that they truly wanted, and the man still outcompetes them in any way, kind of, they perform, other than getting sex. So that's the first thing they cut when they don't have the leverage, because that's the only thing they do better than men, is getting other people to get inside of their shit. My opinion might be wrong. Maya going to complain. Ali, sorry for taking the microphone out of you. I want to hear from Nino. And why am I wrong?
Oh, you want me to say you wrong? I don't know if you're wrong about that. I don't know. I never really thought about it. It's an interesting perspective, I would say. I can't say if you're right or wrong because I never really thought of it long enough. It's possible.
Can I ask you a more straight up question? Do you think most of these men, even though they might not be on the top of the pyramid, they are better leaders than their counterpart, the person that is sleeping on that bed, having kids with them and all that? Do you think even those men that are not leaders have more leadership quality than the woman that choose them?
Yeah, they kind of have to be, because they got to accept accountability, and that's something a lot of women don't like to do. So I think that just that alone makes him a better leader, because if they get with a woman, if it fails, it's going to be his fault regardless. So whether he wants to be the leader, a good leader or not, once he get with a woman, that's the position he has. That's
can I respond now? I think it's the lack of performance from the woman, and her inability to do what the man is asking, and be a woman herself. So she projects and takes away and has to emasculate the man to make herself feel good. So they got an endless amount of excuses for why this man isn't a man. He wasn't a good leader. He was financially abusive. I outgrew him. He wouldn't grow. His penis was too small. He boring. It's not you, it's me. It's just endless excuses and projection, but they're really talking about themselves. So in order to feel good about themselves, they have to bring the man down. So Fatty, I'm gonna add to what you're saying as well too. It's even if the guy is average, he's still better than who she is as well too. And not in the sense of biology. We're talking about in regards to how you treat each other inside of relationships, especially when you're supposed to be a healthy man and woman, and the woman isn't coming to the table at her best. And we know this because if you're still having sex with him, if you still spending his money, if you still around him and wasting his time and energy, you're using the man. You just don't want to value him, and you're not being responsible and accountable with him when you're with him. So we know that, right? If I'm digging inside of a woman and I'm claiming she's not a good woman, but I'm still there and I'm not willing to so-called lead her or be a good woman to her, it's not her, it is me.
Okay, I need to say something.
Say
it. Because I'm not a traditional wife in that sense where I believe that there's hierarchy in a marriage. I believe that a man is a boy who grew up in a male body and a woman is a girl who grew up in a woman's body, and I'll be damned if I'm a dependent in my father's house to become a dependent and not an adult in my husband's house. I look at marriage as a partnership, not hierarchy. So there's that. 2, leadership requires a skill set, right? So I don't understand the concept of just because you have that part between your legs that qualifies you to be a leader. So for example, right? If somebody has studied or is financially stable, right? Then logically in a relationship, they would be more intelligent in managing money. So they would take the lead. I don't understand that if a woman, right, has that skill set, why she wouldn't be qualified as a leader in that regard.
You can do
because
it.
she spent all the money.
No, Ali. She can do it. You can actually go ahead and be leader on things that you are expert on it. Who is the overall leader in your relationship?
We make decisions together.
Sure, but who has the final say?
Whoever say is final in that decision. There's no final say. It's what's best for the family.
So if both of y'all disagree, who usually the person that gets their way?
If both of us disagree, nobody gets their way until we figure out what the solution is.
Yes, but
if he wants to go out with his buddies, does he have to ask you before he makes plans with them, or can he make plans with them and then go and tell you later?
Why he gotta ask me the permission to go hang with his friends?
So what I want to know is this, right? For example, answer this. This is a very easy question. Who apologized more, you or him?
Why?
Oh. Oh no! That did.
What?
You did
The other way.
that.
Why?
She said. You know what is hilarious? Hey, y'all know exactly why she asked that, because it's going to establish the hierarchy in the relationship for the most part. The person that always chases and always says, "Sorry, baby, can we talk? Sorry, baby, I didn't mean that." The person that is actually the chaser, and the person that gets that usually for the most part is the leader. Most women.
The better question, Patty, will she ever see him as a leader if he apologizes more than she does?
Yeah.
So
Here's where he leads.
No. We're going right back to where you stopped. You said you literally stopped the show to ask why, and I explained why. So let's go back. Who apologizes more in your relationship? Since there's no fixed leader, who apologizes more? Who goes after who more and apologizes?
I cannot say a number, but I can say whoever's wrong and is adult enough to take accountability and go apologize, then that's the person. It's not one or the other. It's whoever is wrong, go say sorry.
This is not a rhetorical question, it's a practical question. You've been with this man. You did the finger, you did that. Look at my ring, girl. You did that, right?
Because I'm in a healthy marriage.
Of course, I see the mansion, I see the piano in the back, everything looking clean, awesome, right? You've been together with this man for how many years?
12.
On the 12 years that y'all together, if y'all had to apologize to each other 100 times, who goes after who more and apologizes first? Is you to him or him to you?
Him to me.
And that will be 51-49, 70-30, 80-20, probably 80-20, 90-10, probably, right?
Yeah.
Call it what you want. What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
Get the heart of your friend. Get a heart of. Hey, SH, he likes you more than you like him. And there's no shame because there's most relationships. He likes you more than you like him. He is more afraid to losing you than you are afraid of losing him. Because if that was the case, you would be begging every time you get him upset. Please, baby, talk to me. Like, do you know those women that are so infatuated about their man that they can stand 1 minute without being good with him, and they're always can you please answer the phone? Nino, why are you not calling me, Nino? Like, if you are the woman that sits pretty while the man keeps coming after you over and over again, you are the empress. You are the one that sits on their throne.
Fatty, I've been there before too. I've been crying and saying like, "Please don't."
Whoa.
I've been there.
Wait. Whoa.
I've been there before too.
Wait. How old are you?
I'm 28.
You married for 18 years. So
No,
where
no,
is
no,
the?
no. We were together
12
since
years.
high school. We were together
Okay.
since high school. So, but
Okay.
married for like 4. Married for 4 years.
But didn't you say that you had another marriage before, or am I?
No. I said I only had one serious relationship in my life, and I married him. Only one guy.
Sure. And he likes you more than you like him.
Patty, I'm trying to jump in there.
Oh, absolutely, Picky. I just want to make sure once again that, like, as this is kind of the topic of the show, or the little icebreaker, is who likes who more, who apologizes to who more. Like, and she's smirking. I love it. And Maya was laughing too. Like, she knows it. You know what's actually funny about women? Women are not oblivious to the power dynamics in relationships.
Control.
Once you point it out, they start to do the.
Because not only are there attention 304s, not y'all though. I don't y'all no one, not a woman on the panel, but they're control freaks too. So there's a whole lot of different terminology we have for what the women be doing to the men. It's the control freak part. Y'all have to be in control, but you're so in control you end up sabotaging the relationship. And I hope y'all don't end up sabotaging y'all relationships because you put that man in a position where you care more about yourself than him. Because if something actually happens and you pick your pride over the relationship, it's gonna take one serious issue to happen for that relationship to fail because you put yourself above that man.
Ali, can I point something out before Peaky goes?
Or last one, I'm sorry, excuse me. Unless for the first time in your life you break and you pick that man over yourself. Now you actually love this man. So the woman has to break in order to actually love the man. That's why a lot of times the man who makes you cry is the one you love, not the one that makes you smile. You have to literally break to demonstrate the fact that you actually love this guy. Y'all put the man through things so you can see that he actually loves you. What do we actually put y'all through so we can see that you actually love us, which is possibly nothing.
So I want to say this real quick, right? And PQ got it. SH has a very nonchalant posture. She always like this, and like she laid back and relaxed.
My man got me. I don't care.
It kind of looks like she's kind of sleepy, but she's still listening and all that. Go back on the tape and see our eyes and our mouth got when we said, "Oh, so you are the one that leads a relationship, right?" She gave an expression she never, and look at her again. She's doing it again. She gives us expressions of
Maya
joy.
Maya eating her chips and stuff. We know, like she eating her chips and dip.
She gives her expressions of joy that she never gives about. You know, when a person responds to, "Do you still like your ex?" and he starts giggling. No, I mean, I don't. And they're giggly about it. They're happy about it. Like, she is giving us the best face she got us until now. And like I said, it's not that she's oblivious. That's actually why the reason she's with him. Because most of y'all women, respectfully, once y'all figure out that that man is clearly above and beyond you, when you like him more than you like him more than he likes you, that shit will keep you on a leash until literally combusts. Because y'all will do something so stupid that is going to have no comeback. So remember the beginning of the conversation when I said, does a man being afraid of his woman and being on tippy toes help the relationship? For this modern woman, absolutely. Is the only way you're going to keep a relationship for the most part is saying, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, when, ma'am, yes, I will shut the fuck up, ma'am, and I will apologize to you, even though I know I'm not wrong, just to get us happy. That's how you keep a relationship in 2026. And even those men are going to be mistreated by the end of the day. Picky, and then the two women that did faces when I said what I said. Go ahead, Picky.
Yeah, so Fatty, I've been listening to the conversation, and the word that you're looking for is not disrespectful or a bad guy. Like, it's about edge, and I think women are attracted to a man that has an edge. And you, as a man, you can't develop an edge yourself through your woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, the guys,
It's
the
fine.
men
It's fine.
and
Go ahead.
Ali, the men that you and Ali are representing, these highly disadvantaged babes who just can't seem to figure it out. Obviously, because Ali doesn't have these issues, and Fatty, it doesn't seem like you have these issues either.
No, I have a
They
lot of
don't have
issues.
a they don't have a
No, I
spine. They don't have
Peaky.
an
I
edge.
have
They don't.
Peaky. One
Huh?
second before you go, Peaky. I have a lot of problems keeping women. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Well, Ali, the men that you are representing have an edge, and that is you. Like I said, you can't develop your edge through your woman, so you can't be uh all be at home and then out in the world she actively sees you being submissive around other men. um the reason that having an edge is being conceptualized as disrespect is because the men who actually have an edge, the men who you deem are disrespectful, make you feel disrespected. So you're projecting this idea, oh, she like him because he disrespectful based off how he make me feel. In reality, he's daring to be different. And Ali, I think that's what you described as your edge. You are, well, for say, you said you didn't want to be stereotypical, although you kind of meet that standard. You want it to be different. That's your backbone. A lot of these guys, it seems like they get into these relationships and just gawk over a woman, or you censor a woman, and I don't think that's the way to go about it. I think as a man, your focus in life should be your purpose and not the woman that you're in a relationship with. As long as you're focusing on your purpose and you walking in that direction, if she meant to be a part of your life, she's going to be there. So what I'm ultimately saying is, you don't garner a woman's respect in a relationship by being overbearing or oppressive. You have to have you just got to carry a sense that you're willing to walk away. And as long as she understands that yes, she can walk away from this relationship and that you can walk away from this relationship, both of you will have, I think, a fear of loss, a higher sense of respect. And that's you got to have a backbone as a man. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but it's in the real world. I think the beta man is a great leader. The alpha man is a great leader. The guy who doesn't have all the money in the world is a great leader. The man who has money is a great leader. But the leader ends up being who this woman picks. The women keep invalidating and taking away from the men who are phenomenal, regardless of the standards and expectations that they set for themselves, even if they meet it. So if I am the guy with the edge, Peaky, I can be the same guy that get turned to toxic masculinity. I can be the same guy get turned to a narcissist. I can be the same guy that they'll turn into a controlling man. So it's more so up to the woman who's picking the man to lead her than the actual word leader, because where she should be happy is with that man. Like, that's why I'm saying that word is manipulated. Where am I leading you? To the dinner table? Am I leading you to the movies? Am I leading you to the mall? Am I leading you to an Amazon account? Am I leading you to a new house? Like, what y'all keep saying leader, and then we'll move to go, not y'all, not the women sisters on the panel, women in general will move to goalpost to a sergeant, to an entrepreneur, to a CEO, to a person who has a career. But in reality, your leader is the guy you pick to follow. So whether he's a short guy, tall guy, handsome guy, decent guy, unattractive guy, you pick him. So either you support and invest in the guy that you like, or you don't, and you find reasons to invalidate him and discredit him. So even if they got an edge, Peaky, I'm not saying that can be something that's valuable inside of a relationship where a man doesn't tolerate disrespect and he's grounded and he has a foundation. But at the same time, that same brother, they will invalidate and discredit and use that against him as well too, to where he could be controlling. So the woman decides who the leader. The woman decides who the leader is more so than the leader. Yes, sir.
Are you saying that a man who is a beta in public is able to switch and go home and be like this cliche alpha? Is that what you're saying? Like it's like a transgression, like it's a rotation? Like who you are in the world is who you are at home?
Yes. No, I mean, most men, if you want to be honest, are betas. You think most men are alphas?
Well, I don't even trip off most men. You know what I'm saying? It's just the talking point sounds.
Right.
And if your ideology, if your perspective is rooted in submission, then you can't just switch it back on home because you with your woman and y'all behind a closed door. She can tell the difference. She can tell every time.
There's a reason why she's a woman, Peaky. Like most men are
I don't even know what that means, Ali.
So most men biologically are superior to the women, and I don't mean like in regards to competing with her. Men are put on earth to take care of the woman. Like he's
Ali,
biologically
I'm gonna give you a quick example.
Oh, let me finish. The average woman compared to the average man is night and day. It's not even close. He's stronger. He's faster. He's bigger. He uses He uses more logic than the woman does. She'll be more emotional. And when we're talking about relationships, the man was designed to take care of the woman. The woman just weaponizes it against him. So when you ask me that, most men would be deemed as betas. Most men, it's a minority of men who are actually alphas. But I believe both those men, or I know both those men, are capable of leading and leaders inside of relationships. I'm not comparing them to
most
anything
men
outside of the relationship.
Most men are followers outside of their house, but inside of their house, they are very capable of leading their kids and their woman and their dog.
And all of us were followers
that way. It doesn't work that way because first of all, the world has progressed. We don't live in a stone age anymore where brute strength is primary. Where you have to be mentally strong. And what's ironic is biological strength for majority of men only comes in conversation among women. Men don't talk about who the biologically strong. You know what I'm saying? When we going man to man, it's you stronger than me, but I can outthink you. But now that it's in terms of your relationship with a woman, we relying on biological strength. But I'm gonna tell you this, Ali, Shields will knock Fatty's ass out.
Who?
Clarissa Shields will knock Fatty's ass out.
No, she won't.
You think so?
No, she won't. If I'm 6 foot 2, 300 pounds, jiu-jitsu. I'll grab her motherfucking feet and I'll snap that shit in half. No woman, hey, Peaky. No woman in any jiu-jitsu category can do something to me. No woman. Peaky, respectfully.
Tag her.
No, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. If you establish conditions, Peaky, which is boxing, I don't know how to box, right?
No, we're talking about biological strength.
No, Peaky, biological strength this is the law of the jungle. Me and her are inside of a room. You close the door and you see who gets out. There's no way that she gets out. There's no way. There's no way that woman gets out. There's no way.
I don't know if Peaky missed it. Hey, Peaky, she fought a regular amateur fighter and got knocked down. Like she fought a regular amateur guy.
Like 20 seconds into it.
She fought an amateur and she lost 20 seconds into the fight. She's still a woman.
And Peaky, remember, on the
and that's respectful.
On a day-to-day basis, people are not going to allow you to just do your peekaboo and punch you and retreat. People are going to rush you. That's what like street fights is not just me. Okay. Just like you see what I'm saying. And so
I'm glad you said that.
1 second, Peaky. So let me actually establish this, right? If I dominate her physically, should I dominate her in a relationship? Is that fair, or you don't like that?
Sure? Say that again.
If I dominate her physically, I can dominate her in a relationship.
You said if you dominantly, you can dominate her in a relationship?
If I dominate her physically, I should dominate her in a relationship. Is that fair or not?
I think morally that's unjust, but theoretically, yeah, that makes sense.
No. Give me your opinion. No, give me your opinion.
No, I don't think so. And this is why you guys fail so much, is because women, if a woman understands that she is inferior physically, she's going to put you in a situation that suits her strength, which is a mental game. This is why y'all lose so much.
Sure. That's sure.
Yeah, bro.
How is she superior?
Sure.
How is she?
So my question will be, because you said this, right? That's actually my question. You said, if you are a follower outside, you can come inside of the house and be a leader. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
That's false.
Have you ever worked for somebody else?
Yes, I have.
You were you couldn't be a leader inside of the house just because you were following somebody on your job?
I'm saying even within my employment role, I carried a sense of an edge, and that edge goes with me. I'm not submissive to my boss, as if I'm not all meek and docile to my boss.
Yes, you are.
I mean, if you say so.
Yes, you are. Any UFC champion, no matter how big and strong they are submissive to Dana White. Because Dana White cuts the check, and if Dana White doesn't have no check, you don't have nothing to actually
No,
pay the bills. So the strongest men in the planet always work for somebody. They always are under somebody. Even if you actually go to the top of the line man, there's somebody that is literally getting them checks because Mr. Beast, even though he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet, is still dependent on the Alphabet Corporation, aka Google, to pass him his check. And if the Google overlords say no, he will have to find ways of him actually earning that shit. So respectfully.
And Peaky, one more thing too, Peaky. Don't you think it's disingenuous a lot of times when we talk about the man kind of being outside the house, when women would be like, whenever do you have to use a gun? When does a man have to protect this woman? But all of a sudden there's times where you always got to protect your woman. Majority of time people are not getting in altercations outside in the workplace or outside when you out with your lady. That's stuff that was happening maybe we was younger in middle school and teenage years or college, where men were getting little scuffles like that. But for the most part, when you have a relationship with a woman, you ain't typically getting into no altercations outside of that household. And she'll say it as well too. So why would he even have to demonstrate some brute force when majority of the time the leadership we're talking about is usually what's going on in the relationship? It has nothing to do with nobody else.
nah, I agree wholeheartedly. And again, my response to you was based off you introducing the idea of men being superior biologically. That's how it came into the conversation. Now, as far as what Fatty is saying, I don't. It's one thing to work for somebody, and that's a standard living for majority of Americans. But it's a different thing to be in that role and be willing to advocate for yourself or understand. Like if you take the time to read the book, the employee handbook, and you rely on your job description. If your came to you and said, "Hey, I need you to do this after you finish doing this," and you know that that's not a part of your job description, you can stand up for yourself and say, "Hey, listen, that's not a part of my job description. I'm not doing it." You can also advocate for yourself.
No, I actually say that's fair, Peaky. Is that fair assessment to say that a woman needs to think that the man is better than her for her to fully comply? Is that fair?
No, that's not how I'm telling you, it's not how it works. If the best thing that you can do, if you want to inspire your woman, live in your purpose. You want to be an inspiration to your partner, live in your
be
purpose.
better than her.
No, it's not about being better than her. It's about being the best you and actually motivate her. Like, just think about it, Fatty. Think about it, Ali. When you communicated a goal to your partner, you said, "I want to be able to do XYZ by this day," and you achieved it. And you communicated to her when you achieved it. She sit back and say, "Wow." Sometimes, I've even had my wife say, "You know what? I had wrote this goal down, and I didn't even check. I lost track of it. Seeing you accomplish yours, I want to get back on the horse." And it's a growth process. You know what I'm saying? It's not this.
So you don't believe in being
That shit ain't work for Tom Brady.
Yeah, you don't believe in being completely better than your woman so she can look up to you. It's literally on the words.
That sounds like I don't agree with that. That sounds
Looking up to somebody like I look at him and I say, "Damn, there's a man that has more money than me. He's more emotionally stable. He is in great shape. He's funnier than me. Has more charisma than me. Like he crushed me completely. So I adore him and look up to him because this man is clearly better than me and he chose me." You think that person is not going to be better suited for most of these women, or you think it doesn't matter if they're better than the woman that they're with or not?
For me, no, it doesn't matter. Like you call me old fashioned, you know, my biggest life is how my wife is a reflection of me. You know what I'm saying? The city know who my wife is. My wife pull up in a certain vehicle, so her presentation is on point, makes me happy.
Is your vehicle better than her?
Putting a bigger ring on her finger makes me seeing her do what she do, as in my name is her name, that make me happy, bro. I'm not trying to stand over her.
Is your vehicle better than her?
What?
Is your she pulls up on an X and X vehicle? Do you have a vehicle that is on your level or bigger or better?
Currently, hers is better than mine, but that's how I want it. That's how I made it.
Okay, that's fair. Are you taller than her?
And every day, like when she first got it, just over the wall. I can't believe it. I love it so much. Everything is just better. You know what I'm saying? Like, be a man, bro.
Who bought the car for who?
What?
Who bought the car for her? She bought the car for herself, or you bought the car for her?
I took care of that for her. I wanted her to have
Okay,
a certain type
so
of vehicle.
so you already put yourself on a position where you can actually afford to give somebody something that they didn't have before. Are you taller than her?
Taller than her.
Yes.
Yes,
Are you
I am taller
stronger
than
than
her.
Are you stronger than her?
You're stronger than her.
Are you more emotionally stable than her?
Hey, we're not gonna talk about my wife like that.
Do you
Let's bring
make
somebody else up.
do you
Let's
make
shift
more
gears.
money than her? Hey,
Let's
you know
shift
what's funny,
gears,
Piggy?
man. Let's
No,
shift
Piggy.
gears.
I'm
Like, I
just one
don't know
second.
where
I
this
got you.
is going.
No, I
What?
got you.
Tell
I'm
me about
sorry. Let
your
me take it back.
situation. What does
No,
booty
let me
look
take it
like,
back. Let me
fatty?
take Let me take
He
it back.
wasn't asking.
No, I
He
think
wasn't
that's a
asking it like that.
Let me take it back. Let me take
I
it
think
back.
that's the fair assessment because Fatty has spoke towards everybody. So let's get a better understanding of Fatty's current relationship status.
Okay, you can ask me a question. What's the question?
Are you married?
No.
How old are you?
36.
Do you have children?
No.
Are you afraid?
LT, yes, afraid of ruining my beautiful life. Yes.
Okay, so you playing it safe. You know what I'm saying? You playing it safe. You afraid of
What?
commitment? It sounds like.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not afraid of commitment. I don't see no benefit in having commitment and be recluse. I'm not a person that will literally get inside of a jail, get inside of a cell, close the door, and says, "Here's the key, baby. You got it." I'm outside. I'm good here. It's good weather. There's good money. I wake up at the time I want. I work with people that I appreciate. I have people supporting me every day. I have women that actually let me eat their ass. I'm good.
Fatty,
Right?
who do you
So
live with then?
so now that we got that out of the way, I never dated a woman that was worse than me, that was better than me, ever. Never dated a woman, never had sex with a woman that was clearly better than me, ever. Never. And the only reason they were with me is because they thought I was better than them. That's all. That's the only reason
Well,
they
then I
actually
think
thought Ferry could do something
Fatty,
to them is because they thought I was better than them.
Fatty, I think your message to men is more in alignment with date that want you and not the women that you want. I think that's what you are. That's what you want to tell men.
How?
Are you
By the way,
joking, right?
Maya and SH, do you like is your man better than y'all?
We talked about this last show that
Yes. Oh, Ali, want just 1 second. Is your man better than y'all, Maya?
Better
Can y'all actually?
how?
Hey, Maya. Hey, one second, please.
Oh wow.
Maya, your man is 10 years older than you, or 8 years, 6 years, well, 7 years older than you. Is your man, if you actually went, like, you know, when you have an NBA player and you have to say who is the fastest, strongest, shoot 3-pointers overall, right? If you had to say overall, is your man better than you?
If I need to know what better than means.
Meaning,
before
let's
I
do this,
answer
right?
it.
Let's do this. 1 second. Ali, you are muted.
Last show that y'all already said it. Last show that y'all didn't even want men that was on the same level as y'all. Y'all wanted
No,
men that was
don't give
better
answer. Don't give. I know. This is right. Hey, Maya, money,
He makes
emotion,
more.
emotional stability.
He's better at being, yeah.
Okay. Charisma.
Okay, I'll give it to him.
Is he taller than you? Is he stronger than you?
Yeah.
Tell me one thing you are better than him. That is important. Not I'm goofy. Tell me one thing on a relationship that is clearly you are clearly better than him.
Maintaining that house.
Because he works. Because he works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you work?
Yeah, part-time.
Okay, so you have more time to maintain the house, and you are a woman. You take care of the curtains.
That's
and
why
the
we're
sofas.
both. He's better at being a man. I'm better at being a woman.
Hey, Maya, you have a beautiful house, right? Are you in your house or his house?
I'm at my aunt's house. I said that earlier.
Were you on your mom's house the last time that you came to the show?
Yep. We just got a house, though. Me and him just got a house.
Y'all got the house together, right?
Yeah. Well, it's in his name, so I guess I'm in his house.
So, Maya, he is clearly...
He's better than me.
Maya,
Oh!
it's Maya, and you know it's funny, Maya? This is the crazy part, right? If Ali makes more money than me, I have no problem in saying, hey, Ali, this man clearly has more money than me, man. Shout out to my brother Ali. If Nino is more emotionally stable than me, I have no problem in giving him his flowers and says, hey, my brother, thank you very much, man. You are more emotional stable than me. If Jonathan has an established relationship and I go to his home and his wife is cooking and cleaning, I look at his overall construction and I say, you know, Jonathan, you got it, my brother. Let me give y'all hate to say that y'all man is better than y'all. Even though
Oh no, Maya, gotta add it.
Even though all the metrics say that this man is clearly above you, but because y'all have penis envy and because y'all raised that y'all are the princess and these men are the followers, y'all can admit that man is actually above y'all, and it's the only reason that you got with him, Maya, and you didn't got with the 22-year-old that actually goes to your college and your school and all that, is because when you met him, that man was so better than you that you like, I'd rather deal with this dude that is 27 than deal with these knuckleheads that are 18 on my high school and they don't know shit about nothing. Guarantee you.
And add to it. Hey, Jonathan, how many times in your therapy sessions, Nino, how many times in your life, Fatty, how many times in your life, Ali, definitely how many times in my life, you'll hear men say, hey, she made me who I am. I'd be nothing without her. Like, in knowing that the way the women think and how they think, so she gets credit for it as well, too. I would be nothing without my woman, but they can't even ever say whether the woman is the man is better than them. It's so hard for them to say it. I've been in so many. Hold on, Maya. Y'all struggle. Y'all didn't even really say it. It took you a lot to say what you said, Maya. Like y'all can't just go, my man is the man. You with him because he's the man.
He is that. He's
but
that
you won't
guy.
say he's better than you. You won't say it.
But here's the thing: if two provide,
no, you didn't. That's what I said. No, Maya, I'll bring you right up here. No, Maya, I'll bring you up here.
No, Ali, before you go, she just said she was a part-time and you moved to his house. And you know, then again, you're right, this it's not a both of us building a home. He built the house and you went there and did the decoration. The person that builds the building is not the same person that puts the windows and says, you know what, I put the curtains on so both of us build this house. No, you got to go pick the washing machine and the freezer. But if that house wasn't there, there will be no freezer, no washing machine, no nothing. So it's not the even thing.
Yeah, but he paused. But don't you think women do this even before they get in relationships? Somehow y'all all queens. Somehow y'all baddies. Like y'all will inflate your own egos. You ain't got to do absolutely nothing but exist. Where the man has to establish himself to be valuable for you to want to be with them. But we can get men all day long to say how much they couldn't live without their woman. Even Picky professing his woman, saying how phenomenal his woman is. Jonathan comes in and say how phenomenal his woman is. But we'll just go, hey, is your man better than you?
No, I don't. I still find it to be a strange question.
Man.
No, it's not strange because
it is a strange question, and I'll explain why. It's a strange question because on average, men make more than women. On average, men are stronger than women. On average, men do this. So then men are innately better than women. It's a weird question because you're asking me to say, is my man better than me? That's a weird question.
No.
Does he make more than me? Yes.
It's perfect, Maya. If it's so obvious that men on average are better than women, why did it took you so much in a frown the face? Like your face was doing
a strange question to ask.
If it's so easy, if it's very obvious that most men are better than their counterparts, why it took you so much and it was like you hurt your to say
Maya,
that he's better?
Maya, it's a question on the panel. We have an observation. We don't say this, oh, I'm better than my woman when I'm walking around. We're having a conversation. How is it strange when we're trying to dissect the way we all think, the way we relate in society, engage in our minds, how they work? It's not something you go out,
I'll explain why
in public.
it's strange.
Okay.
Because
Ali,
better
is
your
Ali,
man better than
you and Fatty? Who is better between you and Fatty?
I'm taller and funnier. He has more money and he's more handsome.
Exactly. So definitions of better is different depending on who's asking.
No. So hold on,
y'all.
Hold on. We didn't mean it in regardless to that type of competition. We're saying in regardless to our biological nature, who's better?
No, Ali. No. 1 second. And it can be. I won't concede to Ali that he's a better man than me, and I don't think he does the same. But Michael B. Jordan is a better man than me. Is way like I can compete with Michael B. Jordan in any category whatsoever. So I'm very okay to say, look at that dude, look at Chris Brown. Those people are better than me. Brad Pitt
I
is
think
better
that's
than me.
weak-minded.
No. Once Maya, I'm conceding, right? Tell me a woman that is better than you.
A woman that's better than me.
Yes. Exactly. I don't have to. I don't have. I tell me a woman that is better than you. Is Beyonce better than you? Maya, is Beyonce better than you? Beyonce is better. She's better than you. I'm telling, hey man.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Hey, this is hey, thank you to the 400 people as a witness. As a man, I have the humbleness to say Chris Brown is clearly better than me. I ask this woman if Queen Bee with 70 Grammys, a bigger house, a bigger ass, like everything is augmented. I asked her if Beyonce is better than her, and she said, "Fuck no."
No,
Get her.
What is LeBron looking for?
Hey, Ali. No, Ali.
Ali.
1 second, Ali. Hey, Nino. If a woman thinks that she's better than Beyonce, wouldn't she think she's better than me? If I date her, if a woman thinks she's better than Queen Bee, and she marries a regular guy, is that fair to say that woman clearly thinks she's better than the average man that is marrying her?
Yeah.
Fatty.
Like, no.
That's a hard. Hold on. Hey, that's a hard question, Maya. You're way more intellectual than a lot of women that come up here, and when you do that, it's like you playing. You said you're better than Beyonce, correct?
Yes.
So wouldn't you think that you're better than the average man you date if you're better than Beyonce?
That comparison is not the same because Beyonce has signed her blood on a paper.
Oh my.
So yeah, I am better than her because I don't give my values up for success. I don't care. I don't mess and dibble dabble with the demonic stuff. So yeah, I am a better woman. If it's me or Beyonce, I'm choosing me, and so should my man. What?
Maya, 1 second. You can go next. So Maya, is it fair to say that most of these actors and entertainers sold themselves for fame?
Yes.
Am I better than Chris Brown because I didn't sell myself for fame?
Yes, finally, Fatty.
Okay, so
You got
Maya.
it.
No, okay, so Maya. I will put Future, Michael B. Jordan, Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio, all these high status celebrities. I'll put Justin Bieber, all of these people. I will take Morris Chestnut and turn him again 30, and I'll put everybody on a lineup that is on Hollywood. You would pick a random fat motherfucker from Portugal on YouTube over an international Hollywood superstar because they sold themselves.
Fatty, I guarantee you're finding better quality women than these men that you just listed. I promise you're finding better quality women.
Can you answer my question, please?
You're better than these people.
Liar.
They started the show telling us, tell them the truth, Fatty.
Fatty, I have to agree with her.
Fatty. Hey, Jonathan, you see
I have to agree with her.
We started this show saying that men should tell the truth to woman, and y'all are letting Maya gaslight me and lie to him for me saying that I'm
Fatty, you
better
don't
than...
want the truth. Fatty, you want to be lied to.
No, I don't. Hey, no,
Yes,
I don't.
you do.
No, I don't. You actually, hey, 1 second. You actually don't know me. I get uncomfortable when I get compliments that I don't deserve. Nino is my witness, right? And yesterday, we got into a mini fight on Discord because I was kind of saying, I don't deserve the praise that you're giving me. Literally. It happened less than 12 hours ago. Shout out to my people on Discord. I love y'all, right? I get uncomfortable when people give me compliments that I don't deserve because I'm self-aware. I know that if somebody comes to me and says, oh my God, Fatty, you have a great six-pack. I know you want something from me. There's something going on. There's something
Well, I
that
don't
you are...
want anything from you. So
No,
where am I? What's my leverage in giving you that compliment?
Your leverage is you appease men since you were young by telling them be yourself, you are okay in any way, shape, or form, you are somebody that is enough. So now that it's time to actually correct somebody so they can become better, you are not willing to do it because you're conditioned to actually tell people
So now
what they
you
want
know
to hear.
me.
Sure.
So now you just got me figured out.
Oh, hey, Maya, should I go to the gym so I can become slimmer?
Everyone should. Everyone should be in the gym.
Okay, everyone should be in the gym, even the people that are fit.
Fit people have to be in the gym to be fit. What are we talking
No,
about?
some people don't. Some people just are naturally fit. They have a fast metabolism.
No.
No.
Just because you have a fast metabolism does not make you healthy and
Okay.
physically healthy.
Should ugly people try to be better?
Should what?
Should ugly people try to look better, like make an effort, dress better,
Ugly
at least
people
buy some
should take
cologne?
a shower and
Yes.
keep themselves groomed. You can't
Yes.
change how you
Okay.
look though.
Go to the gym. Okay. Should broke people get a little bit more money?
Broke people should financially manage their money as everyone else should.
Did you guys notice that she is very quick and very easily doing a common sense response and saying, yes, you should do that. And SH, I don't think you can, like, we don't, like, this is an adult thing. Thank you very much. Maya, is that fair to say? I'm not going to ask a question, it's a statement. You should be in better shape. You should get more money if you're broke. You should get in better shape if you're fat. You should get more groomed if you don't groom yourself. You should. This is Michael B. Jordan. He's in better shape than me. He has way more money than me. He grooms himself better than me. He is the final form of what you're telling Mel to do.
No.
Don't be broke. Don't be broke. Get some money. You're fat. Get in shape. Like, this is what y'all tell him, right?
Patty, I consider myself to be a very quality woman. I'm very in depth. You know, I try my best to be my best self.
What is your biggest quality before we go?
My ability to provide.
Provide what?
I can consistency, stability, peace, cleanliness. What's up?
Stop. Just in this show, you said that you are way more bubbly and have a way more bubbly personality than your boyfriend, to the point where you get annoyed because he comes in and he solves shit fast and he goes about his way. You don't bring no peace to that man whatsoever.
I bring a lot of peace.
If you are an extrovert and that man is not all bubbly and all that, the person that is always jumping and saying, "Where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing?" That woman.
But
never,
I'm
that
listening to
person
him when he
brings-
say to calm down. I can listen, and that's something that he wants.
Hey, Nino, if you always have to tell me to calm down, who is the piece in the part?
Daddy, you're not letting me say what I want to.
You are going to say what you want to say. It's a parallel question to Nino. Nino, if you always have to tell me to calm down, who is the piece in this friendship?
Oh, there ain't no peace. We always got to keep telling you something. So
yes, but if he's always one way, if I'm the bubbly and like Cammy, right? What Cammy is the sugary Skittles, and we have Zyrex, right? Mm-hmm. If Zyrex is always telling Cammy, "Hey, calm down, Cammy. Cammy being on the sugar rush, Cammy being on some Skittles," who is the piece in that relationship there?
He would be the piece in that moment. But let me finish.
So Maya, who is the piece in your relationship?
We both give each other peace. Lord have mercy.
Finish
if you're always and someone around you is like you're gonna lighten up and smile. Now if I'm and he's I can simmer myself down. So it's really a balance. What I want to say to you, Fatty, is you said sometimes you do have trouble with women, and I think that you're not seeking the woman you really want.
Are you telling me what I want to hear? Are you telling me what I want to hear? Or you are telling me something that I need?
I'm telling you what I believe. I'm telling you what I want to say to you. What I want to say to you is just because someone is at their full form, that doesn't make them a better person. Everyone has something to work on in their life. You see these celebrities that literally unalive themselves because they're unhappy, but by the naked eye, they look like they have everything.
Happiness has nothing to do. Happiness has nothing to do with being better. Better is quantitativity. Is who is taller, who is stronger, who is faster, who has more money, who looks better. Like being happy is something that is first fleeting, and you can measure that because you can ask 10 people if they're happy, and they say they will, and then next day the stock market crashes, they lost all their savings, and they throw themselves from a bridge. You can measure that. You can measure that. And by the way, SH, is your man better than you?
Can I say what I'm gonna say?
Yes, after you answer that question.
There's
Is he better than you?
hypocrisy going on right now with
Yeah,
you.
but can you answer that? Is he better than you?
At certain things.
No, overall, is the man that you've been for 12 years better than you?
Can I answer what I have to say?
Yes, let me play the video for you. Let me play the video for you again. Damn, this Neo is tired as fuck. Neo is like, this motherfucker almost breaking his back over and over again. Jesus Christ.
When Peaky asks you this question, and you better put the matrix on your answer, because he asked you who's better, you or Ali, and you said Ali got more money than me, but I'm bald and more handsome. So you added nuance and didn't answer who's better.
No, I didn't say that. No, I
Yes,
didn't.
you
No, I didn't. No, one second.
Rewind.
1 second.
Where's
please.
the rewind video?
One second. 1 second, please. It's not a clear cut. That's why I didn't give him the W. Is because there's not a clean cut. There's things that I'm better than Ali, and there's things that Ali is better than me. When it comes to a man and a woman, listen carefully. When it comes to a man and a woman, usually the men are the pillars of the relationship. I'm a protector, meaning I am stronger than you. I'm a provider, means that I have to have more money than you. I'm taller than you. I'm more emotionally stable than you. I have to be better than you because I am the island and you are the boat. You can go and get your waves all day and go to the sea if there's wind on it. I need to be the solid stabilizing force of that relationship. I can be in an emotional distress when you are in emotional distress. I can be broke when you don't have money. I can't run from the burglars if they come to my house. So an island is better than most boats around because an island will not go nowhere no matter how many storms come. A motherfucking boat, which is a woman, every little wind that comes, the woman goes right to the middle of the ocean. I have to be better than you. When it comes to boatman, you can say, hey, Ali Island is better than mine, but my island has a skyscraper, an air conditioner, and it doesn't have that. Like, I can actually measure myself with a man that is clearly better than me and say, this man is better than me. Y'all can say that from your man, even though y'all don't say no quality that actually makes you on par with him. And even Maya lied about it and said, I bring peace, when she knows for
Don't lie. Don't say I lie.
You know you don't bring peace to that relationship, because I guarantee you, Maya, if you weren't around, that man will have the most peace that he ever had in his life.
I disagree.
He will come home to an empty house and some cats. He will go around and walk with the dog. He doesn't have to hear you watch the telenovela.
And if that was true, why am I in his house?
Because you have big titties.
No, sir, Fatty, that's your problem. And I'm trying to help. I realize I can't help who doesn't.
So
want to be
teach me.
helped,
No,
and
teach
that's
me.
okay.
No, Maya, teach me.
But I can't.
Maya.
You
Maya.
wouldn't listen to
No.
me even if you lied
I will
right
now.
now.
I will
and
now.
said
No,
you
I will
would.
now. Hey, Maya, do you notice I don't have no problem in actually give you the truth immediately?
Well, your truth is not the truth, Fatty.
So Maya, you think if you didn't look the way you look, you think you're if you look like Quasimodo from the Hunchback of
We're
Notre
not
Dame.
going off of my looks, sir.
No,
I
Maya,
cooked that man breakfast, lunch, dinner. He hungry. I'm gonna bring it to him. He want me to be quiet.
So
I'm gonna be
how did he
quiet.
approach
I'll
you?
bring my.
Hey Maya, why did the 26-year-old approach an 18-year-old?
I was 19.
You are useless as a 19-year-old woman.
I was 19 when I met him.
And you were useless, just like most men. At 19, Maya, at 19, most people are useless. They are just a body. What,
not
hey,
useless,
Maya,
sir.
what were you doing? What did you have going on
What
at
did I
19?
do?
Yes.
I'm not gonna go too deep into my story.
No, brag
but
about it. What did you have that it was like, oh, this is why I came to you?
No, so if we're going based off of like attraction, that's what's first in a relationship. Clearly, if you're attracted to me and I'm attracted to you, so
No, 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 no,
clearly that was
no, Maya,
first.
Maya. Did you approach him or did he approach you?
I approached him actually.
Okay, why?
So we met at work,
Hmm?
but I was just seeing. I felt like I saw him more than he saw himself, and I took interest in that.
And why did he stay with you? Why did you pick him? Why did he actually pick you over all the women that he knew, all the coworkers, all the like? Why did he pick you?
Because I invested into him.
What did you invest into him?
My time and effort. You know, I helped
man,
him with
please.
his
Oh
job. I'm
man.
getting to it. I helped him climb up in his company. I absolutely
How?
did.
How?
Because at the time he had fallen on hard times, and I picked up where he was slacking, and I made sure he got to where he is.
So you pay the bills for 4 years?
So when we first got together, we did half and half until he increased his salary and he offered to pay things for me. But
So
until
was there ever a point where you paid the bills for 6 months?
I was paying bills, yes.
No, 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 no. It
Solely
felt in
by
hard time.
myself?
No, if it felt in hard times. You were the sole provider of the relationship, or like what was the percentage then?
Sole provider, no, but it was very much 50-50, so he could get what
So
he
you,
needed.
but there's Maya, there's regular stuff, Maya. Respectfully,
What are
Maya.
we talking about right now? Like, women, men are out here complaining that women aren't giving anything to them and just wanting stuff.
Maya,
I provided.
Most people on their 20s are broke. If
Correct.
you're going to ask all these couples, 99% of these couples are saying, I'm broke, she broke, we both have jobs, my job is slightly better than hers, shit happens, we are together, let's swim together. No, Maya.
I've done a lot for that.
But you remember do you
I'm
remember
at.
the question, right? For you to pay those bills, he had to pick you back. He had to say, "This is my woman." He had to say all these, like he had to do way before you were
Before we
sharing
got
bills, right?
together, this man totaled his car, and I was picking him up from his house, taking him to work, going back to my house. When he was off of work, picking him up from work, taking him home, coming back to my house. Credit was fucked up, so I helped him with that, got his ass up. I invested in my man, so he would then invest into me. When
Perfect. Maya, no, Diddy. How good looking is this man?
I think he looks amazing.
Is he tall?
He's 5'8", and I'm 5'6".
Is he handsome?
I believe him to be very handsome.
Do you think he could get women that are prettier and better looking than you?
Yeah, sure.
So once again, can you give me? Actually, you know what? I will accept your answers.
Thank you, Fatty.
You as a 19-year-old were doing more things for him than any other woman that he met from 15 to 26.
I know that. I wanted to show him better than anything he'd had prior.
Sure. And he's still better than you, right?
No.
Wow.
He's not better than me. I'm sorry. I'm not agreeing with you there. I'm just not.
Hey. I love you, Maya. I appreciate you. I just can, for the life of me, understand. How did you talk about that man and you said everything word for word, bar for bar, that kind of made him seem, at least on a superficial level, better than you? The money.
How?
Does he make more money than you? Is he taller than you? Is he
Now?
stronger than you? Yes. So right now that he got all those stuff and you are working part-time and y'all move into a house that is his name and you moved in, is this man right now better than you?
No.
Is
I'm not agreeing with you. I'm sorry.
Hey, Maya, that's perfect. I'm not going to try to fight you. Is there anything this man, and mommy, thank you very much for being here. Is there anything this man can do so you can stop and say, God damn it, I won because this man is clearly above and beyond. He's way better than me. Anything he can do for you to have peace of mind to actually say that he's better than you?
I feel that it's a struggle to say Because I don't think anybody's better than me. And you shouldn't think anyone's better than you. Like, if you
So
try your best and you wake up every day being the best version of you, no one's better than you.
no one is better
I
than you.
truly believe that, like, to my core, you can't tell me someone's better
Is
than
a
me.
good person better than a bad person?
No.
A good person is not better. Like a woman that saves babies and saves grandmas. Is Batman better than
You
Joker?
just told me Beyonce was better than me, and I think Beyonce is a bad person.
One second. Hey, I'll give it to you. Is Batman better than Joker?
Is Batman better than Joker?
Yes.
I've never seen the movie, but sure.
Oh my! Hey,
I've never seen the movie.
I'm going to dumb it down. I'm going to dumb it down to the most feminine thing possible. Right? Are the Powerpuff Girls better than Mojo Jojo? Oh, she's 22. I forgot. She's 22. She's not about our generation. Is Kim Possible better than the villains she fights every day? Are the Power Rangers better than the monsters that come from space to invade Earth? Are they better?
Is good better than bad in perspective?
Is Martin Luther King better than King Von? Okay, I have to go to extreme. Is Martin Luther King better than King Von?
Oh, I'm not gonna say like yes.
Hey Maya, and this is why we lie to y'all. Because
Well, Daddy, you lied too.
Maya, I have to rip it out of you. Like I have to put the gloves on it and put the mask on it that says, "Hey guys, I'm going to the cave, man. I'll be back in 7 days." It should be so easy to say yes. Good quality people are better than shitty people. People that are right. Isn't like what's the problem with saying that?
Okay.
What's the problem with saying that Nelson Mandela is better than the people that put him in chains and
Because you're
prisons for 40
contradicting
years?
yourself.
No, I'm not.
Someone asked me earlier, I don't know if it was you or Ali, but it was like, in business, is the person that's telling the truth and being a good, honest person going to get a better deal? Or the liar who, whatever. You would say the dude who lies is better than the one that is so good and truthful.
The conversation was who gets the best results.
Would that not make them better?
If you get the best results and you had to trample over somebody, you might get the best results, but you are not the better person. If you ask me who has better character, I will tell you the person that is actually a truth teller has better character than the person that goes along to get along, right?
So I'm better than Beyonce.
No, but Maya, we're talking about relationships, right? Maya, we're talking about relationships, Maya. What is woman number one trait that men value the most when it comes to woman?
Wait, what's the trait men? Wait, say it one more time.
And friends, I'll pass you the microphone. I don't want you to fall asleep. What is the trait? And shout out to ADub for the Cash App. Friends, it's a fun show. Please support the show. I'd appreciate it. What's the trait? The number one trait that men are going to see mommy of 3 and they're going to see, ooh, I want her. What's the biggest trait that men take in consideration when they see a woman and they want to know her, they want to talk with her and all that? What's the biggest trait?
Her ass.
Let's go with her appearance. Is that fair? How she looks. Do you think you look better than Beyonce?
Yeah. I haven't had any plastic surgery. So yeah, I do.
And Jonathan, and you want me to tell the truth to a woman, right?
So is a plastic woman better than a natural woman?
For the most part, the science says yes.
See, and that's where I'm.
As long as the plastic surgery is good, the science says yes. Yes.
I think we got to remember that attractions begins in the mind. It's like it's superficial in the beginning, but it grows and nurtures in the mind, right? So, I mean, Maya's a really intelligent woman. We all understand this, right? She knows what she's talking about, and I think her point, Fatty, is that to some woman, you're going to be the prize just as much as you're going to make another woman a prize, right? But it all lives, that attraction lives in our mind. So.
And
that's all that matters. Like when you find someone that you love, like Maya's partner or whatever like that, you know, I
give up.
That's all he needs, right?
Jonathan, I give up. I give up, Jonathan. Women are ruthless when it comes to dating. Ruthless. If you have a small dick, they will let you mother. Like they will look at you. Oh shit! If your last boyfriend is 6'5" and you are 5'5", oh shit! If the last boyfriend have the BMW and you ride the bus, oh shit! If the ex-boyfriend looks like The Rock and you look like Danny DeVito, oh shit! If the ex-boyfriend has a mansion and you live on your baby mama house or you live on Section 8, oh, like women are ruthless. They clearly know what's better and what's worst. You know why? Because women as consumers, they always pick from the better brand if they can. Have you seen women shopping and like you haven't seen women shopping? Women know what's worse and what's better. Women know what they like more and they like less. Women know where they want to live, the better schools, the better trips. Women know how to tell you that it's better to go to Paris than to go to Nebraska. They understand. It's better to go to Paris than to go to Nebraska. I'd rather go there because it's better. But y'all tell me, when it comes to men, all of a sudden, what matters is the quality of the like at this point, y'all have to put your money where your mouth is. I guarantee you, all of y'all follow Kim Kardashian on Instagram, but you don't follow a Nobel Peace Prize like Malala, the Indian woman. I guarantee you, y'all have no idea what Mother Teresa accomplished in her life, but you will know exactly what Kylie Jenner bought last year for her baby shower. Like y'all don't.
Daddy, you
care.
telling on yourself. You telling on yourself.
No, I'm not telling on myself.
Those are the women you mess with.
Woman and men are more similar than they are apart.
You're telling on yourself.
So Maya, you are different, right?
Yes, I don't know I didn't even know she had a baby shower last year.
And your friends are different too, right?
My friends do not give a damn about no Kim Kardashian.
And they don't care about money. They don't care about height. They don't care about cars. They don't care about houses. They don't care about nothing, right?
My friends, no, because I surround myself around like-minded people. But there are a lot of women that do. I think the majority of women do. And
I would even disagree with that, though, Maya. I think the majority of women don't care. I just think that the ones that are on Instagram care and make
yes, and their voices are louder.
I think the majority of women are like you.
Hey, Jonathan, notice how she make my point.
Fatty.
This is what you said. Fatty, this is the woman that you are around, the woman that you pick, and then 5 seconds later, she said, me and my friends are the exception. Most women are exactly like you say that they are, which is most women. So most women care about the stuff, right?
Fatty, are you a 99% of person or are you like a 1% person?
On most things, I'm a 99% person. On very specific things, I'm a 1% person.
So you're going to have to deal with the 99% then. I'm a 1%. So I'm going to need a 1% type of dude.
Why are you? But you are not a 1% at all.
I am at 1%. Because
you haven't said nothing. You
said a lot of that. What I've said was an anomaly. You don't hear a lot of women saying what I really think and how I feel.
Maya,
so I'm going to need a man to match that. Now, if you believe in the rah, rah, blah, blah, you need to get with the rah rah blah blahs.
I don't understand how a 22-year-old woman that is moving into her boyfriend apartment.
I didn't move into his house. We got the house together. He wanted it in his name because I had just had stuff in my name. He could finally put it in his own.
So it's his house, right?
Technically, yeah.
Not technically, it's his house.
Yeah, it is his house. Yeah, it's his name.
So what does a 22-year-old woman that moved into her boyfriend's house and has a part-time job, okay? You are above average in looks, right? What makes you 1%?
Because I don't believe in this rhetoric that a lot of women are preaching. I don't believe you need to look at a height. I don't think before a first date you should know how much money he makes. I don't think that you should be going after all these materialistic things when it comes to your man. You have to look inside and value inside. And that to me is rare. So I don't want a man that's just looking at external factors of a woman. What does she look like? Is she cute? He doesn't care about her brain. I don't like that type of stuff. So that is that 1%. I am a 1%. Not 99% of men can't touch me.
Is your man posted on IG, Maya?
Is my man on IG?
Yeah, posted on your IG.
Yes.
I really need to see how this man looks. Hey,
I mean, we can dabble that later, but
no,
yeah.
hey, if that man doesn't look like Danny DeVito,
Then what?
if that man doesn't look like the
I
hunchback
don't even
of
know who
Notre,
Danny DeVito is. Who is that?
yeah, because you are, that's the point. You are 22. A lot of times, like most of the people on these conversation are 30s and up.
Old and
You don't-
miserable?
No, we're not saying that we're better than you,
my
but
bad.
like no, we're not saying that we are better than you. You don't know who Danny DeVito is, which is kind of like he's a person that, in my opinion, doesn't know a lot about the world. Doesn't know about
And that's okay. That's fine. But to say not all women need a 6'6", 6-figure. Not every woman is looking for that. Not every woman
I never
wants
said
that.
that. But if they could, they would.
No.
That's a
No, I'm cool with my 5'8". I'm more than happy with my 5'8".
But that's just because your 5'8" can
I dated
compensate
someone
for other
shorter than
folks.
Hey,
me.
Ishmael, you
I
have to be
dated
on
someone
camera.
taller
Hey,
than
Ishmael, you
me.
have to be on
Oh,
camera,
yeah,
sir.
yeah. I thought I came up. My fault.
So it's
No, you're
like
good.
what I'm saying to you, Fatty, like if you really want to fall in love, and if that's not what you want, then okay. But like if you want someone to fall, that person is going to look at you like you are damn near God. And you're gonna really feel that. You're not gonna look at Michael B. Jordan and be like,
Is
he's my full version of me. You're not gonna think like that.
Is God better than you?
Is who?
Is God better than you? Who did
God
that?
is everything. So God is me.
Is God better than you, Maya?
God's
please?
in me. So I'm better. We're
Oh
better.
my, Maya, please, Maya, please. Maya, please. I know Beyonce is not better than you. It's fine. We
Beyonce
over.
is not better.
Maya,
God is me.
Maya, please answer
just said
this.
she
Please,
God.
Maya.
You
Hey, Maya,
Beyonce.
I love you, Maya. Before mommy of 3, Maya, can you please say God is better than
I'm
me?
not saying that.
Maya is God. Maya.
I'm not saying that.
Maya, are you any religion whatsoever?
I believe in God.
Do you believe in any religion whatsoever?
I believe in God.
Maya, you don't believe in Christianity,
I believe in
Islam?
everything. I believe a little bit of everything, but no, I don't consider myself a Christian.
So Maya, the creator,
The creator.
not the creator, the creator
The.
is not better than you.
God would not want me to say that.
Maya,
Because God is in me. God is in you. God is everywhere. So God is everything.
Mommy of 3. This is how bad it is for us regular men.
Well, y'all like the young hoes. That what y'all like. Y'all love they
No,
pussy.
we
They got
don't.
the best pussy. Y'all like them young and on pills and shit to smoke all that weed. I know she don't. She probably high now. Yeah.
No,
That's all the young girls do. All they do is
Hey,
smoke weed and
yo.
shit.
You see,
Hey, yo.
hey. We are dating women that think they are on the same level as God. How do I have a chance?
Well, y'all hype the young hoes up though, for real. Cause that's all y'all talking about. We like them young, and then half of them hoes they need 100 packs and all kinds of shit. Like even the young dudes, they can't even get their dick up. I'd
That's just
rather
'cause
date a 40-year-old because they can get their dick up faster than the young men.
the young dude be perkaholics. That's why.
Yeah, they be. I mean, these young girls, they go out for Sunday fun day. They have no. They already starting out with just no type of standard at all. So they can she love a 9 to 5 blue collar. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's like it but it's just like I don't know. I just feel like she's just talking like that because she probably had, you know, she young. She's that's how she feel now. But
Maya,
when she get older, she'll feel another way. She'll feel
Maya
different.
has the chance. Maya has the chance to reply and interrupt it. Go ahead,
To
Maya.
be honest with you, I didn't even hear the first half, and I'm glad I didn't.
You didn't? I mean, I'm just saying, like, do you smoke?
I do.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Shit.
That's what you got from everything I said is that I smoke.
Yeah, cause you over talk. You're not listening. You just rebuttaling. Like you just. I mean, like you standing on what you feel, and ain't nothing wrong with it. I don't see nothing wrong with it, cause you 22.
Do you smoke, mommy?
No.
Did you ever smoke?
Oh. Oh.
You don't
I
drink
mean,
too?
even in my I was married in my 22. I was married, so.
Damn. So what happened there?
Huh? He was crazy. I got divorced like when I was 28. I was married for a pretty while, pretty long time. So, and I was a virgin too. I was a virgin and everything. So I did all that. So, but at 22, I wasn't thinking like that.
Was he crazy when you met him, or he became crazy?
He became crazy. He was in the military and things like that. So, but yeah, I just wasn't talking like that, but I know nowadays, and I used to be a teacher, a high school teacher, so I kind of know how the kids are now. And at that age, you know what I'm saying? That even the cartoons that you were saying she couldn't relate to, like she more of a, you know, Coco Millen type shit. You know what I'm saying? You should have named them type of fucking cartoon characters or some shit. Like at her age, they pop pills. Like all they do is go out, smoke hookahs and shit. I wasn't doing that shit.
Girl, shut up.
You a
You don't
hookah
even know who you're
smoker.
talking to, and you're putting all this shit on me like you know who I
You know
am.
me. Look at that, so loud and ratchet. She don't give a fuck.
I'm not loud and ratchet.
I'm
Didn't
six
never
figure,
gave
baby.
that.
I'm six
Never
figure.
gave that. No, but you're
I'm six figure.
You're talking about I go out and I do hookah. I don't.
So
do
what
that.
do you
so
do?
I don't know who you're talking about.
So what do you do?
I be in the house cooking and cleaning for my man. What do you do?
Oh shit, she couldn't.
What do you do?
Good, that fake
What do you do?
pandering ass shit. You don't do shit for that nigga, but suck
I
his
do
dick.
a lot for him,
Then
but
he go out and
I know
go get
your
some more
marriage was
pussy.
fucked up, and
He
you
go
married
out
a
and
crazy
go.
nigga. But don't put that on me,
I'm
baby.
so sad. I'm so sad. At least
You don't look
a nigga.
sad.
At
You do
least
look
a nigga.
smoked out.
I ain't got him. At least before I moved in with a nigga, he put a ring on it, bitch.
Well,
You
I'm
ain't doing
glad
shit
you
but
got
shacking
it and you
up.
lost it.
Go, you shacking up. You shacking up with a nigga. He don't even want to put a
great.
ring on your motherfucking finger. Have he proposed to you? So
And
you
you
just
married a
giving away
crazy
free
nigga?
pussy. So you giving away free pussy.
I'm not a
Damn.
prostitute. I'm not a
That's fucked
prostitute.
up. You giving
I
away
don't sell
free
my
pussy. You giving away free pussy. Yeah. He didn't even put a ring on your
She's free
goddamn
fucking.
finger. You gotta
Not
shack up
she
with a
sell
nigga.
it. Not she sell it.
Damn. Damn. That's fucked up. You living with a nigga, he ain't even propose to you, ain't asked to marry you or nothing. Get your shit together, man. You sound so fucking dumb. All you young hoes, y'all so fucking ignorant and just dumb. You cooking
I didn't know
and
that was
cleaning
a
for a
word.
nigga that didn't put no ring on your finger. That
I've-
sounds so fucking dumb. Go be with it. Go find a nigga that really want to be with your dusty ass instead of sitting up there want to lay up with a nigga because he put his name on it. You get in the houses with a nigga. And you know what? And that's why a lot of good niggas. And that's why a lot of good niggas be dogging y'all ass out and be talking about y'all ass so
And
fucking
like how
bad.
that crazy
Because
nigga
y'all
dogged
like
you
to sit
out.
at home. Y'all like for these niggas to drive y'all motherfucking car. Y'all love for these men to drive y'all car and stuff. And why he take your ass to work and drop you back out. Y'all love that life.
So 1 second, friends. Mommy of three, you actually showing that you are the wretched. Because let me finish. Maya be nothing but nice to everybody on the panel.
Nah, she was mean to me.
No, you already talked.
Nah.
She was respectful to everybody. She's a 22-year-old a young woman that actually doing the right thing, being with the same man from 18 to 22.
But why she living with that man?
Let me finish, please.
Her mentality just off.
She like Maya, do you have kids? She has no kids out of wedlock.
And she's with
let me finish, please. She's with the same man from 18 to 22. They are moving in together, building their stuff, believing in each other, and all that. You came in like a wrecking ball trying to talk shit to
No,
a
but you
person.
asked me. No, when I came in, you asked me, oh, what do you ask me a question to ask her? And then she just all of a sudden got defensive. That what made
No.
me come in.
You were going at her crazy because she
No,
didn't.
I wasn't.
No. So didn't you was the
No,
person?
she was triggered with what
She's
I
on
said.
drugs. No.
Rewind that shit. She was
Hey,
triggered
mommy.
with what
Hey,
I
mommy.
said.
Now, who said that somebody was on drugs first?
No, I said young girls. I did not call her out specifically.
So you're not talking about her.
No, I didn't. I said these young girls. Rewind that shit back.
So
I
you're
said
going-
these young girls. I
So
said
you are
these
going to
young
be
girls.
passive. So you're going to be passive aggressive.
Rewind it. Rewind it.
Hey, mommy of three. I
Hey,
will ask you-
that's some bullshit.
No. I will ask you this question and then you got it right.
I wasn't even talking about her. She
Okay,
made it seem like I was talking about her.
Of course not. Hey, mommy of three. Maya been on this panel for 3 hours, and actually on another show for another 3 hours, and she being pleasant, even when she got put to the test and
So
all
why
that.
she thought I was talking about her?
Because you were.
No, I wasn't. When I came
yes,
on the
you
panel,
were.
I said, rewind it. I said these young girls.
Yes, you were. You said these young
I said
girls.
these young girls,
They
and
don't
then
even.
she was
no,
like,
one-
no,
you-
I said these young girls, and then she asked me, she said, are you talking about me? So I had asked her, I said, do you smoke? She
No.
said, yeah. Yes,
Hey,
she did.
Hey, mommy, you're not going to gaslight me. This conversation
I'm
started.
not gaslighting
Let me
you.
finish,
I
please.
ain't
Let me
got no
finish.
reason to lie.
Let me finish, please. This conversation started because she didn't know who Danny DeVito was. She didn't know. She's a young person. Danny DeVito is somebody from the 90s. We know because we saw Home Alone and all these things. The twins, all of that. She was born after the towers fell. She's a 2000 baby. So she's not aware of that.
You were talking about this girl bad when I came on the
But
show.
no, my question to you is this, right? If she stayed here
Lord
for
have
3
mercy.
hours and she actually played along, and you came in for 5 minutes and you are calling people names, being wretched and loud and
Not
interrupting
being
people and all
loud.
that.
No, because watch what she think I was talking about her, though.
My question is, who is the more feminine woman of both of y'all? Is you?
Man, what is you talking about? I didn't come here to be no fucking feminine. She
So
asked.
why did you tell me about her?
No. Listen to me, because you can rewind everything back. I told you to rewind that back. Straight up. Don't do that. Don't do that. I said young women. I said young women. Then she asked me. She said, I didn't even hear that part. Is you talking about me? Then I asked her, I said, well, do you smoke then? Do you smoke? And she said, yeah.
Sure. So you didn't say these young hoes.
I wasn't talking about her. But I wasn't talking about her. We was talking about Poogies or whatever that was talked about.
So we're going to do
I
the
said
passive.
run that shit back, man. I'm not finna go back and
So we are
forth
going to
about
do this
that.
passive
I'm not
aggressive
finna-
shit
I'm
when
not
I
finna-
say.
I ain't mad. I'm not mad, but I'm just saying that's what you saying.
Okay, so I'm asking a question to the panel so we can move on. If I say woman with pianos in their house that have like a cream background and they have a sofa, all these women are on drugs and they fucking all that. Is that fair to say, especially if SJ is involved on the conversation, that I'm actually dissing SJ? Is that fair to say? Is that fair? Would anybody believe that I'm not talking about SJ? Anyone? Exactly. So y'all grown-ups, right?
I said these young. I said a lot of young women.
Lady, I'm talking. Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. If y'all are 30 and up, y'all should have more patience and more restraint than motherfucking kids on their 20s, on their early 20s. If this is how y'all treat people on your motherfucking day-to-day basis with 30 years, $100,000, 3 kids, and all this shit.
So are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Okay, so now you directly talking to me.
No. Yes, I'm talking to you.
Okay,
Yes.
Yeah, say it. Say it. You directly talking to me.
Yes. Shouldn't you know better how to treat people that didn't violate you like that? Shouldn't you know better?
What is you talking about? I didn't even say nothing directly to her. So what is you talking about?
Okay, so you are not being passive aggressive, right? Last question I'm asking.
In the conversation. First of all, why you had me to get on the mic for then?
Oh no, Ali.
Okay,
Ali,
why y'all about to rewind that clip?
You know what?
Why did you ask me to come on the mic?
You know what? I'm not doing nothing.
Thank you. Fuck out of here.
Oh, 30 years old. Coming on. Hey, friends. I want y'all to understand this, right? we will make a tremendous amount of money by letting her come in and just disrespect Maya. Easy. We let her talk. They get into it. We clip it, put them on the boxing ring on the thumbnail, and we put it on the chat. It is fine. I'm not saying that Maya is a good wife, a good woman. I don't know her. I have nothing. I am no put on my hands on fire for none of the people on this panel, especially women. But one thing that you actually have is we have to respect people. What the fuck did Maya did or said that actually shows that she's a terrible woman? Or like she's just a young woman. And for a woman that is 30 something, has 3 kids, was married before, makes $100,000, has all this knowledge and wisdom, and this is how you treat a stranger on the internet, you are telling me that this woman treats her man better when she gets upset at him? You thinking her mouth is controllable? If she can control her mouth on YouTube, you think that she can control her mouth when her boyfriend gets upset? Respectfully, man. People keep saying that we are here for money and clout and all that shit, and of course it's extremely nice to have those stuff, but we usually put our foot down when shit going too far. And for the people that, once again, at the end of the show, are going to say that we try to save her because ABC, this is not motherfucking Jerry Springer. Even we have limits, and our guests can be disrespected like that just because somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed. That's all I have to say. If Ali wants to add something, it is what it is. I'm going to read the super chats after Ali is done, and then we go to the main event because Mr. Creep Jesus was 3 hours late for his own show.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Damn,
she must have knew I was gonna talk about it, man. She showed up to the door at like 1:30, man.
That's crazy. Ali, you want to say something before I go to
It's
super
been
chat?
crazy for 2-3 hours, man.
I honestly, I think she was talking about the young hoes, but I don't think she was talking directly about her. But it is what it is. I don't think, like, when I was listening to it, I know she came in hot, and it sounded like she was talking about the women of the same thing we do. We talk about the women of how these women are acting, but she put young women on it, and it made it look worse, like she's talking directly about them. But it looked like she was talking directly about Maya. Like,
this was the same thing we said to Tommy, and tomorrow the reviewers are going to say Fatty's trying to fuck Maya.
I know they're gonna say
that's literally what's going to happen. Fatty simp, look at him trying to bag Maya. I actually like a mommy of 3 titties.
We like
a lot. I love them. I love it. I saw it before. Love it. Makes no difference. Respect is respect. You don't come in scorching hot, being passive aggressive, talking about men with red hats. And then when people turn around and say, hey man, why are you talking shit about Ali? Oh no, it was just, I didn't put a name on it. Serpents are dangerous too. Just because they don't bark, just because they are not loud, doesn't mean that they don't fuck you up. The passive aggressive shit, I can do it. I'm sorry. You are a grown up, own it. And it's time for the super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And my God is still better than you. Just to make sure that you know that. I don't know, unfortunately, about what we have going on. Thank you very much to the Miss Butterfly Red. She sent $10. She said podcast. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching.
We have once again Carl Anderson with the $25. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Cha-ching.
And my boy A-Dub, he sent $2, and he said, donation from A-Dub, spin your shoe, please.
Cha-ching.
Damn, my shoe is not spinning. That's crazy. So now that the shoe is spinning, Ali, do you have any cash app so I can mention or no? Okay, I appreciate that while I read the super chats. You're muted, but I'll read the super chats first and we'll go from there. Smell the roses. He says, salute to Ali, Fatty, and the chat. Aww. I appreciate you, Smell the Roses. Thank you so much for being here. We have Jay Wheels with 1 Untouchable membership. Thank you so much.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you. She didn't felt offended. She was offended. Stop fucking playing dumb, you goofies. God damn it, man. I hate when y'all do the somebody felt something. They felt something. Somebody felt. No, the house was on fire. That's why I felt that was hot. I didn't feel shit. That actually, the house was burning. Stop doing that shit. That's respectful, man. That's so dumb. Mariki with $2. Why do women not answer the question they ask? Because they are Neo from the motherfucking Matrix. That's why. Thank you very much. Smell the roses. Great topic. Salute to the team, Fatty, Ali, and the best. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I hate your dog, by the way. John Henry, $5. So if the husband denies access based on Maya's evasive answer, would he be justified being she doesn't concern of him being angry? Would he be justified being she doesn't concern of him being angry? So if the husband denies sex based on my evidence, would he be justified? She doesn't concern. You have to rewrite that, John. I'll take the $5, but I don't get what you said there. Smell the roses. Eat the light button.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Member for 4 months, and she says the same thing on Ali. Member for 5 months.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Smell the roses. We have John Henry with a $10 ball. He says, if we don't respect our significant others while dating, why would it change once married? Value has no worth unless agreed upon, because you get what you qualify for, like it or not. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have Spoonzaza with 10 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, Spoonzaza. We appreciate you so much. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you. We have John Henry in the building. He says, wounded animals like Andrew Tate and Justin Waller project, try and fix me if you dare, whereas a respectable male guy projects that's about you compliments who I already am. This is wounded animals like Andrew Tate and Justin Waller project, try and fix me if you dare, whereas a respectable guy projects what you compliment. Ooh, I don't know what's going on with this. What about you compliments who I already am? I'm sorry, John Henry, if I'm fucking up your money. My bad. Frieza says nothing gives more membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. We have Trapper Serious, $2. Just keep her self-esteem low and serve her good deed. A-Dub says, what? How he lose his leadership position. Thank you very much. Carl Anderson says, Good Friday, everyone. May this Good Friday draw you closer to the art of the sacrifice. Amen. T lives in the building with 28 months.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate him. We have PCZ. What is Peaky talking about? My wife tells me she loves me 21 times a day. Before she knows me 20 times, I'm going to have a problem keeping her from divorcing me. Mr. Fantastic, and we have 10 to go, says, tell me you are not an alpha without telling me you're not an alpha. Alpha is and has always been physical first. It changed over once civilization was set. And my boy Twisted Pup with 10 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, sir.
What?
I appreciate you, Twisted Pup. Thank you very much for helping me reach the goals. We have Crip Jesus saying, wait, hold on. Ow, I'm not on here. Oh, man. This man is asking why he's not on his own show. That's crazy. This is it. The ultimate red flag. She can't acknowledge where his talents exceed her own. Don't ever be gaslit, man. And we have my boy Shadow Dragon TV with 2 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, helping us get all the goals.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you, Shadow Dragon. Salute to you. JM says to all the panelists who can have the difficult conversations without rage and thank you very much. I appreciate you, Jay. And finally, Frederick says $5. Woman just want to verbulate instead of code for hyena mathematics. Aldi, any cash app before we move along? I guess not. Mr. Creep Jesus.
Yes,
Welcome
sir.
to the show.
Welcome, brother.
Mr. Creep Jesus. What happened to you, sir?
You know, in the spirit of honesty, you know, and in the spirit of realness, you know, I was up here a few weeks ago, you know, popping my big one. You know, Ali, that's my boy, man. You know, I gave him an update. You know, I just feel like it'd be right to, we can't just only talk about the good, right?
Sure.
So, Mrs. Crip Jesus has been fired.
Oh, no.
I found out she was working for a different profession.
Can you
America
elaborate?
as
What
304.
was the profession?
It's known in America as 304.
She was selling it?
Not just selling it, you know, but like hood selling it.
What?
Yeah, this wasn't like hanging out with rappers or no shit like that. No, this was like, you know, she trying to go up the block and make it happen. I'm like, nigga, you can't, nigga, do what the fuck? You can't come to my house in my community and do this. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Was she living with you?
Technically, no, but in physical reality, yes, she was not going anywhere.
So why did she need the extra money?
I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. And I'm gonna be real with you, man. There was a moment where I knew it, and I tried to like, you know, like, look, you ain't gotta do that. We getting money around this motherfucker. I'm gonna show you. I even got her a job, gang. Dead homies. Got her a job. She got fired from the motherfucking job about 2-3 weeks. I asked the supervisor why she got fired. And it was the same shit I be seeing her do around the motherfucking house. I said, oh, I know this shit is true.
So why did you go with her in the first place?
Say it again.
Why did you go with her in the first place?
Oh, she was everything good in the beginning, you know. Voice right, sex right, cooking hella good, all type of different shit. Talking right, studying together, working out together, reading. The whole little fancy I had. She even pitched in. And she had a little job. What she claimed. I found out that was a little wiggler. But there was a place she was, I don't know if it was part-time, whatever. There was some occupation in the beginning. But put it like this.
How are you feeling about it?
A little confused because, you know, as a Pookie and Ray Ray, you know, we accept certain things with the hoes, right? We're not gonna act like, you know, that's the pro and con of it, right? So if I'm a gangster and you a gangster, all right, we gangsters. But what we can't be is snakes, nasty, like just nasty. We can't be low budget. We can't be liars and deceivers. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of other shit into this. Now, I'm not a pimp, but there's a right way to do even the wrong thing. And she wasn't even doing that the right way. You know.
Did you cry when you found out?
I did not cry. Like I told you, I tried to. Unfortunately, like my brother's a pimp, my niece is a hoe. Like I'm around this world, so I tried to work it out with her. Like, look, we getting money. You ain't got to worry about that. You want the job or something? Like I got her a job. I got her a job. When she lost the job, I made her a job. I said, come work for the Black Illuminati now. Let's do the merch and do this and that and the other. I paid her. She want that lifestyle.
So Creep Jesus, after all that, took a L before Fatty.
Wait, hold on. A L before? You took an L before, nigga. Don't try to play that game.
My woman never was caught selling pussy to another man.
You never took as big as an L, but you took an L. Don't do that.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Wait, what? Wait, hey, creep Jesus.
You ain't took as big as an L, but you can't say you ain't never took an L.
Creep Jesus.
Huh.
Hey, actually, I'm going to put SH right over here. SH. If a man's woman is caught selling coochie in the street, isn't that the biggest L a person actually can get? Woman, or the biggest? She's selling it.
Yeah.
She's selling it to other men. Like, it couldn't be me.
Mary Magdalene.
Nope.
Ain't no. Just because you don't read the Bible. Just because you don't read the Bible. No. Mary Magdalene.
Was she called? 1 second. Was she called a whore, or was she actually a whore?
Oh, this was the whole thing, baby.
No, I'm asking you. Enlighten me, please. Was she called a whore, or she was actually one?
Both.
So what did she do?
I said both.
I guarantee you, she was not selling pussy on Figueroa.
You talk about Mary Magdalene? She wasn't on Figueroa. Mary Magdalene was in Jerusalem selling pussy. On
no. What about your ex? No, what was the street your ex was?
I don't know. I don't think she made it to the actual block. She was trying to get to the block. So she was out here from another place. This is how I found out. She was trying to network. You feel me? And I said, man, this shit going too smooth. She rubbing my feet. She cooking all goddamn day. It's hey daddy this, hey daddy that. I mean, I'm a good nigga, but it seemed like it's just some little extra sauce going on here. She's pitching in on everything. So I just said, let me check this out. So what I seen was her actually trying to sell the pussy. Like, networking. Like, hey, what's up? I'm trying to get this money. Where it's cracking out here, it's that other. That's why I said when I first saw that, I'm like, look, you don't got to go that route. This is the route you want to go. Like, we got other options here. I'm not just going to go big on you. I'm not a square. I'm from this world. But I don't know. It's the lifestyle, man. Like I said, it was ways to get money. We was eating, smoking, drinking, shopping, clothing, buying tickets to go places. That the money, survival, regular money wasn't the problem.
Hey, remember when you called me a lame because I couldn't keep a bitch?
I didn't know if you could keep a bitch or not. See, you telling on yourself now.
No. You called me that. You said.
I
fatty.
still call you a lame, fatty. You still a lame to me.
You said fatty.
Fatty, you still a lame to me. That
If you are a man like me, fatty, you don't have no problems with your woman, fatty.
Hey, fatty, this might happen to me again. I got a lot of them, but you still lame.
No, that was your main bitch.
You damn right, it was.
And they took her from you.
You can't say that. No one took her from me. I got rid of her.
Oh, you're going to take her back?
I got rid of her.
No.
Ain't no. I got rid of her.
Creep, you're eating it raw while other men were persuading that shit.
Fatty, you trying to make it more than what it is. I got rid of her. There's no crying at the door or that.
No. Creep Jesus. Think about it.
I'm thinking about it. Let's go.
You were sponsoring this woman, drinking, eating, shopping, all that shit. Everything. And some dude on Figaro is getting that shit for $40.99.
No, you keep
That's
saying
crazy.
Figueroa.
Wait, there was more expensive?
She never made it to Figueroa. She was networking trying to get there. And like I said, that doesn't make you not a lame. See, when you're dealing with a lot of women, this happens sometimes. It just,
No, but that's the thing, right? Think about it. You are the man. I'm a lame.
I'm glad for you saying that. I'm glad.
No. I accept that. You are the man.
Yes.
Hey, no. Think about it. You are the man. I am a lame. I show up in a scooter with the motherfucking helmet and some knee pads, and I can take your bitch for $50.
You can't take her. You can borrow her. You can borrow her. You can borrow her.
Hey.
You can borrow her.
Hey,
this is an American thing. I don't know how y'all do it in Portugal. This is an American thing. You can borrow her. You can rent her.
You are the man. I can roll up to Figaro in a wheelchair and get the sloppy toppy for $50.
It's more than just Figaro, bro. There's a lot of blades out here, more than just feed. Feel me?
Creep Jesus. You are bringing the bicycle home while the lame fatty and other lames like fatty are running across the town.
Oh, see, Fatty, you a trick. You a trick. You want to be a trick. I know. I'm not with that neither, bro. I'm a regular dude. I'm trying to have regular relationships. I'm not trying to pay no whore.
Hey, Crip Jesus, where'd you meet her? That ain't how you met her, was it? You ain't take her off the streets like that. How'd you meet her? You ain't meet her like that.
I actually met her on a dating app.
Oh man.
What? Seeking arrangements?
No. It's called BLK.
Oh shit.
The BLK app.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Crip Jesus, do you think she ever loved you for you?
I think so. I think she's just a hoe.
And you cuffed one?
I didn't cuff her. You just sometimes you find out Fatty, you gotta get over this, man. I'm from LA South Central. There's hoes.
What was the best thing about you that you think she loved, man? What made you a keeper?
I can't look into her mind, so I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
Or not.
Oh.
But I mean,
Aldi,
that's how it came across. It seemed.
Aldi, did you watch Snowfall?
Nah, I gotta watch that.
Hey, Crip Jesus, did you watch Snowfall?
I've seen a few episodes about it's supposed to be about Freeway Rick and shit.
Yes, hey, Crip Jesus, your bitch was Wanda.
No. Listen,
your
man,
bitch
you know
was
this
Wanda
shit,
from
man.
Snowfall. She
Wanda's
was
a
she was the girl of the vice president, and by the middle of the season, she was giving blowjobs for a crack.
Fatty, I don't know how they do it in Portugal.
To the homeboys.
I don't know how they do it in Portugal, but they got real work out here. They got real like some girls that you would like. Yeah, that's hoes out here in LA at least. I can't speak for the whole America, but I know in LA they got some work out here. You crazy as hell.
No, but Christian, why did you find
you ain't gotta be
like, But there's like did these actually change you as a man? Are you going to start actually dating good girls, or are you still going to go around cuffing ooga boogas?
Well, I'll say this. She was not a booger. See, Crip Jesus is kind of, rough around the edges. You might, even if you get to sleep with me, that don't mean you're going to get to stick around. So she stuck around because of the studying and the meditating and the walks on the beach and the deep conversations and the reading my books and breaking them down with me and helping with the advertisements. That's what got her to stay around. You feel me? It wasn't just like we just up in here smoking and fucking. I could do that. I'm Crip Jesus. I could just call women and do that all day. Feel me? So the point of that, I think the point is you can't know if somebody's a good girl off of artificial things. Women are just humans. Don't listen. They're humans at the end of the day. Feel me? But yeah, she was just here. That's why I came. That's why I was late.
Who? What?
Huh? That's what I'm saying. Y'all talking about she left me and all that. I got rid of her. She's still trying to come back. She was just.
No, you said she was doing what?
Trying to tell me this bullshit ass stories of what's going on and all that. I ain't trying to.
You still talking to that individual?
No, she needed to do something real quick. I let her come through and handle her business.
I ain't never known nobody lady who did that, Crip Jesus. That's once in a.
He's
So
trolling.
look at Ali. I want to show you something.
He's trolling us,
Ali
Ali.
and Fatty, I want to show y'all something. Y'all may think y'all equipped to talk about everything, but I'm showing y'all there's shit that y'all ain't seen. Trust me. There's layers to this game.
You literally said that you're.
So Jesus, what layer is that? Jesus, what business you got talking to her ever again if she was prostituting? And then when she talking to somebody, ain't she with someone else now?
How do y'all know that women y'all love so much never sold pussy? Not one
No,
time?
that ain't that. No, it's the difference between you knowing and not knowing. It's the difference between you don't know. That's the difference. Crip Jesus, that's a crazy question to ask.
You still talking
How
to
you,
her?
that's a negative. You ask everybody to prove a negative. How we supposed to prove that?
Okay.
That's crazy. Hey, Peak, ain't that a crazy question? How y'all know y'all woman ain't prostituting?
I didn't say that. You see, you switched my words up. I said, how do you know your woman have not ever sold pussy once or twice or something? Maybe
that's prostituting, ain't it?
Can you hear me?
Hey.
Yes, sir.
I think
that's that fatty mind frame. He think you gotta stand on fig. You can meet somebody on the street.
I think that's what you're talking about, Peak.
And sell some pussy. You ain't gotta go stand on fig and be part of the gang and all that to sell pussy. You can just meet somebody at the club. and say I'm trying to get some. That's it.
Hey, Crip Jesus, though, you said you had her helping you with the advertisements, and she was like a part of your plan. So did you communicate like a large purchase to her, and her initiative to help you was to sell a pum pum?
Say it again.
Did she start selling pum pum to try to help you buy something? Because you said something about like advertisements. You know what I'm saying? Like when y'all working on the plan, and she was like, "Oh, I can help you get some money. This how I know how. I'm gonna do this for him." And he ain't
No,
going.
I already get money. What happened was that okay. So look, there's a presumption, especially by people that's not exposed to this lifestyle, that these women are doing it for. It's all about money, 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 money. Even they're going to tell you that. But we all know there's a million ways to get money. So if you're in a situation where there's already money being made, this more has to do with your mentality and what you with and what you own. You feel what I'm saying? Because I didn't need her for no money. You dig what I'm saying? Like if anything, she was staying here. I'm not no we hungry tonight type dude. I got credit cards and all that. I'm not even the dude that even talks like that. I don't even say, oh, we need this or we need that. I don't move like
Crip,
that.
was she trying to help you get some money though? Was she selling it to bring the money to you?
No, she was selling it for herself. It was not for no money for me.
Dang.
I'm not
a renegade.
I'm not a pimp. Yeah.
Dang.
I'm not a pimp.
So you was a rest haven. You was a rest haven for hoes.
No. I met a girl, found out she was a hoe, and she gone now.
Yeah, but hold on. You housed
No,
her.
she's not. You talking
No,
to
she
her.
came back. You talking to her.
She
Don't
came
say
back.
she gone. You came back in the house and made
Well,
you
hold on,
some corn. I mean, some corn dogs. That's what you said.
Yeah, no, you say you housed her.
She was here.
After knowing she was, involved in the nightlife.
No, why you keep trying to add that in there? I said she was
asking,
here.
We asking.
I'm answering it.
You gave her a kiss.
So I've been
You
listening.
know what you're doing? You just cut me off. I was trying to answer your question.
My bad, brother. Go ahead. You're right, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead. It's your story.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'm just pointing
No,
out.
I was just trying. So I've been listening, right? And the way you're telling the story, and I'm listening to how your discourse with Ali and Fatty. So it's like you found out that she's involved in the nightlife, and you continue to deal with her, and then she comes back occasionally. From what I'm saying, is that correct?
No. So what happened was, I saw evidence of her attempting to do these things. I saw, because she was just out here from another state, so I saw her networking, talking about I'm trying to get money, and I've been around this lifestyle enough to know, certain conversations. So I let her know that doesn't have to be an option. So this may be the point that you're talking about. You may have that confused with me. At that point in time, I have no hardcore evidence that she's hoeing. I just know that this is a mentality or this is a thing that's right. So
strong speculation from your expertise in the lifestyle.
Exact. Now, so I'm glad you are more
Not strong speculation, Crip Jesus. Come on.
No, it's strong speculation.
No. Can we be honest, Crip? Fantastic. Can we be honest?
Was a hoe. For show.
Come on, Crip Jesus. You're not going to take that back now.
Hey, Crip Jesus, what was this?
Fatty,
no, but what was the what? No, you said she was trying to give you justification.
Y'all getting in the middle of Mr. Fantastic interview. He was going good, and y'all came with some
fantastic.
bullshit.
Fantastic. I guarantee we smoosh her in the mouth. She said, "Baby."
Of course, that was my girl.
You gave her a kiss
afterwards.
Why y'all keep saying after? No, not after. Why y'all keep saying after? I don't get it.
Because you said you keep talking to her.
I was finna tell the story, but y'all want to cut it off and make it your version.
Okay, go ahead. Tell the story. Go ahead. And friends, we need $65 to get all the goals.
You was already going, brother.
We need $65 to get all the goals. Please make sure you support and you send money to the Cash App. This will be a chaotic show. And if you can send at least some memberships, I would appreciate it too. You need some to get through all the goals. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. I'm going to show y'all the show that probably a lot of y'all didn't see. Melanin versus Tyranny, the debate. 3 p.m. Mr. Crip Jesus, go ahead and lie to us.
Okay. Nobody's lying. Brother, hold on.
You said okay. Don't take that back now.
Nigga, I can finish my sentence. Hold on.
Sure.
Fatty, I know this is super exciting to you because you ain't been around this type of stuff, but just calm down, brother. This
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
He said it.
I got you, Fatty. I know you probably never even been around this type of shit. You like,
I'm excited. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Go ahead.
Calm down. It's just hoes, brother. It ain't nothing to be scared of. It's just hoes. Okay, like Fantastic was saying, due to my unfortunately overexposure, there was things that was not hardcore evidence that I felt was evidence enough for me and my expertise. So with that, instead of me becoming soft and saying, I think you a hoe, but I don't really know, and all of that, I said, look, if this is the direction you going in, you don't got to do that. We got this X, Y, Z, and the other. And I actually got her a job. Did you miss all that, Fatty? She was working a job, clocking in. He's skipping that. And coming back home, getting a check. This went on for damn near a month, and she got fired. Did you miss all that part of the story?
Okay, keep
called in to the supervisor saying, what was she doing wrong? Because I worked at the job first. That's how I got her the job so easy without her having to do an application, anything. I slid her right in there. The supervisor said, when we tell her to do this, that, and the other, we get this reaction. It was the same thing I was observing amongst her. So I said, damn, this might be a problem. This may be a true personality flaw. This may be like some bigger thing, you know, that street shit. Like, I don't really want to work like that. I'm hood. I get my, you know, that
well,
shit.
now, can I interject, brother?
And
brother,
by the way,
brother,
Fantastic. He just scared away the white man.
What? Yeah, you know, he can't be seen talking about hoes and pimps and shit. You can't.
He said this become too dark for me. I'm out. Go ahead.
Yes. Literally dark. Anyway, yeah. So, brother Crip. So now this coincides yet again with I ain't used to working a real job that kind of reconfirm the, you know, your spider senses from earlier.
So this is when the fatty part comes. This is when I finally go to the phone and say, oh, this looked like hard evidence. Right.
X marks the spot. Or H marks the spot.
Now, for y'all jokes, though, I will be real honey. Yes, there was things leading up to that. And yes, you know, yeah, I waited till the bomb was dropped. I gave her that benefit of the doubt.
No, what did she do to? Okay, I don't get it. What did she do?
He saw it in the phone.
So basically,
no. What did you saw in the phone exactly? Please explain.
Yeah, so it's just like with pimping and hoeing in the court. There's no way to know this except for the phones. That's just how this whole thing goes. There's no way to know this. Before cell phones, this shit probably went on all day and no one knew anything. So the cell phones is where all the information is at. Once my spidey senses got too high and we start having unnecessary arguments, unfortunately, my overexposure to this lifestyle says this sounds like arguments you have when motherfucker like a hoe or something. Like
yeah, you're trying to get away so you get out to the blade.
Yeah, you're mad about not going to the eater, like some bullshit. I'm like, hell the fuck no. Like you said, these are excuses to argue to get to the blade. So I said, let me check this phone. Now I'm thinking like a regular nigga, these excuses to argue to get to a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And maybe these niggas trick on you. I'm not thinking it's all this level. I'm keeping a little bit of hope. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm gonna stand on this. I have not seen her on Western or Fig. I caught none of that, but I've just seen her politicking like, hey girl, I'm trying to get this money. What's up with whoop-de whoop? You know, I'm new out here. I'm trying to get, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, nigga? I told you I charge a fee. Hey, what's up, nigga? Would pull up with the whoop. Yeah, all the shit, bro. I'm like, oh yeah. This is, you know. Somebody said I saw a D pic. I mean, y'all some spirits out here. No, we saw the game. We saw the ism.
Was that your main girl?
No, can you tell us what it like? You ain't got to be too specific, so you can warn us in case we see it. We like, oh, no, that's it right there.
Be specific. I'm curious because I'm a layman.
Okay, what am I saying? Trying to understand it. I seen her meeting up with people in the phone, trying to get money. It was no evidence of being on Western and Fig. It was just evidence of networking. Asking girls, hey, how you doing? I'm new here. I'm from here. What's up? Do you work? What's the plays out here? You know what I'm saying? What's the you know, the lingo, bro?
How much was she?
Say it again. Yo.
What made you like, what were you seeing? What was the warning signal? So we keep our eyes open and heads up as well too. I want to make sure. Oh, there it goes. So
my first warning signal was she was too good. I understand it's nothing wrong with women being the fantasy, but when it's too much, it's like, nah, I gotta look through this phone. What the fuck going on? It's daddy, rub feet, take my shoe off for me. Like it's you know, daddy, you're so beautiful, so perfect. It was just like I just felt it. I was like, man, I don't have no low self-esteem and nothing. But I'm like, this is like a little bit much. So,
like the women say she should have been being mean to you.
No, why we can't come to a balance here?
How much said it was charging? You said it was because she was too good. That's crazy. Like, is she too good? She might be prostituting. Okay.
No, I want to know how much was she charging.
This is what I'm saying, brother. We're gonna get to that next. Look what I'm saying, brother.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm not saying nothing wrong with being good. I'm saying sometimes when people are over the top, maybe they're trying to use you. Maybe they're trying to pull one over on you. You feel me? It was just a little over the top. And like I said, I hate to say that, I ain't trying to sound cocky. Some man will never experience this. Some man will never get treated like this by a woman. It's just the facts of the matter, bro. Some man will go into the grave not even understanding what I'm talking about.
You experienced that for a week?
No, it was more than a week. Don't be jealous.
Was it a month?
Months. Stop being jealous, Fatty.
And how much was she charging?
She didn't charge me nothing.
No, her clients.
Was it a 2-for-1? Was it like
I never got a hardcore this for that. It was never. It's just I know enough to know what was going on.
So she never told you, hey, I sold Gucci to this lame ass motherfucker from Portugal, this fat fuck, for like $70. She never told you that.
$70?
Yes.
Fatty, come on, stop with the bullshit. Who put
Wait.
No, I got a question for y'all. How do y'all know these numbers? Is y'all niggas out here buying pussy?
No, I'm
no. Where y'all get these numbers from?
I'm trying to learn.
Hold on now, Chris.
I ain't never seen no pussy sold for $40 or $70. So where y'all get these numbers from?
Oh no, that's the truck.
Oh, so you know how much it costs? How do you know?
Shout out to the truck
how
driver
much does it
niggas.
cost? I'm a prep, nigga. I run actual blades. They in my hood. Western and Fig is in my hood, fool. I'm from 40 Crib. This nigga Fatty think this is a joke or something.
So how much do women charge? How much do women charge on that blade?
Depends on the woman, bro.
How much did a woman charge?
Nigga, Shanae's not charging the same as this fine ass out the country Dominican just shipped in. Nah.
So how much did your woman if I said, hey, Mr. Fantastic, let's go to the crypto arena, watch the Lakers. I'm just going to do a quick stop to Crip Jesus X. How much money do I have to take?
That's crazy.
Man. That ain't gonna happen like that.
Hey, you not to share it?
Okay, look at Fatty. Since you want to be serious, they don't even really deal with like black men like that. To be honest with you.
Hey man,
she did you dirty. You talking to me?
But yeah, Crip, he wouldn't be considered black. He got the accent, so they.
No, what I'm saying is, Fatty's so square. He asked me a whole question, not even keeping it in the whole terms. I'm
Jesus,
saying,
just pass it around. Just you don't care.
Mercy, Fatty. I can't answer the question. You keep talking.
Okay, how much is the
hoes here on Western Fig and all of that? The streetwalkers, they don't really deal with black men like that, bro. They have
niggas like negotiate. Niggas too cheap.
But that's the point. So they fucking lames like me, right?
Do you think she really loved you?
Fatty, you're black. I know you got an accent, but you're black.
No, you call me a lame. She fucking lames like me, right?
This nigga wanted. He's so mad about.
I'm just asking.
What's still a lame to me? It ain't changed.
I'm a lame, right? How much money does Fatty has to friends? The money that he says, please send me a Cash App or a PayPal. I'm going to put on. I'm going to fuck Crip Jesus X. Fun.
I don't think you get. I'm
not spending that. Hey,
look,
Fatty. Hey, no. Let me just say this.
You keep asking questions.
No. It's a statement. I never fuck prostitutes in my life. I swear to God for everything I have in my family. But I will make an exception for motherfucking Crip Jesus. I'm going to watch Luka Doncic get a triple-double, and I'm going to fuck Crip Jesus, bitch, because I can and I have $60.
So where you get these numbers from? Where you getting these numbers from?
I'm asking how much so I can ask the money to the check.
Saying, why are you going to 60? Why you keep going like so low? Where you get these numbers
but
from?
It's like $70.
Why you won't answer my question? Why I keep answering your question, but you don't answer nothing?
Okay.
Something, bro. Where are you getting these numbers from?
Ask the question. I will reply. Go ahead.
I answered all your questions.
So what is the question?
Where do you keep getting these numbers from? Stop.
I don't know. I would imagine that Gucci is higher than a Big Mac with like some Whopper, like some fries and some. But I will assume is less than a PlayStation 5 game. Like You see what I'm saying? $80 each and below. Like they pay like a good joint, probably like 150.
I'm saying if you haven't been exposed to the life at all, where are you getting these numbers from?
I'm just
Online.
speculating. Why don't you teach me?
No, it's online, Crip. So
Ain't
Crip,
no
no,
woman selling her whole self for less than $100 and all these weird numbers you come
yeah,
up with. I don't know
yeah,
where you
it's,
get
it's videos. So, well, I think Crip. So this is the thing, right? So you know,
I'm not talking about I'm talking about real life right now. I'm not
yeah, real
bro.
shit, real shit. No,
Crip,
dead serious. No, dead serious, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So listen, you know, inflation is always high in Cali. So Cali is a little more expensive than everywhere else. The $40 shit has been the standard, bro, for quite some time, and that's set by the truck driving niggas. So shout out to all the CDL niggas.
Damn.
So the CDL,
we're not
the
talking
CDL
about truck
niggas.
driver, we're talking about LA.
Hey,
$40. But Crip, when you
Hey.
ask the question, let me answer it. I'm trying to explain it to you.
So when you never said that $40 bullshit.
$40 for an end job? That's crazy.
Yeah, so that's what we trying to tell you. So where Fatty still fuck with the chat fuck with Fatty. So he heard it. We've heard that niggas been saying the $40 shit for quite some time. And then like we move on from the truck driving niggas to the shit that the hoes extra say, because you know they got like what they
you
call
keep
it,
saying
Fatty?
truck driver. So you telling me you
So not just truck driver. I'm giving
so you personally know a truck driver who's getting pussy right now for $40.
Several of them say it. And but you know,
I'm saying right now, today's time.
I don't. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Maybe you heard that joke 10 years ago or something, and now you run.
Yeah, but still now, so that's what I'm telling. Those are like lot lizards, bro. So you know what I'm saying? It's different levels of pussy sellers. The same thing you're trying to explain to him.
You sound like a pimp to me, bro.
Hey, one
how you
second.
know all these details?
Whoa, brother.
How you know all that?
Brother. I am the square of squares.
So how do you know what the lot lizard charge? How you even know what the lot lizard is?
I'm telling you. Brother, I'm telling you, listen, I'm telling you this online thing, as you said, it helped you in your investigation. Okay. It helps us in knowing these things that we would not know, even though we are not in the streets.
Listen, brother, can I tell y'all something? Can y'all stop trying to tell me something I'm living?
Sure.
I'm asking you how much is a fucking end job, god damn it.
Okay, put me back on the screen. Y'all got this picture up here.
Go ahead.
Put me big.
That's what she said.
Come on. Put me big. Go ahead.
Pause.
Pussy does not cost $40. That is a lie. That is something people, I guess, hear on the internet and keep repeating. It's not true. If it is true, stop saying it and show me. Show me a hoe that sells pussy for $40.
We don't know.
Stop
Teach us.
cutting me off. I ain't done, Fatty. Stop cutting me off, Fatty. I ain't done.
Oh, man.
Now, as I was saying, y'all act like y'all curious, then y'all cut me off. As I was saying, there's levels to women. You might go to Detroit and see a person on some heroin and get it for $10 or $20. How about that? You might see somebody on the internet saying, hey, I'll suck your dick for $5 in front of a 7-Eleven. That's a smoke. Yeah, bro. We understand that. But I've never seen a young, badass 19, 20-year-old, especially the type to be in the music videos, all that, on the scene at parties and all that, selling pussy for $40. Come on, bro.
Can I ask a question now?
Why? Let me finish. You want to know?
Oh, there's more?
Because you really don't want to know. So go ahead and ask your question.
She was fucking you, so she's not charging more than 100. Okay, let's take that shit out of the way for now. She was fucking you, motherfucker. No woman that been with you, Crip Jesus, is getting $100. Sorry, that's for Will. No, not even Will Chamberlain gets $100 around your bitch. Now we go lower. We need to go lower, right?
You never even been exposed to the game, so how would you know that? You're trying to be funny.
Was a hoe for show.
Can you teach?
You never been around.
Teach me.
You never been around the ism, bro, to know that. You just trying to be funny.
Oh my! But can you teach me? I'm a sheltered person that lives on the fourth safest country in the planet. Even though prostitution actually is legal here. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Every time I try to explain it, you keep cutting me off.
I can literally Uber Eats. I can literally Uber Eats.
Keep saying the women.
I can literally Uber.
How do you know? How do you know? What ism
if
have you been
your
around to know
ex
these things?
If your ex was in Lisbon, I could literally Uber eat her ass right now. Like, literally. That's how legal it is in Portugal, right? But there's the thing. There's a price difference because LA is very expensive, right? You know, Portuguese motherfuckers, we broke. I want to be prepared.
For a person who says that they square, you sure doing a lot of talking about this topic, bro. Like, how you know all this stuff? How you know all this? How you know the different levels of the women, how they look, the age range?
Can I be honest with you? Can I be honest with you?
You don't know. You need to listen.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest with you?
I think you're already being honest. I don't think you're lying.
Okay. I want the end job from your ex. How much?
What?
How much do I have to pay? Let's negotiate now.
I'm not a pimp.
I know, but how much? Like, how much should I? Like, does she accept like PayPal? Like, do I have to have Apple Pay? Like, what is the method of payment? Teach me.
So this is how it go. So even with
teach me the
right?
ism.
This nigga trying to be funny so bad. So even
I
with
want to know the ism.
Nigga, is you answering the question or not?
Sorry.
Now you cutting me off. Now you starting to act like the female. Come on, bro.
Sorry.
All right. So prostitutes are human beings too, bro. They can pick who they want to fuck, how much they want to charge, what range it goes. Now this is where the ism comes in, where there's rules and all that. I'm not a pimp. That's not my place. So the whole, like, depending on what area you in, what type of job you want, how, if it's bareback or not, if it's this style or that way, or if this dude look like he got that much or this much. Some hoes may go and see a lick. That don't even matter. They just trying to get up in the room and steal your shit. It's way more. I'm not going to sit here and do a 5-hour show on how pimping and hoeing works. I'm not a pimp, bro. I'm here to tell you what happened to me.
Did you answer the question, Tia? Tia,
No.
did you answer the question?
No.
I did answer the question. His question was, how much would my ex charge for a hand job? So I'm gonna say it again because he's slow.
With her left hand.
No, let me answer it again because you slow.
I like lefties. I'm saying just to make sure. The left hand.
You ready for the answer?
Yes. Please.
Really not. Hoes can choose who and what they do. Now the ism is some shit where it's like a dude controlling it. We keep looking around now. Do you want to know or not, Fatty?
Crip Jesus, I did the whole thumbnail.
Do you want to know or not, Fatty? Because you the one asking all the questions, but you the one keep looking away.
I spent 40 minutes creating this motherfucking show. So you
do you want to know or not?
Crip Jesus, did you saw the thumbnails and the shit that we did for you today, bro?
Do you want to know or not? Because you asking questions, but then
how much?
But then you keep saying
I'm going to ask one last time.
Can you hear him?
No. I'm going to ask one last time, okay? I am going to LA to watch Luka Doncic next year, okay? I'm going to pull up Crip Jesus. I'm going to bring you like a Portuguese crawfish, whatever the fuck we sell, right? Oh, hey, what's up, man? Hey, I appreciate you. He's the lamest man from Portugal. Salute to you, Crip Jesus, all that, right? I'm going to come in with the offering, like the three mage kings. Shit. Here is like I'm going to pull up on you. I'm going to be respectful about it. I said, hey man, I'll give you the I don't know but I'll give you that, right? And after that, we are going to do that dance that Kelly Beth does, like the creep walk and all this shit, right?
Well, you're not.
And after
Fatty. It's cool to tell your jokes. Now you disrespect my
culture. No, it's not a joke. I'm just saying what we're going to do.
No.
Okay. So okay.
Let me talk. You disrespect my culture. Leave that crip walk shit out of it. You want to tell your little joke? I would never say we're doing I would never tell a Cherokee Indian we're going to do your powwow dance. Hee hee ha ha. I'm not going to include that to a joke about that girl.
Okay, I apologize.
Tell your joke. Don't try to throw the.
Yes, Calibeth was teaching me. But so now we got this off the way, right? And now I say, hey, my brother, it ain't fun if the homies can have none. Y'all taught me that shit. So where can I find the beautiful lady that you don't have anymore and that you threw to the streets? And how much money do I have to take either in my wallet, Cash Apper, all of that? Teach me how to do it.
Okay, so this is how this will happen. I don't know where she is, so I can't help you with her. I see you have a very large interest in it being whoever I was just with, because you don't even know what she looked like or nothing. You like, where's Crip Jesus X at? I don't know what you're gonna do with that one, brother. If you want to run around looking for this specific one person, but if you just want to buy some pussy, yeah, there's plenty of pussy in LA.
No, I want her pussy.
Okay, I can't help you with that. I didn't see every time I answer it for you, you want to like a extended answer. I'm telling you, I don't know. Stop cutting me off, brother. I don't know where she is. I can assist you with that. But if you want to run around looking for whoever Crip Jesus X was, there's other women you can holler at too. There's other women I've had sex with in the last couple months that you can go look for. I can call or whatever.
No, get me an IG.
Hold on. Let me finish the answer. If you want her specifically because you're so mad about the lame comment, you keep bringing that up. You saying, I want your ex. I want your ex. Then I can't help you with that. I don't know where she is. You would have to come out here and find her yourself.
She doesn't have an IG, a Facebook. Like you met her on Tinder or whatever the app was. Just pass the username.
You saying what?
You said you met her on a dating app. Just give me the username.
Okay, I got you. After the show, I'll give you a username.
And how much should I offer?
I don't know. Why you keep asking me that? I didn't even
because
know
I don't want to say, oh, he's 1,000, and now I bamboozled because that shit was 120.
I told you I didn't even know she was a hoe. How I'm gonna tell you what she charging?
You said you are from the area. You saw the blade. You have a brother that is a pimp. All this shit, and now you don't know the going rate.
She's not mine, so I don't know you.
But she was once.
The game. I don't. I'm gonna answer it for you for the 10th motherfucking time. I don't know where she at. I don't know what you're gonna have to pay. You figure that out when you find her. You keep wanting to extend it. I don't know where she is. If you want to pay her and trick on her, you can go find her and do that, brother.
It seems like you still either are with her or you're trying to get her back. It looks like either you are with her or it looks like you're trying to get her back because you're very protective of her.
How am I protecting her?
I want her number. I want to know how much. And you are saying, nah, fatty.
I told you I don't know where she at. I told you I don't know what she charged. I told you I came to have a conversation about Pookie's Deserve Love too. You doing what you always do, and you mad it ain't working because I'm just like, okay, whatever.
No, you came in 1 hour later. Like we're not doing this.
Fatty, for 30 minutes straight, you've been asking me what's her price? Like, we got it already. What's the point? I don't get it. I told you I don't know.
I lost interest.
I didn't get emotional. I didn't go back and forth with you. I said
I lost interest.
I said I don't know her price.
I lost interest then.
Why does that matter to me? I don't care if you got interest in that.
The way it just made it seem like somebody violated in the conversations we've been having, and it's just like Fatty saying, it seemed like you being overprotective of it a little bit.
Okay, Ali, how am I protecting her? I asked that question 3 times. What am I protecting?
No, because he's saying when he's trying to get information, you're making it seem like he's asking you to pimp
Bro,
her.
that's on Rolling For You Crip. I just said thumbs up after the show. I'll give you her number. That wasn't enough for him.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
No.
Nah, bro, that's on the day.
I don't want to. I don't want to remember. I want to see. I want her IG.
No. I said I didn't hear that.
No, I want her IG. I want to see how she looks.
I didn't just say that.
I want to see how she looks first.
No, I didn't just say that before that. When he kept asking me,
you might have said it before. I didn't hear it, Crip.
No. He said that. He said that. Hey, Crip Jesus, did you love her? Somebody on the chat is asking, did you love her?
Bro, how can I love somebody I just met that fast? I mean, I liked her a lot. I had
You called her Miss Crip Jesus. You called her Miss Crip Jesus. I would think you loved her.
She was for sure in the running for that. She was for sure up there.
Nah, you said it that she got the job.
Yeah, I just said that. She did everything.
So she was a representative on the streets, right?
Facts.
If people saw her, they was like, "That's Crip Jesus bitch."
Nah, we had just started.
So, like, who would say that she's your bitch?
Huh?
Who, like, if any person that saw her, who would say that she definitely your bitch? Like, who knew about her?
This nigga ass is dumb. The people who met her through me.
Crip Jesus, is this a real story or is this something that you made up?
The people who met her through me will see her and say, hey, that's the nigga she just fucking with. What's so deep about that?
No, I'm asking, is this a real story or is it something you made up?
Are you jealous of something? The girl that was here all them last episodes when she was talking in the background, getting in the camera and all that, that's who I'm talking about.
Oh, the one that was giving blowjobs and figure
out. I
yes,
said this is Crip Jesus, bro. You know that already.
No, I'm so jealous that I'm so jealous that
the girl that was giving me the blowjobs during the show and rubbing my back and making comments in the background. That's her. And guess what? I'm gonna let you know this too. That's the 3rd girl since y'all invited me on this show. Since you think you're gonna the one. There's other exes you can holler at, fatty, with your square ass.
Weren't you pro marriage and shit?
I am pro marriage. You gotta find.
Weren't you saying that I was?
You can't sit on the internet jacking off and yelling all day to find a wife.
No.
You can't sit on the internet jacking off and yelling all day to find a wife.
I remember Crip Jesus 2 shows ago, putting me down and saying that marriage is a beautiful thing and you should be dating woman serious. So and I met you 6 months ago and you had 3 women in 6 months.
No, I've had way more than that. 3 on the show.
So why would you preaching morals and righteousness and marriage and all that shit?
What makes
when
that
you
not
are
moral, not righteous? Are you gay or something? You scared of pussy? See how you didn't answer that? Let me find out. Let me find out. Let me find out if Fatty's scared of pussy.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Sure.
Let me find out if Fatty's scared of pussy. Let me find out if Fatty's scared of pussy.
I'm not scared.
That's why you got to pay for it, scary ass nigga. That's why you got to pay for it, trick.
Creep Jesus. I'm not scared of pussy. That's
Fatty.
why I'm trying to get your bitch pussy.
No, you a trick.
I'm not scared. Just give me the price. That's all I want.
I don't know the price.
Send her a message.
I'm not her pimp.
Send the Apple message. Send the like an email. If I was scared of pussy, why try to get in your ex pussy?
Because if you wasn't, people who scared of pussy buy pussy. If you wasn't scared of pussy, you just talk to girls and get pussy. Super easy.
No, if your ex
no,
gives
no,
me
it's yes, square ass nigga, yes. If you
your
want
ex,
pussy, you talk to
your
girls and
ex
get
gives
pussy.
me her
You have to
coochie
pay
for free, I'm
You
not
have to
paying.
beg
Right?
another nigga for a girl number. You don't got to come
No.
on national TV and embarrass yourself and keep begging and saying, "I want your girl." If you just talk to women, you actually will get pussy. If you go outside Portugal right now, walk down the street and start complimenting women and talk to them and don't tell them all that weird stuff and argue with them, you can get some pussy too. Without paying for it. Let me add that on there. Without flying them out or having to offer them a bunch of stuff or saying I'm fatty, look at my viewers. No, you can get pussy just talking to people, regular, cool, calm, and collected.
You are a man bragging about a prostitute.
Bragging? I'm not bragging.
Oh, she gave me all this.
That's
and
not
she
bragging.
was
You
in
just
the
never had that
show.
before. So you say it sound like bragging to your square ass.
That
sound like bragging to your square ass, huh?
No. Creepiest. Who
Yes,
brags
it do.
about? Who brags
It
about?
sound like bragging to your square ass. That's just how I got treated. You might not ever get that treatment.
Yes, I don't care. I'm a customer. I'm going to
How
McDonald's.
you don't care? Wait. So you don't never
Jesus,
want to be
I'm going to
respected
McDonald's.
No. You just said you don't care. So you saying you don't never want to have a woman that respects you without you paying for it? You don't never want to have a woman who you walk in the house and she's taking off your shoes for you even been she's untying your shoestrings and putting you down and rubbing your feet and got the meal already cooked for you and walk over and give you your food and suck your dick. You don't want that.
Your woman literally doing that shit for 72 dudes.
You sound kind of
She's
gay.
taking their shoes and taking their and taking.
Who don't want to be treated good by their woman? You say I don't care. I'm a customer.
No. Creep Jesus.
That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro.
Woman,
weird, bro.
Woman and prostitute is 2 different things, right?
You just said I don't care about getting treated like that. So here's the thing. You said that's bragging. No, not bragging nothing. You asked earlier what you saw in her. I told you. And you saying, "Oh, you bragging about it?" That's not bragging. I'm telling you what happened.
Hey, I'm going to say this, right? Be honest. I have no interest in this story whatsoever.
Nigga, you've been talking the whole time. You got the most interest in this story.
No. It's like now that
nigga I ever met. You have all the interest in this story. You've been asking the whole time. You've been saying, "What's this? What's that?" Ooh, you've been laughing, giggling. You put yourself on the top of the screen at least 5 times with me. You are very into it.
I was trying to be
very into. You've been talking about the whole time. Ain't nobody else even asked me no questions. Them 3 been quiet. It been you the whole time.
I was trying to be.
Got about 5 minutes in. It been you the whole time. So for you to see her now say, I have no interest is a full-fledged lie, gaslighting, and just fake as fuck, bro. You have all the interest. You're the main one interested, and you've been asking questions for an hour straight.
I was trying to be funny.
Because you're interested.
Sure.
So you put me on a thumbnail because you're not interested? You made a whole thumbnail for me because you're not interested in the story?
Ali gave me the.
I asked you a straight direct story.
Ali.
You make a whole thumbnail for a story you're not interested. Yes or no? Did you make a whole thumbnail for a story?
Sir.
Yes
Ali told. Sir.
Yes or no?
You asked a question.
Okay.
Ali told me to jump. I asked how high.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's how the thumbnail was made and the song and all those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now that we got that out of the way, final thoughts.
Okay. My final thoughts is it's better to live your life, have fun, you win some, you lose some, than be like Fatty and got to pay for pussy all your life. That's sad as hell. Don't go out like that.
She
What
was
Fatty,
a hoe. For show.
what Fatty pays for 10 minutes of, we get hours and hours and hours unlimited and choose when we're done with it. Final words.
Coming from a guy that had a boyfriend for 20 years in jail. Crip Jesus try.
That's all you got.
No, you said final thoughts, sir. You went from having boyfriends in the motherfucking county jail to motherfucking prostitutes. Hey, both wrong.
That's all you guys that
No,
look gay
hey,
shit, you got nothing,
sir.
You
I legally
mad?
let you.
You mad? You a trick?
Hey, the fact that he's mad, that was final thoughts.
You are mad that you're a trick. That's sad, bro. That's a shame. And it's
Hey, fantastic. What is that dude? The dude that kidnapped Gucci Mane?
Pooh Shiesty?
Yes.
What about him?
Crip Jesus jealous because Pooh Shiesty going to his boyfriend back again and he can't.
Pooh Shiesty's in the feds. I've never been to the feds.
But that's the point.
What's the point? You're just saying random shit.
Pooh Shiesty was so in a rush of going back to his boyfriend that he became the
Shiesty's going to the feds. Let me
finish, please.
No, because you're talking American shit from Portugal. We have something called the feds out here. Pooh Shiesty went to the feds. I've never been to the feds.
This is the hilarious part about this, right? I am talking about career criminals going back to their boyfriends in jail. Stop over talking me, please. Stop over talking me, please. I'll let you do the final thoughts. I was saying that career criminals like Crip Jesus and Pooh Shiesty are so.
How am I a career criminal? When did I go back over and over?
How many years did you spend in jail?
I did a stretch. I didn't go over and over and over.
How old are you?
A career criminal is somebody that goes over and over and over.
How old are you, Crip Jesus?
A career criminal is somebody that goes over and over and over.
It's kind of funny that you deny everything but the fact that you have had a boyfriend over there.
Bro, what's this gay shit?
You talk about the fans, you talk about the career prisoner. You deny everything other than both of y'all having boyfriends in jail.
That was cool. Why? Let me ask you this, Fatty. Why do you always say that gay shit? Like, is this like we just did a whole episode without any mention of any homosexuality? Why your final thought had to be some gay shit?
Because you didn't give me a rate.
We were
talking about woman. We were talking about woman. You don't give me a rate.
So you saying, look, so even though I come on here to your show, I get on your thumbnail, all that, we chop it up as man. No matter what, you're gonna always call me a homosexual.
No, it's because you are 3 hours late. You're trying to be funny.
Nah, but you constantly give me this homosexual shit, bro. I always let it slide.
And you always saying that I'm a lame and I try to buy pussy when I never did in my life.
You just said you was trying to buy the bitch pussy for an hour straight. Damn.
I said I will make an exception for your bitch.
Man, what the fuck you talking, Fatty? Stop the gay shit. You keep obsessing about this gay shit. I'm sorry. Crip Jesus never fucked no nigga in jail. I know you want to keep dreaming about it. You keep fantasizing about it. You keep jacking off about it. I ain't never happened, you weird ass fat gay motherfucker. And tricking ain't cool to me. I'm a Crip from South Central. Just get over it. You can be yourself. You from Portugal. You fly bitches out. You spend money. It ain't no big thing. I'm a
so let me fly her bitch out.
Dude. It's
so
no
let me fly.
thing,
so let me fly her out.
No, but here's the problem. You really pay for pussy. I'm not really fucking no nigga. So the joke don't match, bro. The joke don't match.
And this is why I lost interest, because this makes no sense. If you're not going to pass it around, why you want
because you can't buy the pussy.
If you're not going to pass, if you're not going to pass the trick, if you're not going to pass the bitch around, why talk about her?
So why? So I don't get it. You didn't put on the. It says Pookies deserve love too. You didn't say, Crip Jesus, I want to know the price. That's all you.
I did the concept of a show.
We can't get into the complexity. We can't get into the complexity of the situation. The people in.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh?
But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Take us home, Creep Jesus.
Okay. The final thoughts is, I'm going to say it again. I stand on what I say. It's better to be like Crip Jesus and had a bunch of women, and maybe a couple, two of them was wins, L's, hoes, whatever. If you're going to have a multitude of women, you're going to deal with different kind. Than to be like Fatty and got to pay to get 10 minutes with the girl that bowed down to me and tie my shoes.
My final thoughts is, all I wanted was an end job. This could be solved in like 3 minutes. That's my final thoughts. All I wanted was an end job. This could be like it could be an email. We did a whole show about it. We did a song. We did a thumbnail. Like we even like again. This could be an email. So next time the title of the show is, there's not going to be next time. But I appreciate you, Crip Jesus.
Property.
Yes, but I appreciate you, Crip Jesus. Thank you very much for wasting everybody time with the fictional story about how Miss Crip Jesus.
Wait.
Oh
Hold
man,
on,
again.
Wait, Fatty,
again.
Fatty.
Oh my God. Can you?
You think I would come up here and make that up? You think I would embarrass myself like that to make some shit up? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, say that without smiling. Go ahead. I didn't make this shit up without smirking to the camera.
So you think I came up here to say I'm gonna make up a fly story today and be 3 hours late and say my girl was a prostitute and everybody?
Yes, because you are an entertainer like me.
Nigga, I'm nothing like you. What I'm saying is 100% true. Your weird
So,
ass don't have no
so how
limits.
much does he charge? Prove it.
Prove what?
How much does he charge? Prove it.
This motherfucker. All right, Fatty.
Oh man. Hey friends, I was trying to crowdfund this shit, but this motherfucker doesn't give me the numbers. I was going to ask my chat, hey friends, it's $120. Let's get that shit going. And I'm like
Ali and Fantastic, they just sit there, so there's not gonna be no show. Y'all just gonna let him just talk the whole time. He's just gonna say, "What's the price? What's the price?"
Crip D's, you just got fam. We did the. Are you missing the point? Or the show was
I'm not
supposed to
missing
be
the point
focused?
because no, y'all told me. Y'all said, okay, now it's your turn to go. For the whole hour, it been, what's the price? What's the price?
No. The show was supposed to be a
kind of
whole.
came with a little bit of something.
No, you don't understand. Hey, Fantastic. Oh my lord.
Hey, Crip Jesus, can you tell me who is there? Who is over there?
Crazy.
Can you tell me these Crip Jesus? Who is here?
Crip Jesus.
Crip Jesus.
Right there in the middle.
Your camera out.
I know. Crip Jesus doing these shows actually.
I mean, your camera not even on. Shut the fuck up. Get your camera right. You trying to buy pussy? You need to buy a camera, nigga. You trying to buy some pussy? You need to buy a camera.
And this is why I'm telling that you're trying to be funny.
No, this is why you need to put everybody back on the screen because right now we're looking at Start Droid Cam.
Yes, and we're going to leave it like that because there's nothing to talk about.
This is a controlled sadness right here.
No, this is you
trying
to get attention.
This is sadness.
This is you trying to get attention.
This is
These
sadness,
was
bro.
like doing these shows and these AIs and these concepts actually take time of my day. I'm a very busy person. I have to go out of my day to actually do them, right? We had the whole motherfucking shit for you. Custom made to the point. 6 questions, a script, music and all that shit. You come in 3 hours and 20 minutes late to talk about a bitch that even isn't your bitch and was with you for 2 months. You are the one that is desperate.
And you said you was late because you was talking to. And you said you was late because you was talking to her.
And Ali, Fantastic. Would you ever call Miss Fantastic to a bitch that you've been fucking for 2 months?
No, not me.
That's some motherfucking lame behavior. This is what I'm talking about. Imagine calling a bitch Miss Fatty because she's sucking my dick for 2 months. You are the lamest motherfucker around. claiming prostitutes and then don't want to give him the price. That's crazy. I thought you gangster.
I'm gonna say it again. I don't know the price. I'm not a pimp. I don't set her prices for her. But you're gonna keep saying this shit over and over.
A true gangster chalks it up to the game. That's what y'all taught me.
See, it's the problem. You sold internet. Gangsters and pimps are 2 different things, brother. So
And you
gangsters have wives.
you are neither
You
of
keep
them.
cutting me off, bro. Gangsters have wives. Gangsters have kids. Gangsters have families. That has nothing to do with pimping. It's two different.
So what are you?
I'm a Crip. Like my name says.
Isn't a creep a gangster?
No, I'm a hustler.
Oh man. And I'm not a businessman. I'm a business man. I know that here too. I know how to do it.
You never even been to my hood, bro. Like you always go too far with this.
And
shit.
I don't want to. Who the fuck goes to motherfucking the United States
I thought we talking about pussy. I thought we talking about pussy.
Have you ever saw somebody saying, "Oh my God, I can't wait to go on vacation to Compton"?
I'm saying I'm not from Compton. What the fuck is wrong with this dude, bro? You sound like a white racist person right now. Y'all not hearing this shit? Ali and Fantastic.
Yeah, but L.A. Compton is synonymous for.
Hey, Fantastic. Have you ever heard somebody saying?
So real shit. So Crip Jesus, I didn't know that because I was actually in L.A. 2 years ago for the Lakers
He's from
game,
South Central. Hey, Fantastic. Yeah, Fantastic. I've been to LA 4 times. I never was curious. Actually, I was on Crenshaw, right?
Yeah, Crenshaw, Slauson, all that shit.
Right. I'm on the tourist area. I never heard somebody says, "Man, I can't wait to go to South Central. Can't wait."
Fatty, you know what you're doing right now? We having a conversation.
I'm being honest.
Pookie deserve love too, right? You gonna take that and twist it up. And if I keep going with you, you damn near finna diss my hood or something like.
You came 2 hours late.
But why
he's trolling Crip Jesus. He's trolling you because you were late. No. Crip Jesus, we threw a whole show for you. You came 3 hours late.
Listen, I got that, but why does he go so far? I gotta be a homosexual. I gotta get my hood dissed. Like, come on, Fatty. I got you. Be mad. But now you going like
no. I'm actually not mad. I'm expecting you to eat our cash app after the show for the effort that we put on. There's going to be $53, which is the goals that we need. If you can buy clothes for a prostitute, you can support the brothers.
Nigga, the way you talking to me, check this out.
Oh my God.
Check this out, player. Not only did you diss me, you said I made all this shit up.
Oh man.
Like, huh? Why the fuck would I call Ali personally and tell him this shit about me?
Hey, Crip, are you trolling back? Him trolling? He trolling you though. You know he trolling you. Like he trying to get.
Last time I checked, a troll was a short little monster. What the fuck is y'all talking?
No, Crip Jesus, you be trolling.
I don't be trolling. I don't know what the fuck trolling is. I be myself, nigga. I don't gotta troll no nigga. West Side 40 Crip, like what the fuck nigga troll? What the fuck, bro?
Rep your hood, nigga.
Because I fucked a bitch and found out she was a hoe. Now, you're not a Crip anymore.
And you wanted to do a show about it like a gossip lady.
My hood full of hoes, dumbass nigga. Are you retarded? My hood go from Crenshaw to Figueroa. Do the fucking math, stupid. Vermont's in my hood. Western's in my hood. All them streets you hear about in your little movies and shit, they're actually in my fucking hood.
And then a little white man
come in, nigga.
And then a little white man.
Normandy's in my hood,
little white man come in and said,
"Crenshaw's in my hood." Ain't no white man. Where I grew up as 80% black. You just fucking talking, man.
That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
That's what the little
No.
bitch. She stole that shit.
80% black. Leimert Park is 80% black. You're talking for TV. You spreading false propaganda to try to spread bullshit. You like a white devil. Where I grew up at was 80% black when I was growing up there. Now it's 60% black in Leimert Park. Motherfucker. Fuck you talking about. Let's stick to talking about the pussy, bro. Here we go with the weird shit. You want to cross the different things, nigga. You talking some bullshit. Google my shit, nigga, on Crip.
I don't care.
80% black, nigga.
Like Creep Jesus, I don't care.
80% black. What you gonna say about that though? Can you apologize about that?
Creep, I don't.
Black.
Creep, I don't care.
So why you bring it up if you don't care? You just put up a whole little thing about.
No, you are right. You are right. No, you are right. You are right.
You were incorrect. My hood is not no fucking white hood. It's one of the blackest hoods in LA. Actually, we the only fucking hood where people come and play African drums and rastas and all that. So I don't know what you doing when you was in South Central. You need to stop by.
No, you are right. I apologize.
The fuck is you talking about, bro?
You said my
cultural center of California. My hood. The cultural. No.
Do you accept my apologies?
Dr. Umar. All these motherfuckers gotta come tap into my hood. Fuck are you talking about, bro? Fuck are you talking about, bro? You like a white racist. You trying to spread some propaganda and shit. white motherfucker took my nigga. We in a cultural center of Southern California, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
What is your area again?
No, because all you want to talk about is white shit. You probably never even heard of Leimert Park.
What is your area again?
I just said Leimert Park.
What the fuck?
I just said it about 5 times.
Where the fuck is that?
The fuck you mean? It's where the fuck I just said it's at.
Like you couldn't say like O Block or something like an international.
O Block is not no cultural center. That's a project. That's the type of way that you think about black people. You think all black people in America live in some fucking O Block. You racist piece of shit, motherfucker, nigga. You ever heard of View Park, Windsor Hills? There's black affluent communities out here. Fuck is you talking about?
Do you say on my dead mama grave?
No. Have you ever heard of? No, answer my question. Have you ever heard of View Park or Windsor Hills?
No.
Okay, so your problem is you're too focused on ghetto, trash, hood bullshit. That's your mentality.
Wait, so you calling those areas trash?
What the fuck? View Park and Windsor Hills are some of the top affluent black. Do you know what the word affluent means? It means wealthy. Affluent black neighborhoods in America.
Okay, I'll pull in 6.
Why you don't want to look it up though? All you want to look up is the bullshit.
Because I don't care.
So why you don't care?
Hey,
so,
you know
so
what
you
I
don't
care
about black people? So you just want our super chats. You just want our super chats. You don't give a fuck about us, huh? Because I'm talking about our communities right now. I say these are top affluent black neighborhoods of actually wealthy, good black people doing shit with themselves, running the communities, high positions. You don't care. The fuck you mean?
So the next time somebody invites you for the show,
no. But why you don't care though?
Because it's not my like. Why should I care about the place I can't even point?
I was in LA.
Why should I care about the place I can't even point on the map?
LA, nobody wants to go to South. See, your thing is when you get proven wrong, you just say, "Oh, I don't even care."
Hey, creep Jesus.
No, we're not done. We're not done. Ladera Heights, Baldwin Hills, Baldwin Village, View Park, Windsor Hills, some of the top affluent black communities in America, in LA. Yeah, do your homework. Next time you come out here, go through there. Stop just driving through all the white shit. Not black ghetto hood, money, Ladera, Baldwin Hills. They call it the Black Beverly Hills. That's right on the other side of Leimert Park. I grew up around all of that. You just popping it. You feel me? Then you can go to Baltimore, got some communities like this, especially Maryland. You feel me? And then let's talk about what else in LA. They just discovered a beach a black family owned called Bruce Beach right here on Manhattan Beach. But a nigga like you wouldn't know that and would say some stupid ghetto shit like the white man runs your beach. You feel what I'm saying? So you need to stop down talking black people as a whole. Ain't nothing wrong to crack a couple jokes and speak on a person's situation. But now you throwing full communities in there that you don't know nothing about. You don't even respect them enough to Google the motherfuckers. So why you even speak on the motherfuckers if you don't respect them enough to even look them up? These are some of the most wealthy black communities in America. And I'm trying to figure out why Fatty has no interest in that. You seem so interested.
Okay. No. So let's do this, right?
Look it up though. Why not?
Hey,
I'm saying why not?
Creep Jesus, stop interrupt me. Stop interrupt me. I'm letting you go on monologues for no reason. Okay. Tell me a rich area in Portugal. Unmute yourself. Tell me a rich area in Portugal.
Baldwin Hills in California, Ladera Heights in California.
Tell me a rich area in Portugal.
I'm talking about black affluent communities. You just saying random stupid shit. A rich area in Portugal. I'm talking about black affluent communities. Portugal people may have melanin in their skin, but they don't have the same history as the black in America. We're talking about black American affluent communities. The ones that you dissed and said, oh, the white man just gonna come in and take it anyway. You played the little clip. You played the clip.
What?
You played the little clip. You tried to make fun of me when I was talking about my hood. You said, oh, the white man gonna come take it. I said, no, that's not true. My hood is. You want to cut me off now with your little technology? Like I said,
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
I will say this so we can end the show, right?
After,
let me finish, please.
Mitchellville in Maryland.
Let me finish, please.
Money, though. Fort Washington in Maryland.
Hey, sir.
I know it ain't just projects of black people out here.
Let me finish, please.
Yeah, Fort Washington in Maryland.
Let me finish, please.
Yeah, go ahead, finish, bro. Windsor Hills in LA, though. Baldwin Village in LA, though.
Sir.
There were Heights in California, though.
Oh, okay.
I know black people hate themselves and they look down on themselves and they love talking about the ghetto and the projects. They hate when a nigga come up here and talk about
they hate people like you.
Ali and them is. They from America too. They ain't saying shit about no affluent communities. Yeah.
Can I talk on my own show?
You know, Atlanta got.
Can I talk on my own show? please. People hate niggas like you. That's what Fantastic loves to. There's black people and
And
there's
they got a lot
people.
of black affluent communities.
We're talking about motherfuckers that never on time, late for everything, loud, make other people do the work for them, and then feel entitled to their work. Motherfuckers that spend half of their life in jail and come home and act like teenagers. All they know is horse, 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 hose, 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 money, money, money. Sir, why are you asking me to care about black, affluent, elevated Negroes when you are not a part of them? You are the representation of what black people should avoid over and over and over again because you are on your 30s or 40s and you're still moving like a motherfucking teenager. This is not fun anymore. I don't care about where you come from because people like you should motherfucking burn to a crisp. Okay? Your representation.
You are popping it. You are popping.
I was talking. I'll let you talk
Fatty,
for a
you
while.
like me secretly.
I will let you talk for a while. There's no bigger supporter of black people than me. But when some of y'all say we actually fuck. When y'all say we fuck with y'all, we don't fuck with the niggas over there. Now I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Bro, you a liar like a motherfucker.
What? So if I'm a liar, leave me alone.
You was on the final thoughts. And I said something about my hood. You said, "Oh, the white people took."
So his final thoughts are just let's go.
All I did was say back, the white people didn't take over my hood.
Oh,
and that got you so mad. Why does that have you so mad that I said the white people didn't take over my hood and they have black affluent hoods in the community in America? Why you could just say, okay, that's good for y'all? Why does that make you so mad that black people in America have a few, not a lot? Maybe you could probably count them on your fucking couple hands. You might need about 3 or 4 hands. But why does that bother you so much that I named black affluent communities?
Hey,
why does that bother you so much? Why does that bother you?
Crip Jesus, prove it right now that you are in favor of black brothers. Ali Cash App is called Ilkan, ILKAN.
Okay.
We need $53 to get to the goals. Prove that you actually are about that live and support black business, black American business, and black brothers, and send him $53 so we can get to the goals.
Okay, so since you're from Portugal and we from the black American ghettos and projects, how about you send it to us? Since we need your help and the white man taking our communities, help us out.
I already, sir.
The white man kicked us out. We need your help. We need $53 to help us.
Sir, no reverse, please. I ask you.
I thought you said the white man kicked us out of communities. We need your help.
Sir,
we need your help.
Sir, please. Sir.
The white man kicked us out of our communities.
Sir, $53. Do you have it or not?
We need your help.
Do you have it or not?
The white mans are kicking us out of our communities, bro.
Sir, $53. Do you have it or not?
Do you understand what's going on out here in America? Are you crazy?
Sir, you said that you spend all the money. You said you all spend all the money on a prostitute. Do you have $53? 53. And by the way, and by the way, this is the beginning of the month. On the 4th, if you don't have money, right? Even baby mamas have money on the 4th. Crip Jesus, can you put your money where your mouth is and send $53 to Ilkan Ali to show how much you support black business in the black community on the United States?
Unfortunately, because like you said, all the things going on with the property out here, we have other black brothers in America that need that money way more than your ass in Portugal hanging out, chilling, flying bitches out.
So the answer is no? I guess the answer is no. So spending money on a prostitute, take her shopping, smoking, drinking, and all that shit. All the good things for the black community, right? Giving liquor and drinking liquor.
How you know that them women that you spent money on when you was flying them out, none of them was prostitutes? How do you know they daily life activity all day, every day? What they do?
I don't know. Never.
You don't know if they ever sold pussy, so you probably did the same thing. So
I don't know. I never cuffed them. I don't know. I never cuffed them.
It's just having fun. Feel me?
Can Ali get $53?
Yeah.
Hey, friends, can anybody on the chat that is not a motherfucking nigga, is actually a black man, Can y'all feed the bill for these low life, bottom of the barrel motherfucker? Can a black man in the chat lead by example and cover up these low life creep Jesus calls himself king and doesn't have $53? Can anybody pull up? We're going to call this the creep Jesus. We are going to call this the creep Jesus fund for all the broke pookies that come on the internet and they don't even have $53 on their bank account. Okay, can we get $53 from a black man or a black woman, not a motherfucking pookie or pookisha, to lead by example?
You're horrible, brother. You know why you didn't get that 53? Because the whole time, the last about 45 minutes, you've been asking the same dumbass question. They would have been sent that in. They would have been.
The show was going well until you came up.
You did bad. You did bad, bro. You did bad this episode. You fucked up.
The show was going great until you came up.
The whole episode. The money was coming in. You was probably gonna get there.
The show was going great. The show was going great until you came up.
When you start asking me them dumb questions. So maybe next time you should let the universe play itself out. Maybe me being late was a good thing. That's when the money was coming. Then I got here. It could have kept coming. You got weird. Now it's all quiet. Shit look fantastic. Now Lee can't even talk now. You got so motherfucking weird. You got so weird that the co-hosts have tapped out of the whole show. We've been up here for about 30 minutes. It's just been me and you.
So you don't care about white people,
That's how weird you got, bro. You fucked it up.
You don't care about white people.
You fucked it up, bro. Fatty, you take some accountability. No, you need to take some accountability this time because it's your show. And you know what you did, and you know I watch you all the time. You know you're not letting Ali or Fantastic even talk. You're fucking it up.
No, we're trying to go home. This show is over. Like this show was over 50 minutes ago.
Fuck the money up, bro. Because I never heard you beg like this. It usually just goes. It comes in. You're good.
This show was over 50 minutes ago.
Oh, well, I know I just heard you complaining the whole time, and I'm trying to give you some.
I was complaining about you not sending $53.
Oh, you complaining about the people not sending the 53. Come on.
No, not the people. I was going to. I was going about
right
you.
Here listening to you, brother. What's going on with you, bro? You think a nigga deaf or something?
Ali, can we read the super chats and be gone, please?
Yes, sir.
That would be nice.
Nigga slow.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Shout out to my brother, homie, AL. Been a member for 1 month. It was $40 before the City Girls came out. Boy, that's crazy. $40, man.
The untouchable empire, baby.
My brother, homie, again with
I
the
never
$5.
seen no pussy sold for $40. That's niggas talking off the internet. Squares.
Hold on.
I've never seen pussy sold for $40.
My brother Leslie K with the $5 super chat. If Jesus Crip can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
Amen.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
My brother Matreon Roberts with the $2 super chat. Crip, they don't know. They don't want to be saved. And then my brother Wolfman with the $2 super chat. There's never a good way to do the wrong thing. And then Matreon Roberts with the $2 super chat. Crip, your pimp hand seems to be a little weak. My brother Wolfman again with a $2 super chat. Everyone that say they him ain't him. Respectfully. Matron Roberts again with a $2 super chat. May that love never find me. Ooh, wee.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Fanny talking all that shit. I just counted at least $20 of niggas leaving comments about me. Like, Fatty, you be on some pussy shit.
No. The Cash App. It's the Cash App.
Feelings.
He talking about the Cash. He talking about the Cash App.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all made some money off me. Stop playing with me. Nigga always talking, running his mouth. That's about 20. I just counted right there. I ain't gonna get that.
Time is money, sir.
I'm not getting none of that. So shut your
time
ass
is
up.
money, sir. I spend 1 hour of my day preparing the show. I could be asleep. I could be whatever.
Your whole ass yes. Shut your ass up.
Thank you very much for the $22.
No, it's more coming. Just as dumb as his name. That's another $2. Now, let me show you something. Wait. I came 3 hours late. This is new money right here. This nigga still ain't appreciative.
The
Portugal.
Bell with a $2 super chat.
Portugal.
God damn it.
The Bell 5,000 with a $2 super chat. Just as dumb as his name. 100. Young Jay would have been a member for 20 months. Yo, bro, Pete taught you 0 game. Get some pap, cuz.
Pate.
I mean, Pate, my bad. Well, I should say should put an E on it, but
He basically saying, go ahead and be a pimp.
Zyrax been gifted us another membership. Thank you so much, Zyrax. The Bell again with the $2 super chat. I hope you didn't bareback her square. Bronx Water God, but remember for 3 months. What culture is crip walking?
The untouchable empire, baby. All these comments so far been about me. This nigga talking about this nigga Fatty is like weird. Every comment been about me. Every dollar they dropped you so far been from me.
Homie AL again with the been a member for 1 month. It was $40 before the city. Oh, that's the one I read already. My bad. Dead homie again with the $5 super chat. Respect the crip for transparency, but I would have kept that ish to myself.
$5 right there, Fatty. Fatty, you gonna pay your bills because of me, nigga. That next light bill you gonna pay gonna be because of me. But you popping all that high power shit.
The official King Nene or Nene with the $2 super chat. Crip lame, getting on my nerves. Dead homie.
Nigga paid $2 just to complain about me. Fatty, when we get off this live, stop being a hoe, hit me direct, and say good looking, my nigga. Don't go to sleep being a bitch. Be a real nigga for once in your life. Because I don't even know how much I made you so far. Every motherfucking comment.
Oh man, hey.
Jess with a $2 super chat. Was your old lady selling cat in those communities?
No money because of me. Ain't nobody look. They don't even respond. They ain't left one comment of what Fatty said. They all is direct to me. Fatty, I think you might owe me a little bread, bro. I don't know.
My brother LM Darkside has become officially a member.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then LM Darkside again with a $5 super chat. This guy is an epic walking ish stain of a subhuman. He's a part of the problem.
They sent you $5. Daddy, they sent you $5 to say that. You ain't even gonna thank me. You worse than the hoe. You ain't even gonna thank me. Every hoe I go around get blessed because of me. You worse than the hoe. You ain't gonna thank me, Fatty. I think we just counted about 100. 2, 2, 5, 2, 3, 5, 2, 5, 5, 2, what? 40, 50, something?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, come on, man. What is wrong with this nigga?
Let me see. That's everything, Fatty.
No Cash App or PayPal?
Nope. Except for the other one, that one.
Thank you, guys. We're going to Nino Nation. I will change the thumbnail, the title, and everything across, and spend more.
You already got the money from me.
And spend one more hour of my motherfucking day.
You got the money from my thumbnail.
Because these motherfucking ninjas think that they're entitled to shit. Okay, so now I have to spend another hour doing another description, another new thumbnail with the people that actually participated and all that shit, just because of these ninjas. Thank you very much, Crips Jesus, for being here. We appreciate you. I'll see you on the other side.
You're gonna use me to get your money, then change the thumbnail like I wasn't here. But you got your money because of me.
Oh my God.
Every super chat was about Crip Jesus. I ain't see nothing about what y'all talking about earlier. Not one.
Never mind.
I'm not saying y'all didn't read them earlier. I'm saying from the second half, nobody left no money about great show or everything was about every super chat was me. Not super chat. My bad.
So you said Fatty gonna pay his bills with $25.
Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure he got bills. You acting like y'all don't spend his money. Like y'all he don't got no money. He got a job or something.
Never mind.
He depends on this money.
Crip Jesus, you still don't get it, fam.
I do get it, brother.
No, you don't, fam.
Yes, I do.
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?